I'm live. Not trying to do too many things at one time. Where's that going to? Is it extra in that? No. What's up, y'all? That was my ex-wife just pulling out this parking lot. Trying to get my shit set up here. I am live. All right, I gotta stay off text. Oh wait, one more thing. I gotta check something. Okay. Okay, both working now. Anybody on here? All right, I gotta jet to a different area. There's no bueno for me here. On my way. Cutting this one tight. I gotta get back to a different zone. Yeah, I just I had to pull over in the first parking lot because I couldn't see what was going on with my phone. It just happened to be the snow cone stand parking lot. And my ex-wife and her douchey dude were both there. I didn't even say hi. I just happened to it was coincidence. I wasn't trying to see any of those fuckheads. But I just dropped off a delivery literally like a quarter mile down the road from there. On that road. I'm heading back up to Lindbergh. I went up and got gas. $4.18 a gallon at Costco today. Ouch! What was that? Then I went to Planet Fitness and got on the back rub chair. I don't know if it got that spot or not. And I didn't feel anything crack. And trust me, to get this pain out of the middle of my back, something's going to have to crack. Maybe I need John Cena. Body slam me right on my back. That'll adjust everything. Everything. Yeah, I don't know how many gallons it took, but it only cost 55 something to top my tank off, so I wasn't that low. I'm live on the ride-along stream, not the other one. Man, that got me swerving. There we go. Doordash, $3 CC Pizza, bye-bye. Yeah, I have that problem in here with this. Oh no, it's the Bluetooth speakers in the other car. Except I'm not using it now. What is this on the Uber? Oh, Charlie's 6.2 miles. But where's that 6.2 miles going to take me? Just on ferry. I'm right here. That's on Ferry. That's 6.2 miles. I'm gonna grab this because I gotta make some freaking money today. Not sure why it was telling me 6.2 miles. Where I hope I read that right. It's going up there on 21. Well, it's gonna have me get on the highway and go around that way. It might be a little more mileage. What up, CME group? Got on a little late today. I've already been out, but I was trying to hustle it. Well, I was in line at Costco. Boy, it was a long line for the fuel. Shit, hang on. What is this? $4.25. Get off here. Get off of here. Let me pause. I'm going to pause my DoorDash. I'm running O'Charlie's and picking up an order. I don't know of any. There's not. I'm not in the city, man. I'm out in the county. I quit now, man. You're making the money today. This is the last day of the week. I got out too late. I got on that damn couch watching NCIS on whatever channel has a marathon, and I couldn't get my butt up off the couch. I lost all motivation. I'm like, son of a bitch. And then I jetted up here to get fuel. And I'll tell you, Uber was throwing some great orders at me while I was in this long-ass line to get gas. And sure as shit, as soon as I'm done with that, I'm not getting those good orders anymore. Make a left turn on I didn't even have DoorDash on yet. I wouldn't have needed DoorDash on with a 4-mile Wendy's order. The Wendy's, I was like a mile from the Wendy's, if that. $15.04. I couldn't take that. As I was pulling up here, I had a double I could have taken. It was a pretty sweet double for like $18. It wasn't very far. I couldn't take it because I had to get fuel first. Well, I didn't have to, but I wanted to. I'm not gonna wait for that. Guys, on a trailer. I think that was shipped. I just glanced at it. I could be wrong. Make a right turn. No, I am wrong. Lady, I know. Make a right turn. I'll give it time to get an add-on. A nice juicy add-on. Look off to the right here. Can I get up here a little closer? Pick up on the left. 65. What? That's a Dodge. At a glance when I was pulling up, I'm like, just had a glance out of the corner of my eye, so I thought I saw a Chevy 2. I love the Chevy 2 Novas, but no, that's not. That's a Dodge. Dodge something. At O'Charlie's. What am I picking up for? Jane S. Asian guy in a minivan. This guy does not know how to drive. I've seen him around. Asian guy driving in a minivan. He does not know how to drive at all. It sucks. I think he's used to driving on the other side of the road. I'm terrible. Hell yeah, make that 100 turn, multiply that. I don't know how late I'll go tonight. Some Sunday nights are solid. I wanted to get out at a certain time today and I didn't, and it ticked me off. Because I just flat wasn't ready to get out the door. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab this food right quick. I've never came here and the food wasn't ready, no matter what ghost kitchen I was picking up from. I'll be right back. Food's ready. Threw a couple of extra cup holders in here today too. Let me get this thing started, man. This thing heated up fast. That's good enough. Some girl put a little video out recently about some tips to make more money doing this stuff. I mean, most of them we already knew, but one of them, she said, make sure you always use a hot bag. Some girl replied, I've delivered 400 and whatever deliveries, not one complete, and I don't even use a hot bag. And then some guy replied after that, I've delivered over 8,000 and I never used a hot bag. No complaints. Just meet at the door. Meet at the door. It's an apartment. Oh, shit. Damn apartments. I recommend a hot bag. I don't care what some people out there say. I recommend a hot bag. Some people's like, well, their fries, this and that gets soggy. No, they know that. They're ordering it to go. It doesn't matter if it's in a hot bag or if it's in the styrofoam container. It's going to get soggy. And your hot bag's going to at least keep the food warm longer.
Make a right turn on Rusty Road.
Because I feel the heat in my hot bag when I'm taking food out of it. It's doing something, you know. I'm going. I ain't got time for all this waiting around for traffic.
Make a slight right turn. Make a slight right turn on South Lindbergh Boulevard, then keep right toward Interstate 55 South.
Yeah, some of the things I recommend to not get complaints is hot bag. I'll say that number one, hot bag. People see that. They like that. Whether you think it's good or bad, use a hot bag because the customers like seeing that. Two, let them know you're on the way. Like, you didn't hear me, but this is Uber Eats, that's why. But I let them know I'm on the way. And let them know when you get there. Always let them know when you're on the way. When you get there, if there's any hiccup, if you're stuck in a long drive-through line somewhere, it's taking a while, let them know. They love that communication. Oh, this is taking
the left lane, keep left onto Interstate 55 South.
Oh, I know which way this is taking me. Butler Hill Road, okay. That's why it wanted me to go this way. This fastest way. Yeah, I always let them know if it's going to be a while, but let them know that you aren't going to stick it out and take their food, especially on Uber Eats. If they start giving us money like they do if you're picking up a ride or driving somebody, if it takes more than 2 minutes for the person to get in your vehicle and you get on your way, you start getting a late bonus, whatever it is. I don't know what the hell you call it. Long wait fee, I don't know. Because I've seen it on my buddy Mike's details. He made like an extra $1.80 because the customer took 4 minutes too long. It took 6 minutes for him to get out to the car. I don't know who gets charged that, but it doesn't matter to me as long as we get paid that. But I heard they were going to implement that with restaurants as well. But I haven't seen it because I don't know if I heard that was Uber Eats that was going to do that or if that was DoorDash, because Uber Eats doesn't exactly know. You don't confirm that you're there like you do on DoorDash. So I don't know. I guess they just know because you're in the club. When it tells you you've arrived. So it knows you're there, I guess. It just knows. Using that AI.
Continue straight to stay on Butler Hill Road.
This isn't even a very good one. It's just money. And there's a good chance I'll get a delivery from something out here, or I won't. I'm not too far away from where I want to be, so it's not a big deal.
Continue straight to stay on Butler Hill Road.
I used to drive like an absolute fool on this road when I had my very first car. A lot of my friends lived out here, and then most of them didn't have cars. I gave them all rides home. And I didn't live close to here, but I rode my bicycle all the way out this way, because we did those tricks, you know. That's a long bike ride. I know a couple of those times I called to get a ride back. Called my granny. Can you like come and pick up me and my neighbor Dan? We rode out here. Like, you come pick up me and Dan with the minivan. There's no way we're riding all the way back. They're like, I can't believe you rode all the way out this far on them little bicycles. Man, we rode all over the place. At least I did. I rode more than Dan did. Well, I was better too with the tricks. I practice a lot more. A whole lot more. Nice Cutlass going the other way. I prefer those Cutlasses, late 60s, early 70s Cutlasses. I prefer them as a convertible.
In 1 mile, make a left turn on Tesson Ferry Road.
Actually, I love them as a convertible. There's a turn lane on the right up here. If I didn't already pass it, it used to be a challenge of how many cars I could pass in the turn lane and then get back on the road. This wasn't it. I don't even know if it's still here, because my record was like either 7 or 8 cars that I passed, but it was like damn near bumper to bumper, and they'd all freak out and slow down because some maniac's flying past them in the turn lane. Yeah, it may look a little different than the city out here, CME Group. Faro Drive, that's the street I hung out on the most, right there.
In a 1/4 mile, make a left turn on Tesson Ferry Road.
Why didn't you just want me to veer left there? It cuts through. I haven't had a soda yet today either. No caffeine. The Cardinal Flynn Children's Hospital out here?
Ferry Road.
Where am I going down here? Is it going to be left or right? I'm going to be on the left side. I need to be in this lane. Oh my God. Oh, that sucks. They have to go in. Because you know Taco Bell's going to put you on the low priority list once you walk in that door. That's messed up. Well, here they have no choice because they lock the damn lobby all the time. Yeah, I saw that in the text. Well, you don't know if it was BS. You didn't try and pick it up.
In a 1/2 mile, make a left turn on Newsel Lane.
Something like that, I'd be willing to try it. When it's that high, I'll do it. Copper taking the radar.
In a 1/4 mile, make a left turn on Newsel Lane.
This is right out by the bar. I just passed it actually. Then I left my debit card at the other night. Oh, this is these apartments.
Make a left turn on Newsel Lane, then make a right turn on Village Royale Lane.
And a cop can't be shooting that good a radar because I know a couple of those cars are doing well over the 40-mile-per-hour speed
Make
limit.
a right turn on Village Royale Lane.
I had some friends, I think this was our first apartment after they got married, was in, I think it was these. They were nice, but the ground had settled after they built this complex, and foundation walls and buildings were cracking, and they had tons of water leaking problems. Cop right there. I don't know if he was in the car, but this cop car was here. People's backyard, they got a swimming pool above ground.
Make a left turn, then drop off.
Make a left turn. There's somewhere to make a left turn at. Oh, there is something up here. 5633, 56. What am I looking for? 5611. And they're going down, so yeah. Telling me to make a left turn here?
Drop off.
Drop off where? Oh shit, I gotta go up this freaking wall. I gotta go up there. Alright, I'll be back. They gotta meet me somewhere. 5611. It just says meet at the door. What unit is it? Apartment A? I don't know. Like my damn screen keeps disappearing. Be right back. I won't leave it running here because I'll be too far away. Oh shit! That was my keys. Man, fuck them keys. I'm not in the city. I'll leave the keys in the truck. I was hoping for a little extra tip there, cash wise. Nah. Since I had to walk up 28 steps, I just counted them on the way back down, like 28 of them. Further down in the notes, it said, "Park by the playground. I'm just up the steps." What? 40.3 miles for 1755 Big Lots? I've never had a 49. No. It says 49 minutes, my eye. That's the first Big Lot order that's ever popped up. Anybody here? I see somebody pop back on. I'm trying to get up out of this damn complex. That back side of it's just a dead zone for the stream. I hate that. I don't know if there's any kind of antenna I can add to my roof to ensure I don't lose signal. Say something in the chat if you can hear me. Anytime my feed cuts out, stick around because you know I'm trying to get it back working. Yeah, it'll buffer and pause up, but usually I can get it to jump start back without having to reset the stream. I'm not sure other people know you can do that, but you sure can. Damn, $14.85 for 15.7 miles. No. Yeah, I just had a $17.57 order come in for Big Lots for 40.7 miles. Man, that sun came out. It's warming it up fast. I bring that overcast back. I liked it better without the sun. The sun and 80 degrees gets people outside not thinking about ordering food. I may go take a break in a little while and eat at Wendy's. That $5 deal I keep seeing on the TV. Yeah, no, anytime my signal drops, it's and it starts buffering, I usually get it back right away. Sometimes though, I won't be able to see the chat after that. It's only happened a couple times. You guys can see it in the video feeds live, but I can't see what's going on. Oh shit, I didn't turn Doordash back on. Damn it. Alright, Doordash is back on. Yeah, I don't know if you guys could hear me or if it cut out already. There was 28 steps on that last order. And down in the description, she said, pull around by the playground and park. It's just up the steps. Just up the steps. So that's why I counted them on my way back down. Yeah, just up those 28 steps. Look at that. What's happening, Alan? Welcome to the stream. I'm out doing Doordash and Uber Eats. I want to get over, but this minivan's like pacing me. There we go. Now I'm over. I'm declining this $5 offer. I don't want to take anything for $5. Unleaded. $4.22. Wow. I can't believe Costco's that close to the regular price. $4.28. Is it $4.28 or $4.22? Oh, if you got Easy Pay, whatever that is. $6.39. Burger King. Said it was now. I need bangers, man. That gas is I paid $4.18 a gallon for gas. Qdoba. Crabway Bluffs? No way. It's $9.93, but it's 13.6 miles. Get out of here. And then the drop was out in an area called Manchester where I've never actually delivered. Not doing gig work. I went out there and helped out St. Louis Pizza Wings 1 week. I think I worked like 4 shifts out there. It sucked. It was dead as hell. It was not, that's a double coming through over here on Doordash. What do we got? Oh, come on. 2 pickups, 1 drop off. Nope. 975, 7.5 miles. Bye-bye. Was there an extra tip on that? Said there was going to be. Don't time me out. I time you out. $19.25. That's worth taking a look. Oh, it's that mellow mushroom again. In 20.8 miles. I can never get one of these mellow mushrooms. They're always like ungodly far, and I'm not. It doesn't look like I'm very far from. Well, no, that restaurant's out in Kirkwood. I'm not far, but I'm not close that I want to go out to Kirkwood. But yeah, it sounds like good pay till you see that you're making under $1 a mile. Not so good after that. Really, Hyundai? None of these are good. This says 745 on Para, but it's probably gonna be like 625. Yep, 625. I ain't trusting it. For 6.3 miles, I wouldn't even think about it anyway. Even if I was gonna make the 745 on it. $13.40. What do we got? Party City. 7.5 miles. No, Kirkwood. Oh, quit giving me shit for Kirkwood. Damn it. You gotta worry about Kirkwood cops and stuff. I mean, I don't exactly speed a lot, but I don't exactly know all their speed limits out there. They got a lot of. Their cops are dicks. Ahead and get a soda. Oh, come on, lady. You could have went. You can still go. We got a green light. I need some caffeinated beverage. Where am I going for that? Mobile on the run, of course. This one's not like the one I go to in my normal home zone, but hey. Red Lobster, 5.9 miles, 875. What's Para say? Para says it's going to be 975, but I don't know. That's going to take me down into the city. I'm trying to stick out here. I'm going. Damn. That didn't feel good. I found 3/4 on right when I got on my truck at damn, get a little closer. Right when I got on my truck at Planet Fitness, I found a quarter on the parking lot. Then I came out, there's 2 more quarters on the ground and some token for some start bar. I don't know what the hell it is. I'm debating on this one. It's, where does it say it's going? It would bring me back out here. It's saying it would be 825. No, it says it's gonna be 980. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and accept this. I'm gonna go get my soda real quick though.
Head northwest toward South Lindbergh Boulevard.
It's a Papa
Turn left
John's.
onto US 50 East.
I'm pretty close to the Papa John's, and it's gonna bring me kind of back out this way, so it's all good. I'll be right back. right, let's get this pizza. Pizza. Oh, I put it in neutral. Why am I not going? What happened? Hot in gear. Don't back up, lady, in your Mercedes. I know you Mercedes drivers don't like to pay attention.
Continue on Muller Road for half a mile.
This soda tastes like shit. If I somehow make it down back by the mobile on the run I like to go to, I'm going to go in there and dump it out and get a new one. Or they don't charge me for them. It's automatic, but I still got to drop it down into gear.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Green Park Road. Turn right onto Green Park Road.
And add on $5.04 for an additional 2.5 miles. I'm not gonna take that.
Continue on Green Park Road for 1.5 miles.
Out of curiosity. Yeah, there is no extra hidden tip on it either. Give me a better one. Is that a fucking generator? What the hell is that? Damn it. Chat disappeared on me. That sounds like a good order. Getting worse. This one's $4.64 for 2.8 miles. More miles, further distance, and less money. Come on, Papa John's. Do me better. Do me a solid. That's my ex-wife driving the opposite direction. She knows my truck. She doesn't know it with a camper shell and these all-terrain tires, but she knows she's seen this truck shortly after I bought it. What up, David Pasita? It's John Cena.
Turn left
Well,
onto Union.
kind of her neighborhood back there. She lives in the house her and I bought. Well, In the end, she'll spend more on it, but when we split, I'd put 42,000 into mortgage payments into it, something like that. If you factor in the upgrades I did, add about another 15,000. That's why I quit doing upgrades.
In a quarter mile, turn right.
Yeah, I kind of know where I'm going, Dash Lady. Actually, I can shut her up. Can't do that on Uber Eats. You know where you're going, well, at least the restaurant. You just exit out of the nav system. You don't have to hear her barking them orders at you. Especially when it comes to highways and highways around here that got like 8 different names for the highway, and she rattles everyone off like 19 times. Oh, it drives me crazy. You're making me crazy. Papa John's. I'm gonna ask him again if I can get a free Papa John's ball cap. I don't want no visor. I want a ball cap. I want the ball cap. I gotta take a photo of the bag because this was done through them. Be right back. John Cena. Slam that pizza in there. I forgot I wanted to shoot a video putting that collapsible wagon together today. I knew there was something I was forgetting out of the damn car. That guy's coming in with a bag of green bell peppers. I am on my way with your Papa John's. All right, let me get the directions.
Head northwest toward Union Road.
That's the McDonald's I was just across the street from at the gas station. Union where? Union to where? To Tim Drive. I'm delivering to Tim Drive. I shit you not. I think that's down the hill. Wait, what direction is that? That's Union. All right, it's annoying me that this map won't center itself right. I can't remember. I think I got to make a left out of here. I'm trying to get the GPS to recalibrate. There we go. That's what I was wanting to see. I haven't delivered to my street in a long time. For those who don't know, that is my name.
The next left onto Union Road.
This is Tim with 2 M's, so I'll just decline that. It was $3.57. Well, if I would have known this light was going to take this long, I would have came out of the other entrance and already been halfway to Tim Drive.
Continue on Union Road for half a mile.
I was just passing this street earlier today thinking, I haven't delivered to my street in a long time. And here we go. Let's just hope.
Mile, turn right onto Tim Drive.
I'm just hoping Para's right. And I make like $10 on it instead of $7.25. Fingers crossed, because she hasn't been right. It hasn't been right just yet.
Take the next right onto Tim Drive, then turn left onto Dan Court.
No, the next right is Colony Gardens. That's where my buddy Tori's dad lives. Yeah, I had a buddy whose grandma used to live in one of these houses right here on the left. This bar I ran back in the 90s. On Fridays, she would order like a week's worth of food to be delivered. Some of that would be the macho nachos. She loved them. I'm like,
take the next left onto Dan Court, then your destination will be on the left.
Those nachos are, I'm not delivering to my street, but I'm on it. Those macho nachos were soggy after 10 minutes. They started. You had to eat them with a fork or a spoon.
Your destination is on the left.
But that would be one of the items she would order. The macho nachos. I have arrived. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta meet him at the door. Oh, somebody's standing on the porch. That's cool. Ah, shit, you missed it. Panera Bread, 9 miles, 1050. That's a decline. Shit, get back in the freaking car, both of you. Well, I gotta look at this. 1622. It's probably Walmart. Shit. Went to the damn text message. It is. It's a Walmart. 8.2 miles. One package. Customer verification. How many items? How many items? How many items? How many items? It does not tell me how many items. I'm taking it. I'm in the truck. It don't matter how many items. I'm gonna go try this Walmart thing out again. And Freddy's frozen custard, your SOL. Let me pause our Uber, our Doordash. I'm heading to Walmart, guys. Let's try this Walmart thing out again. I flipped the camera around. I was trying to show you that Doordash and Para were both wrong on that delivery. It ended up being $11.22 I made.
Turn to stay on Danforth, then make a right turn to Tip Drive.
And you just saw how far I had to drop that off. I take them all day long. That's what keeps the gas in the tank. But now I'm going to try this $16 Walmart order and see how this works.
Make a right turn on Tip Drive.
It didn't tell me how many items. Oh, you know what? It may now. Let me look at details. Grocery order, that's all it says. That's what it said when I went there the other night. But I'm not. It's the Walmart up here. Oh, hell, it better be the Walmart up here.
Make a right turn on Union.
Nah, if it wasn't, it'd be a lot more miles. Oh, start the clock ticking. It is straight up 5 o'clock. Do I want to make a right here? I can go straight to. I'm gonna make a right. I think the lights will be more in my favor going this way. There's 2 different ways I could have went right there. If I would have went straight, you guys could have saw the high school I graduated from.
In a half mile, make a left turn on South Lindbergh Boulevard.
That place is still vacant. There's a house that's got like an old Spanish style clay, clay tile roof, like Spanish architecture. That thing's been vacant since the 80s.
Left turn on South Lindbergh Boulevard.
What'd that just say?
Coming left 2 lanes.
Lady, I know where I'm going. Oh, hell, I didn't even know that was going on tonight. Probably not. We're supposed to have clouds.
Using the left 2 lanes, make a left turn
Funny
on South Lindbergh
you
Boulevard.
asked that because I just had a delivery yesterday and I saw somebody had an observatory in their backyard. I'd never seen that before in somebody's backyard here. I saw something about it the other day but forgot all about the thing. The Mexican pizza was supposed to be back this month. There's even like a play out on it. Look it up. Google the Mexican pizza play at the theater or something. And some popular actress is in it or music chick. I don't remember. I can't think of who it is. I haven't Googled it since I was talking about that a couple nights ago. I still cannot think of who the hell's in that. Or if it's the girl from Stranger Things, Bobby or Billy or whatever her name is. She was just on Jimmy Fallon the other night, a couple nights ago. We off. South County Center Way, also known as South County Mall.
In a half mile, proceed straight on Barracks View Road.
Oh, they dropped the way off of it. My ex-aunt, my ex-wife's aunt, used to make all their signs. That doesn't look like her work. They used to look a lot better, but it was always called South County Center Way. They dropped the way off.
In a quarter mile, proceed straight on Barracks View Road using the upcoming right lane.
Barracks? Barracks. Barracks? You talking about Stranger Things? I just started season 2 not too long ago. I'd watched season 1. I think I'd watched the first episode of season 2 now. That was like a month ago. I gotta binge watch Van Helsing first. Whatever the newest season is. Well, I know the moon is. I want to know about the Mexican pizza play. Who's the girl in it? That's what I can't. I know there's some kind of Mexican. That's the name of it, Mexican pizza. It's the name of a play. Hey Google, who stars in the play Mexican Pizza?
According to CMT, Martin and Taco Bell lover Doja Cat will star in the TikTok musical. Together the two superstars will tell the story of how fans fought to bring back the tasty item. The screenplay is written by Hannah Friedman, while Grammy-winning duo Abigail Barlow and Emily Mayer penned the score.
Fuck, I don't know. It's a TikTok musical. I saw some girl on some talk show.
Using the right lane, proceed straight on Barracks View Road.
Said she's in it. I guess she may not be one of the stars in it. I don't know. It's a TikTok musical. Because the people have spoken. We're pissed that they took away that Mexican pizza. To the point they're actually going to bring it back. It might have been on the news. I think I saw that on like something on NBC, one of their things they have on in the middle of the afternoon. Come on, stay green, baby, stay green. I can't make this turn fast in the truck. Damn, it's taken me 6 minutes to get this far. Because of stoplights.
In 1 mile, proceed straight on Outer Road.
Yes. I guess this street has no name. It's just called the Outer Road. That's what we've always called it, the Outer Road. The Outer Road on the other side of the highway has a name. I think it's Kinswood Lane. This one's just Outer Road. This big church here to the left, when me and the ex were looking for a house, the back parking lot here, is it this one? Yeah, there's a big parking lot over there. There was a house for sale I liked that had an in-ground pool in the backyard too. She wasn't sold on it. I don't know why. It had the in-ground pool already there. She wanted an in-ground pool. But
In 1/4 mile,
the
proceed
back
straight on Outer Road using the upcoming middle lane.
the backyard backed up to that church parking lot. Like, good God, if we ever had a gathering over there at the house, for whatever reason, family gatherings, we had tons of parking. I don't know why we didn't get that
Using
house.
the middle lane, proceed straight on Outer Road.
Probably because I liked it. I think there was something to do with the garage too. I don't remember. Cool. I didn't have to stay at that light very long. That's cool.
Just ahead, make a left turn.
I'll check
Make a
chat in a
left
second
turn.
here. No, I'm not making a left turn there, lady. Try and take me the longer way.
Just ahead, make a slight left turn.
Yep. See, the sign even says pickup right there, lady. This is where you go to pick up.
Make a right turn, then make a right turn.
Yeah, I'm not stopping. Jack off. I don't know if you guys saw that. Number 10, confirm. Okay, it says stay at the pickup location and a store associate will bring all orders associated with your pickup. I have no idea what I'm picking up, but it's either a case of beer, a bottle of wine, or a bottle of liquor, or maybe multiples. I don't know. This time it didn't tell me how many items. Rest my truck for a bit. So that's going to be what, 10 o'clock here. We just have hazy skies. They're not clear. They're not cloudy. I don't know what you call it. Yeah, we don't have tides here. Okay, it's been 11 minutes since I took this order. Didn't take me too long to get here. Watching some guy, looks like he's right off of the TV show Jersey Shore. He's parked in pickup spot number 7, looking around as he's getting back in his car after he just finished shopping. He's even got a big gold chain, or it's silver. I don't know what. It's not real. Oh, he's not even driving. The girl's driving. The girl just came out another door. That's funny. That's funny stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't think salt water would be very good for your vehicle. I definitely have a membership to a car wash down there. Come on, Walmart associates. I wish they knew when you were like 5 minutes away and they were already walking out the door when you got here. Roll the other window down, see if there's any breeze. I think I pulled in at 5:09. Have I been here 4 minutes? We'll just say 5:10. Keep it easy. I've been waiting 3 minutes. What is with wasps getting on my hood? Is there a wasp net? Hey, don't come in my car. Well, that window back up. The second time this day I saw a wasp buzzing around right up there, that little vent thing where your wipers are. That's twice that's happened today. I don't want them. I don't want them buzzing around my car. I still see nobody coming out. That guy didn't park there. Back itches. Hey, a back scratcher. I got one at home. If I was a young boy. Oh, here they come. Okay, I found the door they come out of now. Somebody's coming out with a bucket. Is there somebody in that car? Yeah, there is. Right ahead of me. Somebody ordered one bucket from Walmart, like a galvanized bucket. And it's more than likely not for me because mine have customer verification. No, it's for the lady in front of me. Yeah, I haven't cut the hair yet. Still got this big old frock here. All this hair. I know I said I was going to, but I didn't. Oh, now security truck's blocking me. I can't see. I hope this experience is better than the last experience. And if they never come out and finally they tell me that someone else, that order's already been delivered, I'll never accept another one that has customer verification on it again. I don't think this lady's a driver. Miami. Going to Miami. Yeah, it's warming up in here quick. Roll that window back down. I think that wasp is gone now. I don't like wasps. They can repeatedly sting you. Just boom, 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 boom. Just sting away. I had one get stuck on my sock one time out at Beach Tree Park out here in Oakville. And that thing was stuck on my sock and it's, I don't know how many times it stung me. I'm like, son of a bitch, get off my sock. My buddy's like, why are you kicking that picnic table? I'm trying to get this fucking wasp off my sock. It's stinging the shit out of my ankle. Multiple times, that's all I know. He stung me multiple times. Phoenix, Arizona. Money in the world. If I was a lonely girl. They got some Gwen Stefani playing on the Walmart speakers. Okay, I see two guys rolling out a whole bunch of carts. That better not be for me. Or a whole bunch of totes. I just wanted to take one thing for $16. Rolling right on past me. Oh, that's not for me. That's good. They going to that lady?
Yes, and I just saw Melissa.
I think she just shopped. I don't think she's a driver either. So regular people are taking up our time. It's been 18 minutes since I took this order. 8 minutes since I got here. 8 or 9, somewhere around there, roughly. I'll probably meet up with my buddy Mike tonight after it's all over. Have a couple drinks. That's what I want right here. Switch. That, one of those, that's a little Chevy Trax. You can't find new ones around here. And the used ones are too damn expensive. Jonathan, I already have a plan for something too. You can get a pretty cheap tablet out there these days. Um, like a knockoff Samsung Tab 10.1 or whatever. They've got these brackets, phone mounts or tablet mounts that hook on the head back of the headrest. They clamp in between there. I started doing that rideshare stuff. I can get that phone through visible.com where I got the unlimited everything, including the hotspot. I can hotspot to one of those tabs, and I can have like TV streaming through there, something like just like the news or whatever, the Today Show, something. I stream from enough different places. I can find something to air on there that's universal. Give somebody a look at. So give the passenger something to look at instead of talking to me. Just a little idea I had, but I'd have to secure it somehow so nobody'd steal it. I don't think I'd have to worry about it with the. I don't plan on riding drunks around, and I don't have to leave it there if I am. Oh, subdivisions. That's what you're. Yeah, that's what I'm delivering in today. Basically, subdivisions, apartment complexes. I'm not down in the city. City, I don't drive as much. It's very noticeable the difference. So you got, but it takes less time driving further out here on some of these orders because I'm not stopping every block at a stop sign, looking and going, stop and go, stop and go, stop and go, and there's a whole lot less potholes out here. Still got its share, but nothing like the city. I'm not sure what Sun Cities are. Come on, guys, get the lead out. Quit acting like you're getting paid by the hour. Yeah, back when I was a floor layer, my boss got paid by the job, not by the hour. So he paid us by the hour, but he beat it in all our heads. We get paid by the job, not by the hour. So we need to chop because we would get flooring jobs done faster than anybody, any of our competitors out there. We'd smoke them. Yeah, no food trucks laid here. If I had a food truck, man, that's the way to do it, man. Hook up with all the food apps and just run your food truck till 4 o'clock in the morning. Start at like midnight. Work 4 hours. I bet it would jam. Why didn't this lady still parked in front of me? They got her bucket. Why is she tying up more of my time? We're 13 minutes since I got here. $23 altogether since I accepted the order. Oh, here's somebody comes up. They're coming out with another cart of shit. I don't know how many items I have. That's my problem. Yeah, as much as I paid on the house me and my ex-wife bought back then, I would probably have it paid off by now if her and I were still together. So if she doesn't, she's done something wrong. Somebody else coming out. Oh, it's the lid for this lady's bucket, wasting more of my time. Ma'am, do you have any way of checking the status on the order I'm picking up? On spot number 10 here.
Well, that says I guess it didn't go through. What's the first name?
Let me back up out of here. Didn't go through. Kim L.
Oh, I think that one already went out.
Already went out.
Yeah, somebody literally just came a couple minutes ago.
They stole it then. It was liquor. It's a customer for that because this will be the last one I try and pick up that has a customer verification on it.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah, because people are just coming out here stealing it.
yeah.
I did it 2 nights ago. I came out here and waited forever and nothing. So, all right, I got to call support. Okay, guys, so that's 2 in a row. Customer verification, and somebody stole the shit. Waste my fucking time.
Hi, thanks for calling Uber support. Let's get you to the right agent. Para español, presione 2. Please note, this call will be recorded for quality and training purposes. Down the line, and we'll connect you to the next available team member. Please be aware that we are currently experiencing higher than normal call volume.
Of course you are.
Longer wait times. You can also reach out to us through the help section of the Uber app.
Last 3 days.
Patience.
Probably why it was so much money for such a short run. I hear that name Alexandria. I think of The Walking Dead now.
Please Please be aware that we are currently experiencing higher than normal call volume, resulting in longer wait times. You can also reach out to us through the help section of the Uber app. We appreciate your patience.
Oh no, that's a horrible order on Papa John's. A double for less money than what I made off that single I just did for Papa John's. We're not gonna take that. Yeah, I turned DoorDash back on. It's dinner time. I hate wasting my damn time right here waiting on the phone. Glad I wasn't sitting here with my truck running the whole time. Ay, señorita.
Please be aware that we are currently experiencing higher than normal call volume, resulting in longer wait times. You can also reach out to us through the help section of the Uber app. We appreciate your patience.
Come on. 31 minutes since I accepted this BS order. Big time. It's dinner time, man. It's 5:31 now. I took this at 5 o'clock. $4:59, 5 o'clock, somewhere right there. Another Papa John's order, no hidden tip. That same Papa John's again. 9.7 miles for $12.10 for a double. Bye-bye.
Please be aware that we are currently experiencing higher than normal call volume.
Drivers steal booze at this store.
You can also reach out to us through the help section of the Uber app. We appreciate your patience.
They should require that with all liquor and tobacco orders here. I can't figure out why the food app people can't Uber or DoorDash or whoever. I mean, they should just deactivate them. It's easy to track who just accepted and then didn't, and then canceled the order after they had it in their phone for a while. You know, you can tell by the time that somebody sat here and waited for it. They can tell by GPS how long they were sitting at the Walmart, or if they even ever came to the Walmart.
Please be aware that we are currently experiencing higher than normal call volume, resulting in longer wait times. You can also reach out to us through the help section of the Uber app.
Should be super easy to track it and deactivate those drivers every time. No strikes, you're done. If they would do that for 1 week straight, it'd probably eliminate a lot of theft and get us a lot more orders. Overwise, 1125 for 13.9 miles, no hidden tip, no bueno. There'd be a lot of people not getting deliveries if I was down there. No tip, no trip. Okay, we're at 36 minutes since I took this order now. Yeah, the order I'm currently on for a Walmart pickup for the name is Kim, last initial is L. The Walmart sales associate said that order had already been delivered.
Oh, I'm sorry about this one, sir. I was trying to go ahead and hold up the account first. May you provide me your full name, date of birth, your phone number?
Timothy Morse, 92170, and I've been waiting 37 minutes now since I took this order. 38 minutes.
I see. Mr. Morris, can you provide me as well your date of birth and your phone number?
92170. That's September 21st, 1970. And you say phone number?
Yes, phone number.
314-250-4637.
Thank you, sir. This is for Kim.
Kim L. Walmart.
What's the order number?
Oh, good Lord. 4032200200787. For one item that had customer verification. I just did this either last night or the night before I came out here. Another one for customer verification, and that one was already picked up as well. So somebody's stealing alcohol here. So track down who accepted this first and deactivate them because they're a thief.
Absolutely, sure. And we need to go ahead and confirm that one at the store, and that way we'll be able to provide the correct resolution. I know you've been spending your time on there already, but we're going to compensate that one, sir, okay? Right now, I need to place this on hold first for just 25 minutes for me to be able to confirm to the store. Is that fine?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. Hold on.
I've told support this stuff lots of times when somebody stole an order.
Hi, Mr. Morris. Thank you for holding.
Okay.
Okay. I was able to talk to the associate and she was able to double check on the rent. It was already been picked up by somebody else, sir. Now I'm going to go ahead and have the order canceled here to stop routing to another driver, okay? After this, we're going to check and profile and see how much of the flat fare that you will be getting for your wait time.
I hope a lot, because this is my dinner time. This has cost me good orders.
I'm sorry about that one, sir, but yeah, we're still always basing on the time frame here and whatever the system generates for that, okay? Hold on, I'll try to go and check that here. Okay, just a moment, it's gonna load it. Okay, the system, sir, provides here a wait time flat fare, $5 miscellaneous payment that you will be getting, and you'll be able to see that when your earnings statement.
Right on.
Okay, anything else though?
No, that'll do it.
Okay, thank you, sir. This is Lily again, and thank you for calling for Palm Uber. This call will be served, and you take care always, sir. Goodbye for now.
Damn it. DoorDash paused me. I didn't know that. 4 minutes ago. What was that order I took? Oh, that was that lady. I had to walk up all the steps. I didn't get any extra tip there. Hold on, let me get over there, DoorDash. I'm not taking this one. Steak and shake, $6.25. Nope. It says $7.45, so I'm only gonna get to $6.25. I figured out how this game works. With Para tells me it's gonna be like $7.45, and it's coming through DoorDash at $6.25. It's gonna be $6.25. You're not gonna get that tip, that hidden tip. I don't know why. That's just how it's been going. $5 still sucks for that amount of time. 42 minutes since I took that order. This is $3.25 for Papa John's again. That Papa John's is busy. Busy dispatching all the bad orders. Yeah, I'm only like 20, 35 bucks right now. Why are they staring at the back of my truck? Mexicans. Chicken madre. I'm at Walmart. You think I get a damn order from here now? Yeah, I was hoping to be about 50, 60 bucks right now. Let's see what this is. 15.39. Walmart. Oh, 18.7 miles. 8 drop-offs. Now that's how they're going to do me? All the way from out here all the way down to my neighborhood on these drop-offs. They're out of their mind. Get off my phone. I'm doing good. I did. No, somebody else picked it up and then canceled it and stole it. So I just got off the phone with support for that.
All right, I just want to make sure you're good.
No, I'm good. Thanks, so. Appreciate it. Now I'm waiting for another order to come in. Here's 5 orders for $8.52, 11 miles. And these are all dropping off out here all the way out to Arnold. So that's no. And customer verification. I can bet nobody's picked that one up because I haven't seen it come out. I didn't pay attention. Does it tell me how many items are on those? No, that was somebody that works here. Oh, I got one earlier. It was one order. I forgot the restaurant. No, it was Big Lots. It was a Big Lots shop and pay, I guess. I never had a Big Lots come up. It was like $17.57 for 40.7 miles, and it said I'd get it done in 40 minutes. I was like, yeah, right. If I was going to drive that far, I'd just drive a little further and go visit my family, my sisters, my parents, and all them. $13.93. This sounds like Walmart. No, it's Outback Steakhouse. Oh, 13.8 miles. The drop-off's all the way back out here, and then some. Probably a mile and a half down the road from where I'm at right now. I mean, I can actually get out the Outback and back down there pretty quick because it's all highway. But I'm not going to do it for that little bit. For like $23.93, I'd probably do it. Yeah, and you'll see I cherry pick a little bit here. Just a little. No, I like that they make these Walmart people ask you if you need anything, because that's how I got somebody to help me the other night. I think that might have been last night or the night before, whatever it was, when I had that one item liquor pickup again, and somebody else had already picked it up. Because I'm watching other people get their orders, I'm just like, okay. And then one of the guys came over and asked me if I was waiting for something. I said, yeah, actually I am. And he tracked it down in his little handheld device and said it says it's already been delivered. That's why he couldn't find it. That's why they didn't get notified. That's another thing that irks me, is that if it's already, they already marked it delivered in their system, and then we're here to pick it up and go through the steps, they're not notified at all that somebody's here to pick up something. I mean, they could at least fix that in the system so they could come out and address it a little quicker than be waiting 15 minutes for assistance. But I called the girl over this time. I've done a shop and pay at Target. That's $4. I'm not taking that. Have I done 2 shop and pays there? I don't know. You gotta think though, the way this is set up at Walmart, where you just park here and they bring it out. I don't know how much of a pay difference there is, because I've had Instacart on and I've seen some pretty low ball offers on there, and you actually got to go in and shop and pay. So that's going to take you longer. Another $3 offer. No. So even if it takes them 10 minutes to get 10, 15 minutes to get your stuff out here, if it's like 9 items, Walmart's a big store. And I doubt, damn, that's a $5 low baller. Get off here. And I doubt everything that they order is going to be in the same aisle. So you're going to probably walk all over the damn store. This is another one of those 625. This is only 1.8 miles. I'm not going to take it. I know exactly where it goes to as well. That's another $3 offer. But it's saying $7.45 on the Para app. Yeah, the Target, either of the Targets I go to are freaking huge. Well, that one's got a parking garage underneath it. The one that's right down across the street from that Noodles and Company I'm always parked at. That's the only one I know of with a parking garage underneath it, but it's just amazing how many people they just pack the parking lot that's not very large right in front of the building. They pack in there when they got this whole parking garage underneath. It's like nobody knows it's there. Like Pedro, he parks out front. He doesn't go down to the parking garage. Parking garage is the way to go. I told Pedro about that parking garage, but I don't think he saw the message. Come on, I'm in a good area for orders. Something's got a $16.99. It's worth taking a looky loo. 14.7 miles. CC's Pizza again. 14.7 miles though. Holy crap, that's going way out. Where the hell is that? Murphy. It's not in St. Louis anymore, that's for sure. Yeah, it's way further out than I want to even think about. Yeah, my old neighbors I talked to a couple weeks ago down here in South County, they told me they, ever since the outbreaks and whatnot, they both had health issues in the past. At least I know he has. I don't know what she's had. And they're old. They're like guys my age I grew up with. It's their parents. Oh shit! I looked at that wrong. I think it was McDonald's. I'm not worried about it. But yeah, they said ever since the first lockdowns, they've been doing the Instacart and everything. They don't go to the stores anymore because they were kind of higher risk of not making it through the COVID if they got it. Damn, Noodles and Company, $8.96 for 12.2 miles. Nope, let's see what this is over here on the Doordash. That sounded like a double. $17.10. Oh, 13.7 miles, that's why. Oh, and it's coming through as 1487. Paris telling me 1710. Chances are this will be a little more than 1710. Trying to wiggle around on the. Oh, and that's the. Man, that's the. Gosh, where in the world is that going? Fenton? Yeah, this is no oil. That's not all highway either. That's a bunch of wiggling through the county here. Yeah, this stupid Walmart thing totally screwed me. Totally. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. I was trying to pull up my chat. It wasn't letting me. CC's Pizza again. This one's $13.50, no hidden tip. Where's that going to? It says 9.5 miles. I'm not gonna. Yeah, it's going into the city. Bounce over to Uber real quick. This is 711 Lee May Ferry Road. 10.5 miles. No customer verification on that. Yeah, we're not doing those. I'll keep getting screwed on it. All of them that have customer verification on them lately. I gotta pee. Hardee's? Where the hell's a Hardee's at? Way far away from here. Like way far away. It's 8 miles. That Hardee's is probably 5 miles away from here. It's only $6. I'm not taking it. Oh, I do know where a Hardee's is nearby here. But that wasn't it. Oh, here's a Walmart, $6.86 for 10.5 miles. Another customer verification. Bingham, Louisiana. That's way down in the city. That's actually near my house. So I'm about probably a good 11 point something miles from my house. Or right about 11 miles from my house right here. Or over a gallon of gas away. I live over a gallon of gas from here. This Walmart sucks. I may have to run in and use their bathroom. I gotta pee. Well, I'm feeling like I'm gonna have to pee real soon. If I ran in there for that, I'd probably grab a cup of popcorn chicken or something from their deli. Come on, gig economy gods. Give me some good deliveries here. Dairy Queen. That's not what I asked for. 10.5 miles for $7.50. No hidden tip. And they've got a Dairy Queen out there in Arnold. Order from that one. Be a real close delivery. Sometimes I'm a little too selective, but I mean, come on, it's a $3 Papa John's order. I can't take that. That guy's a delivery driver. He just came picked up and dropped off. I'm still here waiting. Not sure why he parked. He parked. Yeah, his windows are down too. I guess he doesn't give a shit about anything in his car. Yeah, he was parked on the other side of me when it was actually his order getting loaded when I pulled the girl over here to ask her about my order. Thai Orchard Restaurant. Oh, that's 9.3 miles. No, I can't do that. No hidden tip, 10.75. That's barely over $1 a mile. Damn it, I hit decline. Hit decline again. Get off my phone. Where's that airplane at? I hear a single prop airplane somewhere up there, like a Cessna. Another double from Papa John's for $9.17. 7.2 miles. Pretty close drop off to where the Papa John's is, but in fact less driving to drop off both orders there than there is from me getting from here to there. But we're not gonna touch that. Yeah, I cherry pick pretty hard, but I get horrible gas mileage as well. It was, I mean, earlier when I first turned on, I mean, I've been getting orders on Uber since I turned it on, but I wasn't ready to take orders when I first turned it on. I always turn it on a little early when I was on my way to get gas and go to Planet Fitness and get on that massage chair, that deep tissue massage chair like they have at the malls to help my back. But when I was in the line at Costco for gas, I was getting hit with some really good orders and I couldn't take them because I was in line to get gas. Yeah, wait. Freddy's Frozen Custards, $9.37 for 11.8 miles. This one would take me towards my house, but not quite there. But yeah, I was getting hit with pretty good, decent orders earlier today, and that was after lunch. in between lunch and dinner around, I don't know, 2 o'clock, a little bit before 2. Gas went up here, man. I just got it not too long ago at Costco. It was 380, 389, no, 398. Now it was 418 today. Yeah, it's a messy job. Overwise, Oakville. Where's this going to? It's 1061, 7.9 miles. That's a no bueno. See, some of these I'll take sometimes, banking on it that I'm gonna get an add-on, and it used to work all the time. And lately, man, they don't give you any good add-ons. I mean, they're giving you add-ons on sometimes at $1.50 for an add-on. It's gonna add 4.8 miles for $1.50. That's crazy. Picking these, at least it's a little dog. What's up, Susan? Happy Sunday. Yeah, I'm only at right at $35. All right, there's if it comes this way, there's this Audi. Watch right now. That white Audi with the blacked out windows, the blacked out wheels. There's a Mercedes looks almost just like that driving around here. And when a Mercedes went by a while ago, there was a white BMW right behind it with the blacked out windows and the black wheels. They're all like similar makes within each manufacturer. They're like each manufacturer's equivalent to that manufacturer's. They all look the same. White, blacked out windows, blacked out rims, wheels, whatever you want to call them. I call them wheels. Get on that Uber Eats too, man. Hell, you can get Grubhub. Try them all. I know people say they're in a Doordash city, but so am I. But I make more money on Uber Eats. I don't think this lady knew she was picking up a 55-inch TV in her little Hyundai. This says 1180 on Para, 950 on Doordash. Oh, it's a double. 8 miles. All right, I'm getting out of this area because some of these aren't bad deliveries. If you're right there, I wouldn't take this because it's a double, and the second legs would take me too far away. But I got to get up there by the better restaurants. I'm too far from them, so it's pumping up the mileage. This was just a waste of a trip coming to Walmart again. Get my cool air flowing over real quick. I need to pull my glove compartment around in here because I watched the video right after I got this truck on how to change the cabin air filter, and it says, behind the glove compartment. Then I was working at AutoZone then, and I put my truck info into the computer to see which air filter I needed, and it says that my vehicle doesn't have a cabin air filter. I'm like, I literally just watched the video before I went in and clocked in how to change it. So I'm gonna have to pull it apart and see if there's really one back there or not. If not, I know there's got to be a spot for it because other F-150s had it. I feel left out. Damn, hippie. Yeah, I'm saving gas and I'm hopping on the highway. Alright, I can turn that AC back down now. Yeah, AC's holding tight so far. I know I don't have the right amount of Freon in there, so I have a couple weeks I plan on getting it serviced by one of those machines where they take it down to a vacuum and pump it back up. I'll see if my guy Doc Holloway will do it. The same guy did it the last time and found out I had a pound too much. He didn't charge me anything the last time, but I'm not giving him the hookup at AutoZone anymore either because I don't work there. Yeah, I'm getting up by TGI Fridays and Outback Steakhouse. Getting out that way. 54th Street Grill. This is Q-Dove at 806. Oh shit, what did that say? Hang on. I can't, man, okay, it says it's gonna be 920. And that's, I'm not gonna take that. I thought it was going to take me up towards where I was going too far north. If it was going to take me where I was going to jump off the highway right there and go grab that Qdoba order. They make $9. 'em. Oh, that shade helped for a second. I can't see where the drop off is. No, I can't do that one. Yeah, I get such a glare this time of day when I'm headed towards the sun. I see my shirt on the. That's what I'm seeing, the reflection of my shirt. 1332. What we got here? My buy sushi bar. Damn, these semis. 15 miles now. I don't even need to see anymore. 13 for 15 miles. No bueno. Margaritas, Trace Margaritas, 16.4 miles for 11.49. Nope. Got something coming through on Uber though. Or Doordash. Damn it, get over there. I hit my double tap. 7.25 Dairy Queen. No hidden tip, can't do that one. It's 6 point. Shit, I can't see. 6 points. Decline, damn it. 6 point something miles. I hate when I hit the same button like 19 times before it finally tells that I'm touching the screen. Yeah, I've never really had the little dogs. I don't never really had dogs. Me and the ex-wife had dogs. I know one of them's gone, but I don't know if the oldest one's gone. 12.57. Nah, it's that mellow mushroom again. One of these days, I'm gonna get one that I can do on this mellow mushroom. Yep, 12.57 for 10.7 miles. Yeah, and some of this mileage isn't as bad out here. Save on liquor and wine. That's the name of this one. 10.3 miles for $6.96. And that liquor store is close to where I just was, according to the map. I've never heard of it. Out here, it's not as much wear and tear as it is in the city because there's so many less potholes and manhole covers that aren't a pothole, but still, when you hit them, it's hard on the shocks because they're like an inch or two below the pavement, lower, like that right there. McAllister's Valley, 1188, 8.8 miles. Nope. I just saw a lady walking a Greyhound like a week ago. I knew some people that used to have a pair of miniature Greyhounds. They weren't rescues. Freddy's Frozen Custards. It says there's going to be a hidden tip. 859.25, 5.4 miles. Where's that going to drop? Where is that? Damn it, I need to zoom in on this map. Can't see the map well enough. Coleman Road, what is that? Wilbur Park. Where is that? That's down in Afton. No, I'm not taking that. I have got to find a shady spot. They're getting hard to find this time of day. You know what? I'm going to go straight. I just remembered a shady spot. This is the pasta house. It says 925 hidden tip, 625. Yeah, I'm going to accept this one. I didn't exactly see where it's going.
Baptist Church Road towards Southfield Center. Take the next right on Edge Cliff Drive.
Alright, before I drive all the way all around this freaking road, where's it going? Okay, it is cutting me through to a good spot.
In 800 feet, turn right onto Dandridge Drive.
Yeah, 2.2 miles. It says it's going to be 925 after the hidden tip. We'll see. Yeah, my big dog that I had, he's a Border Collie Akita mix.
Take the next right onto Dandridge Drive and turn right onto Bimini Drive.
We trimmed him down good for the summer. Not quite bald, but pretty close to it. And his fur is everywhere. And a lot of it was white, so it sucked. Everywhere. His fur was on everything. We let him get on the furniture. He didn't chew it up though, but we got this little puppy dog. We never did figure out what race he was, what breed, whatever you call it. But he never got that big either. He was under like 20 pounds of that. He didn't really shed that bad though, and his fur was so soft.
Turn right onto Lavinia Drive, then turn left onto Concord
Border
Village
Collie
Avenue.
Akita mix. His coat was real coarse. And it was funny, he was white and he had some black spots. Well, when you shaved him down, his skin had those black spots as well. I'd never seen that, but then again, I've never really dogs, so. The only way I could do this gig work and have a dog is if the dog rode with me, and I found people complain about that. They don't like a dog being in the vehicle that their food's riding in. Nice blinkers. That dude, what was that, like a little Chevy Cruze or something?
In a quarter mile, turn left onto US 50 East, US 61 South.
That was a big dude crammed in a little like Chevy Cruze. It looked like me in that Sentra. Only this guy was much bigger than me. Actually, no, I'm going straight across here. If I can. It'll avoid a stoplight. Come on, you got the right of way. You're doing the same thing as I am. Yeah, that avoided a stoplight right there. The Pasta House company is nice because we just call it Pasta House.
Turn left
onto US 50 East, US 61
But
South.
but the name of it is really the Pasta House Company. I should run in there and get my truck washed. I just had it washed yesterday. It's already got pollen on it again, and it's been rained on. But it's one of those you just pull up and they come out to you. You don't have to go in, and they're pretty prompt. Not as prompt as 54th Street Grill, but pretty close, and they're also pretty nice as well. They're not bitchy about it. Shit, you should have went. They started to go, and I was looking to the left. I saw them, and I looked back to the left and started nudging forward.
Continue on
They
US 50
stopped.
East for 3/4 of a mile.
There's the Red Lobster I've yet to pick up an order from. You'd think a place like Red Lobster would pump out some good orders, but not that I've seen. Let's see, there's another pasta house I go to. I've had really good luck with good tips out of it. This one, not so much. Oh shit, I'm doing 10 over the speed limit here. I know the speed limit up here. I'm quite familiar with it.
In a 1/4 mile, turn left.
Back in the 80s, this was the strip. This was, everybody cruised on the weekend, Friday and Saturday night, to the point they outlawed cruising. And somebody on, this is Lindbergh Boulevard we're on. Somebody on Facebook created a Facebook group called Cruising Lindbergh. They brought it back, so every once in a while they'll plan it. The cruise, it's not the same as it was though.
Turn left, then turn left.
Oh shit, I'm here. Damn it, Jonathan, you popped up a comment. I was trying to read it and I almost missed my turn. And tomorrow, Jonathan, I should be looking more into that Hertz deal. I got to check out my finances first because I gotta spend some money on rent tonight at some point. Well, for tomorrow, it'll go through tomorrow. I pay it tonight though. Let's see about how I can get that that Hertz deal. And if they deliver.
Hello.
Hi, I got a pickup for on DoorDash for Julie H.
Okay, I'll be right back.
All right, thank you. Boom, just like that. Had a pretty big Adam's apple for a voice that high. But no, I want to know about that Hertz thing. I might start doing that Hertz. I can do the Hertz for 2 weeks, then take 2 weeks off and save that $520. Yeah, if I know if I know I might be running tight on money, I just use the charge cards and then pay them off next week. Oh boy, that's a big bag. Okay, that won't fit in my little bag. All right, you can drop it right on down.
Did you want me to try to help you?
No, I won't fit in there.
Oh.
I'll have to pull over and put my big one in back.
Alrighty, you have a good one, okay?
You too, thank you. You betcha. I think he was flirting with me. I am on my way. How much did this just say? $6.25. That's right. I can't. It's. Hey, buddy, you're gonna back into my truck. No way he could have got out without hitting me.
Head east.
Hey, that's a great band. Well, they had that one song. It's a great song.
Take the next right toward US 50 West, US 61 North, then turn right onto US 50 West.
And if this one is not
Next
accurate,
right onto US 50 West, US 61 North.
I got 0.8 miles till I'm there. So if it's not accurate, that's $7, 1.1 mile. I'll accept that. I'm gonna drop this delivery off first, though. So yeah, this is just a hair under a mile to drop it off. Even if I only get to 625 and it doesn't go up to 925 or whatever it said.
Continue on
Still
US
$3 a
50
mile.
west for half a mile.
Then what am I going? Oh, I got to get in the left lane. That's what I was looking for. And I'm going to pass the Dairy Queen. I got to come back to. I give them time because they're slow. They got a weird staff in there. I think there's like 3 different languages being spoke behind that counter in there. Like Indian, Greek,
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Five Oaks Parkway.
Bosnian, maybe whatever the hell language gypsies speak. I swear to the gal behind the counter, my buddy Mike thinks she's Indian. I said I think she's gypsy.
Take the next left onto Five Oaks Parkway.
Five Oaks Parkway. Where is Five Oaks Parkway? There it is. I see it. These are the kind I like to take, but get
In
paid like
800 feet, turn
nine-
right onto Pebble Oak
get
Drive.
paid like $19. Is that the language they speak? I think it was head east. I met the drummer.
Take the next right onto Pebble Oak Drive, then your destination will be on the left.
I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was a drummer from head east. I met him at a 24-hour nightclub over in Illinois one night back in the 90s. Oh, I thought I was there, but the map just zoomed out.
Your destination is on the left.
So which house is
The
it?
customer requested you leave the order at their door.
5826.
Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
This was a topic on somebody's on one of the Facebook Dasher forums. Pull in the driveway, don't pull in the driveway. I pull in the driveway. A lot of times. Sometimes I don't, depending on if I got an easy exit out. This one I don't. I have arrived. I'll be right back. Well, it wasn't 9 something, but it wasn't 625. I ended up with 875. Still worth it. Oh, come on. No, I don't want that one. I'm trying to pause the app so I can go pick up this Uber Eats real quick. If you guys haven't noticed, only time I usually pause Uber is if I'm on a double on Doordash, which even then I sometimes don't do because the Uber app is just the easiest to navigate. It's super easy. If it's an order I don't want, I just hit an X and I'm done, or I just let it go and I'm done. It doesn't time you out. It doesn't put you in pause. It just times out. You just got to listen to that ding 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 the whole time. Date yourself all you want. I'm 51.
Make a left turn
Out here
on
running
Five Oaks Parkway.
working the gig economy full time. Who'd ever thought that?
Just ahead, make a right turn on South Lindbergh Boulevard.
In liking it. Yeah, I was making about half the pay at AutoZone that I do doing this.
Make
And I mean
a right
about.
turn on South Lindbergh Boulevard.
Because if I put in the same amount of hours a week doing this that I would work at AutoZone, I'm making over double. when I made as a manager at AutoZone, and I hated it. I liked it at first, but it was a change of scenery from the grocery store. But I didn't mind the grocery store. I liked working in produce, but it was still a job. Still had to clock in and out. That's stuff I don't miss. Yeah, I dreaded going to work. And then if this number wasn't high enough, they'd say, oh, by the way, you got,
make a sharp left turn.
everybody's got to be in at 6 a.m. tomorrow for a mandatory meeting in full uniform. I'm like, but I'm off tomorrow. Doesn't matter. I'm like, so I got to come in for a 15, 20-minute meeting on my day off in full uniform? Yep. Like, that's some BS right there. And I was a manager. I had to go. Some of the part-timers could get away with not showing up, but the last one they told me I had to come to, I said, write me up. I'm not coming. And I didn't. And they didn't write me up.
Make a sharp left turn.
And I did have to work that day, but I closed the
Make
night.
a right turn on Yuma Drive.
I
then
closed
make a
the
right
night
turn.
before, and then I had to be back in and work at 11 the next day. I'm like, there's no way I'm going to be here at 6 o'clock in the morning, drive all the way back home, then for a 20-minute meeting, then come back at 11 o'clock or whatever time I had to be in. I think it was 11.
Pick up on the left.
So they write me up. I won't be here. And I sure shit didn't. And that was one of the ladies I just saw out here on the parking lot the other day when I came in here, and they had 3 freaking employees outside smoking or doing whatever while my food wasn't getting made inside. Everybody needs a break, but in this kind of business, everybody can't take a break at the same time. All right, I'll be right back. I'll probably use their bathroom real quick while I'm in here. I don't really have to pee that bad, but I don't want to have to pee that bad. I don't want to have to, right after it gets dark while I'm on a delivery on the side of the road. I would never do that. Shut up, Jonathan. was like a shake in a blizzard. It was ready. I just had to pee though. Here's one for an old commercial from way back. Susan, is that Freedom Rock? We'll turn it up. I'll crank the AC a little bit. Start delivery.
Head to your drop-off at America's Best Value in St. Louis.
America's Best Value? The hell is that? America's Best Value in St. Louis, Lindbergh, and what? Lindbergh and 55? I can't, this damn sun with this glare, man. I can't see shit. There we go. I shaded me from the Rusty Road. Oh, okay, it's back behind the Target. I know there's a damn hotel back there. Gotta figure out how to get out of this parking lot. It's not as hard in my little car. But somebody parked right up next to me there. A little too close. To where I can't cock the wheel to the left to get out of here. Oh, and I got a lady sitting over here. Oh, I'll go around the far side. Oh, really? I'm just going to go around the far side here. Look out, lady. Back it up. Get out of the way. All you're doing is blocking the damn way. Everybody move out of my way. Jesus. I'm just making everybody stop. Fuck out of my way.
Make a left turn on Quarry Drive, then make a left turn on South Lindbergh Boulevard.
Oh, come on, son.
Make a left turn on South Lindbergh Boulevard.
What'd that chat say?
In a quarter mile, keep right.
Oh, on the inside of your windshield from your dashboard?
Keep right.
Yep, getting close. That's a $4 Hooters order.
West ahead, make a left turn on 5th Drive.
I'm not doing anything with that. Oh, it's down here. Okay, it's not behind.
Make a left turn on 5th Drive.
I know where it is. Yeah, I'm not waiting for that truck. There's too many cars behind it. All right, I might get a O'Charlie's order while I'm over this way. Walmart again. Bye. $5.
Make a right turn.
It was $5 for like 9 miles. Did I even tell them I'm on my way?
Make a right turn.
I did not. Now I did. And now I'm going to tell them I've arrived.
Drop off on the right.
Another $5 Walmart order. That's gone. I caught it quick. Room 315. Third floor, 34. Oh, that's the number. Meet me. Quit. Let me. It keeps taking my damn. I'm trying to read the directions and it keeps like minimizing it on me right when I'm trying to read what they want. Unit door. Meet me at my door, 315. Oh, I did it again. I gotta get this in there so I can get moving on with more orders.
New message from Liz Cam. Okay.
Be back. I got another $11 pasta house order I got to go pick up now. 0.7 miles away. I don't know how long. I think it's like a 2-mile delivery. I don't remember. It wasn't far. You know, it wasn't far if I'm taking it. Not driving the beast. That hotel's dumpy. And it hasn't been here for a long, long time either. Wait, this could have been the old Motel 6. No, Motel 6 was over there. Oh, this might have been the old Motel 6. I don't know. No, Motel 6 had a lot of outdoor entrances. Motel 6 was right here somewhere. Because if you ever heard me say me and a buddy sat at, I guess it's just gone. Me and a buddy sat at the Denny's watching the intersection at the, the intersection was quite a bit different back then at the highway here. Watching this old couple that was begging for money every day. Then we figured out they were making on the very lowest end, they were making around $800 a day cash if they worked an 8-hour shift, because that's about how long they were usually up there, was for about 8 hours. But the Denny's that's right up across the street is where we sat and watched them and crunched the numbers.
Make a left turn on South Lindbergh Boulevard. Make a left turn on South Lindbergh Boulevard.
That Denny's right there. Yeah, they changed the whole highway intersection up here. But actually, we figured out we timed the stoplights and then came down to this Denny's and crunched the numbers. How you keep getting the same number or order over and over after you declined it? That doesn't happen unless, like on DoorDash, if I end a dash and restart a dash, I'll sometimes get the same order.
In a quarter mile, make a right turn.
Hopefully I'll get the same nice, prompt young fella
Make a right
again.
turn.
It was actually quicker here than it usually is at 54th Street Grill.
Pick up on the right.
I don't think that truck's going to be very happy. Because I got to park right here. Which may be what it was wanting to do. What am I picking up? Stacy? I hear her mom's got it going on. Tutamare, linguine with red or white clam sauce. Bread. Egg-grilled chicken, fettuccine alfredo. Egg-grilled chicken, of course. Shrimp fettuccine, and that's it. Hi there. I have an Uber Eats pickup for Stacy L.
All right, I'll go check on it.
All right, thank you. I'll move forward. I hope it's ready. I got my bag ready, but I don't think it's going to fit in there. Do I have access to this one? Yeah, I got my Grubhub bag handy too. I gotta show my buddy Mike this Grubhub bag. I keep telling him to sign up with Grubhub. And I go, you don't even have to ever take a delivery. You just tell them you need a hot bag because you don't have one, and they require it, and they send you one. And I said it's a nice bag, and if you have to, you can put pizzas in it. Claims he has a bag, but it's nothing like I use. I'm sure I can guarantee you that. I even told him if he goes to Papa John's, ask him for a free one. Oh, that will fit. Oh, shoot, hang on. That will fit in my smaller bag. Good.
Have a great night.
You too. Thank you. I'm actually going to zip this bag a little bit because there's no salads in here. That other pasta house I go to, they like to tape the damn handles of the two different bags together. One's hot for salads, or for hot food. Another bag has salads in it. Let me see exactly where I'm going. Back down that way. Buckley? Okay, it's right around the corner. 2.6 miles. Further than I thought it was, but... Really, truck? You pulled in right up behind me like that? Thought us truck drivers have got to stick together. But yeah, they'll tape the handles together, so you, it makes it a little difficult to put the hot in a bag when you got the other bag taped to it. So I'll have it dangling out of the damn hot bag. I can turn that AC down now, though. Orders need to keep popping in like this on me.
Make a left turn on South Lindbergh Boulevard.
Perfect. Okay, that's one stoplight out of the way. Nope, next one's red. Damn it. There is no way to time these lights, I swear. There is. I've never been able to figure it out. Like there's roads in the city, you go a certain, you get a green light, you get to a certain speed limit, like say 37 miles per hour, and you'll hit every light green for quite a while. Can't do that out here. Well, I'm pretty good at. I'm pretty good at hitting them when all of them are red.
In 1 mile proceed straight on Barracks View Road.
I think you'd be able to hit them all green. You made a movie. I got one green light so far. No, I want to end up this way later on tonight, so I figured I'd just work up here all day. And I had to get gas, so I was already up here. And I also want to see if I can break $100 out here, just deliver them food. That shouldn't be a problem. I can do it easily in the city. Because I need more than $100. I need like a $200 a day. That's not going to happen. My lazy butt got out of the house too late.
In a quarter mile, proceed straight on Barracks View Road using the upcoming right lane.
I've learned this is the stretch to do it on out here, though. Over where I like to be in Oakville, which I like Oakville, but man, there's not many. Well, people will order from over there, but they order from places out here. There's several restaurants in Oakville on that stretch of road over there, but man, it just doesn't seem like they order much. And it's not just me, and I'm rocking, DoorDash and Uber Eats. My buddy Mike's just using Uber, and he said he's hardly getting anything over there. And I'm like, yeah, I see the same thing on my Uber over there, and I get more on DoorDash than I do Uber over there, but. McAllister's Deli. If you guys don't have one of those near you, if you do ever get one, don't go there. Their food's good. It's just pricey, and you don't get enough. I mean, it could just be me. I mean, they're popular. Like I said, the food's good. I just leave there hungry. And $16, $17 lighter, and that's for like lunch.
Using the right lane, proceed straight on Barracks View Road.
I'm a tightwad. I mean, more than $8 is too much to spend on lunch.
In a half mile, make a left turn on Sappington Barracks.
Well, also a lot of restaurants here for many, many years were notorious for giving big portions, so that's what we're used to. Especially the barbecue, the local barbecue places. I mean, if you didn't leave with a go box, then you can eat. You can eat a lot. There used to be a barbecue place in the
Turn on Sappington Barracks Road using the upcoming left lane.
the same strip mall as my snow cone stand, and it God, they would give you a lot of food, but they used poor quality meat. I thought it was nasty. They had a 28-ounce pork kebab, and probably a pound of it was fat that you could unedible.
Make a left turn on Sappington Barracks Road.
Some may call it even gristle. Ugh. They got some generic ketchup and mustard. It was on the tables for some
Just ahead, make a left turn on Buckley Road.
discount grocery store down the road, and brand name was Kurt's with a Z on the end. Yeah, sun's out. It sucks. It's
Make a left turn on Buckley Road.
well, it's only 6:52. This sun will be out for another hour. It's just right around this time of the day. If I'm aimed towards the sun, I can barely see my phone. I can see it. You can't see much on it because of the glare. It just reflected my shirt.
Make a left turn on Poplar Drive.
Oh, who's the name on this order? I know somebody that lives down the street. It can't possibly be her. 9.6 miles. No, I can't do that, Hooters. Nope, that's her house right there on the left. I don't know if she even still lives there. Put a big ass fence to the backyard. Yes, this is all
Just
her
ahead,
yard.
drop off on the left.
She owns over an acre right here, or did. She used to have a lot of money, but then she got this boyfriend that milked her dry, so I don't know if she ever stopped that or not.
Drop off on the left.
904, I need 908. Oh shit, I'm swerving. Trying to find an address. That's it right there. Good Lord, this is a huge driveway. They got a two car garages here. Holy shnikes. That's pretty wild. It's my kind of driveway. And one of these garages looks like it goes pretty deep, like the depth of the whole house. Both of them do. Yeah, wait till you see this damn driveway. I bet they got the biggest garage in the neighborhood. They got two of them like this one that you're seeing a little corner of. But I'm backing out. You'll see it. There's street. There's one garage. There's number 2 garage. They could fit like on their driveway, but they could fit 16 plus cars on their driveway. But they probably fit, I'd say 16 cars. And then they've got a gravel driveway next to it. So add on another 4. Got 20 cars. Damn. Yeah, the yard's cut, but I see no cars, nothing in her house. I wonder if it's still hers. I would think so. It was paid off. It was paid for. She didn't owe anything on it. That was back in the 90s. I learned how to do ceramic tile flooring in her kitchen. And my buddy Tom, his brother, was a journeyman floor layer with the Floor Layers Union here. So he was supposedly taught how to do this shit. And I learned a lot on flooring on what not to do, how not to install ceramic floors. She said she'll never have it done again. I told her later, I go, no, that was all. I learned better after that by people that actually knew how to set tile the right way. And I told her, I learned so much what not to do. I go, I mean, the trowel was wrong for the mortar, everything. Everything was wrong. She said that most of her tiles popped up and she had to put them back down with liquid nail. No shit. Oh, headed into the sunlight again. Let me unpause this DoorDash here. Increase my chances of getting a good order. Hardee's again. What? Oh, that's going to Illinois. Dupont, no way. Thanks, but no thanks, DoorDash. DoorRash. And I'm just gonna go because I got my own lane. I'm only at 30. It seems like I've taken more deliveries than I have, but I'm only at 33.22 on DoorDash. 5.25. I've declined a hell of a lot more than I've taken, that's for sure. And I got tips coming in on Uber, but I'm only at 20.22 before tips. So that sounded like a double. It is Papa John's again. No hidden tip, $9.52 for a 7-mile double. Man, it wouldn't be a bad delivery. If it was like $15, I would take that. But it's not, so I will carry on. My wayward son. There will be peace when you are done. I lost everybody. It says there's nobody on the stream now. Qdoba Mexican Eats, $6.50 is our hidden tip. It says $7.70. I think not. That's that magic number, $7.70, where it never works out. It's a quick delivery, though. Hang on a second. That's Will. You know what? I am going to take this.
Head northwest on the Mayferry Road toward the Mayferry Road.
I need to be in the other lane, though, on the left. I will grab this real quick. It's not exactly on the way, but it's not that far out of my way. Oh, cool. A couple cars back. There's 2 cars back.
In 800 feet, turn right after Chick-fil-A on the right onto South County Center Way.
I'm glad I looked ahead.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Union Road.
Lady, you don't know what you're talking about. It's trying to tell me go 2 stoplights down the road and make a left there, and then backtrack. I can see Qdoba from right here. Don't always listen to your. You know what? I'm turning her off. Don't always listen to your navigation lady. Yeah, I'm from the city. We run lights like that. Like that arrow was yellow before I even got to it. Well, in the city, it could be red when they just sitting at red lights and they just blow through them. It's horrible. Here we are at Qdoba. Like I said, they wanted me to go down to another stoplight and backtrack through this whole parking lot. Hell no. Nicole. What am I picking up for Nicole? 5 items. 3 cheese queso and chips. Handcrafted guac and chips. Create your own quesadilla and create your own burrito. Burrito bowl, man. That's the way to go here. I'll be right back. Grab these jigs real quick. I can't go in there with the smoke. What am I thinking? So I'm in Qdoba there. And Uber Eats fires a Qdoba order for me for $12.26. Then I looked, I'm like, oh, well, I'm here. Then I looked a little harder. It wasn't this Qdoba. I'm like, well, shit. I don't know where the Qdoba was it was wanting me to go to, but that was wild. Confirm that pickup. I am on my way with your food. Yeah, I thought I might have got a...
Head northwest on South County Center Way, then turn right to stay on South County Center Way.
Thought I might have got another add-on or something in there, or something from
in 800 feet,
Uber.
turn left to stay on South County Center
Well, Uber
Way.
threw some at me. Besides just that Qdoba one, they just weren't. They wouldn't work right. Yeah. Hear my brakes squeaking. That annoys me. There's nothing wrong with my brakes.
In 300 feet, turn left onto South Lindbergh Boulevard. Turn left onto South Lindbergh Boulevard.
I'm not new on the chat. I know there's a conversation going on up there earlier, but did somebody ask where I was? Oh, Bart. I'm sorry, I didn't even see Bart pop in up there earlier because there's more chat coming through than I could keep up with while I was driving. Yeah, St. Louis. St. Louis, South St. Louis County. I doubt Bart's still here, but if you are, that's where I'm at, South St. Louis County. We have West County, South County, North County I don't do. West County I really haven't done. We got what's called Midtown, which is like mid-county. And there is no East County. That would be Illinois. There's an East St. Louis that's also not here.
1,000 feet, turn right onto Union Road.
East St. Louis is in Illinois. Know where you want to be, day or night. It's dangerous over there. And nobody can prove me wrong on that one.
Turn right onto Union Road.
And St. Louis has a pretty bad reputation, but you just got out here. It's not bad.
Continue on Union Road for 1.5 miles.
Some really dangerous areas in the city, which is where I live. Not really in a terrible neighborhood anymore, but it used to be pretty bad. Up and coming now. But you just got to know where those areas are and know how to avoid them. Don't accept orders going to those areas. Pretty much any north city I won't take. I have accidentally on about three or four different occasions. Sometimes they slip by me, or I'm driving and I just glanced at the mileage. The mileage was good for the really good for the money, and then I end up like, oh crap, going north side. Oops. 1496. What's this? 15.3 miles. Red Robin Bluffs. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, this area just south called Fenton. Fenton turns into a different county. It's actually half in St. Louis County, half in Jefferson County. There's a lot of restaurants out there, but I've been out there late at night. I've never been out there during the dinner rush, but I know from delivering out there years ago for a pizza place that you're going to be doing a lot of miles out in Fenton delivering. So they best be. And I made good money when I was out there, but gas was a hell of a lot cheaper. Well, this second time I worked out there at the same place, the next year, gas.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Sunrise Way Drive.
That was the first time gas was really going up and heading towards $4 a gallon. Oh, I delivered on this road earlier today. That's the apartments I'm looking at. Bad reviews. That apartment complex I was talking about out here has bad reviews. That's the Indian Hills
Take
South
the next
subdivision.
right onto Sunrise Way Drive, then turn right onto Camino Drive.
But then again, there's not a lot of reviews on. I checked Google reviews. There's not a lot of reviews for the place. Oh, you know what's kind of funny? I delivered Qdoba down here earlier as well. Shit, right, almost across the street from where I'm dropping this off at. It's the same exact way I
Take
came
the
in.
next right onto Camino Drive, then turn left onto Buckley Road.
Yeah, it's just Camino, not El Camino. El Camino.
Take the next left onto Buckley Road, then your destination will be on the left. Your destination is on the left.
Handed to customer. Additional instructions are
did I just
provided
pass
in
the
the
house
Dasher
up?
app.
Ain't nobody behind me. What is that address? 7? Yep, I did pass it up. I have arrived. I have arrived. Be right back. Hazards are on. That one paid $7.94. What Parasay I was supposed to get? $7.70. Okay, so that's cool. And it was $6.50 is what it came in as. This is $8.50 for a double. I'm not taking this. 3.7 miles. That damn. Wait, what? I'm gonna take this. Why not? It says it's going to be like 9. Paris says it's...
Northwest on Buckley Road toward Camino Drive, then turn right onto Camino Drive.
Paris says it's going to be 970. 970, but it's a really short one. I'm close to the place too. Wait a second. Where's this telling me to go? Oh, it thinks my car's going the other direction. That's what's wrong. The next person was cool and let me out. Thank you.
Take the next right onto Camino Drive, then turn left onto Sunrise Way Drive.
Yeah, the way it was telling me to go, and I'm reading the street names. I'm like, that's
Turn
impossible.
left onto Sunrise Way Drive.
Like, that street's behind me. There's no way. It's upside down.
In 800 feet, turn right onto Union Road.
Yeah, some of these orders are smaller than I like to take. For sure, especially on a double. I would never double this small, but hey, it's almost $10. It's under.
Turn right onto Union Road.
It's going to be maybe 3 miles for both drop-offs. Shit. Hang on. Stupid text message shit. China King Law Pro, no way. $7.50 for 9.5 miles. Get a load of that crap. We'll see ya. Just keeping the momentum going is what I'm trying to do. Don't stop till you get enough. Get some Michael Jackson, some MJ in your all's heads. Don't stop till you get enough. Now let's see, I'm probably sure this is through the Papa John's app, but before I do that, nope, it doesn't tell me. Maybe because it's a double. Unknown. It's not asking me to make sure. It's just saying make sure you have a pizza bag, which I do. And make sure you have a pizza bag. It doesn't. It's not telling me to take a picture of it for a change. I'm gonna ditch the sunglasses while I run in there. Be right back, guys. Oh, I didn't really need to turn the truck off, but that's okay. Carry on my wayward son. God, that hurt getting that spot in my back starting to hurt when I step down. That's not good. I was talking to, I don't know if he's DoorDash. I think he's DoorDash. He might multi-app. I don't know. There's another driver in there. He's pretty cool. Run into those pretty cool ones once in a while. But I am back. Let me mark that I picked these up, and hopefully it doesn't make me take pictures of anything. Yes, order was picked up. Too small. Yes, order was picked up. All right, I'll back out of there. I'll go to the second one. Yes, picked up. Okay, cool. I got them in there right. Let me let this girl know I'm on the way. I may not need the sunglasses anymore if that sun stays behind that cloud. I am on my way with your Papa John's. Directions. Oh damn! Oh, that's why he had to wait longer.
Head southeast toward Green Park Road.
He's got a big order. Yeah, this guy said this is like his 12th time being here today. $3 order? No way. Oh, yeah. I told him I bought this little Sentra and it's kicking my ass. He said he needs something like that, and I'm like, nah, he's driving a Kia Optima. That gets way better gas mileage than this damn truck does.
Turn left onto Union Road.
That's the way I thought I was supposed to be going. Yeah, I'm not getting stuck at the stoplight this time. Well, let's hope I don't. Traffic got in my way.
Continue on Union Road for 3/4 of a mile.
4 minutes on the first one, 2.3 miles. Yeah, the next one's going to be right around the corner from this first drop off. 777. I better look at that one. No. China King Walk Pro. That's the one by the where I used to work at the AutoZone, the Chinese place. That's that China King that keeps popping up. I'm nowhere near there. Actually, I've taken orders from there up around here, dropped them off, and went straight back down there. That was Christmas Eve. I was just running back and forth up the highway like a madman, making bank. I was getting paid really well on those orders too. They were worth driving down the road, coming right back there. It was the only place left open too, and they were so busy. Good Lord, they're busy, and they ended up giving me free food. I was their last delivery of the night, their last
Take
pickup.
the second left onto Will Avenue.
There's my street again, Tim Drive. Wait, who the Adam? What up, Adam?
Continue on Will Avenue for
Damn,
half a
Adam, you
mile.
almost made me run off the road. Sunny China, no. I was just talking about you a couple of nights ago because you haven't been around. I was assuming you must have got that job at Safeway. Doesn't mean you can't come back and visit.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Mayberry Road.
LeMay. I can't see chat very well right now. Moving on, easing on down the road. Ease on down the road. Ditch the sunglasses for now. Get in there. That's
Turn left onto Mayberry Road.
all those school buses up there ahead belong to my high school, which is over there. Well, that's part of it. That's the annex. The main campus is a little further south. Well, I can see it from here too. And I actually parked over here on the left, on this side of the road. where you were supposed to have a
Quarter
parking
mile,
pass, but
turn
I
right
did
onto
not.
Buckley Road.
Then you had those students, those seniors with COE, where they only went a half day. So after lunch, there'd be the main parking lot. There would be cars missing. There'd be open spots. So I'd go grab my car at lunch and move it to the main lot. It was the red Monty with the T-tops.
Turn right onto Buckley Road. Continue on Buckley Road for half a mile.
Oh shit, this is on Buckley? That sucks. They better have a driveway. At least this is Doordash. It makes it easier to find the right house. I mean, there's a lot of traffic that goes up and down this road. Oh wow, somebody's LCD big screen projection sitting out the trash.
In a quarter mile, your destination will be on the right.
I think this is an order from that, since I have pizza bags and whatnot. How they say you get bigger orders or whatever if you're a pizza driver or whatever. Oh, not there yet.
Your destination is on the right.
Oh, you know what? I can pull on this side street.
Contactless delivery. Call customer and arrange drop-off location. Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
Where's the fucking address on this house? I'm in front of their mailbox now. I think it's this house I'm right in front of. It's got to be. I have arrived with your Papa John's. I'll be right back. Damn, it's hot in that bag. Tell you what, it works well. I can't get our damn food to come out. Come on, just confirm the damn delivery. God, I hate contactless bullshit. I got $9.65 just on that one. I am on my way with your Papa John's. I missed one on Doordash. Or Uber. I couldn't get over there. I need my directions. Come on.
Head west on Highcrest Drive.
I gotta turn around. This looks like a good driveway to turn around in. Oh, actually, the night I tried outrunning the police, I think this is the street I turned down and parked in somebody's driveway here. I forgot to mention I pulled up next to a big travel trailer like that one that was in the driveway I just turned around in. That kind of blocked the view from the cop to see me. Come on, tell me which
Take
way.
the next right onto
Thank
Buckley
you.
Road.
That's
Turn
what I
left
needed.
onto Pascal Drive.
Oh, Pascal. Shit, this is my buddy Glenn's neighborhood. If I recall.
Take the next left onto Pascal Drive.
I'd shit if it's his house, but his name's not Bill. His his stepdad that used to live in this house. His name was Bill. No, it's not his
500
street.
feet at the traffic circle, take the second exit and stay on Pascal Drive.
Because that little street right there is his old street. Wonder if he's home. I'll be sure to swing by his house though on my way out of here. I haven't seen him in years. He was one of the partners in my barbecue business as well.
Exit the traffic circle onto Pascal Drive, then turn right onto Midcourse Drive.
We gave him the title, the chairman of the board. So he'd have a
Right
title.
onto Midcourse Drive, then turn left onto Hubert Drive.
He didn't have a whole lot of interest in it. Didn't really help out a whole lot. Didn't
Turn
put.
left onto
Oh, he
Hubert
also
Drive.
didn't invest any money like me and the other guy did. Because my buddy Tom, we made him the president. I was the vice president, and made Glenn the third
In
wheel.
800 feet, your destination will be on the left.
We made him the chairman of the board because it was an actual title, and he liked Frank Sinatra a whole lot. I've delivered to almost every house around this area at some point in time in my life. That weeping willow tree's still there.
Your destination is on the left. Hand it to customer.
Hand it to customer. Right here, right on. Be right back, guys. Bill, right on. Man, I tell you, it figures I don't take my phone with me. And I won't take that one anyway. Let me complete this delivery. I got a 5-spot. So I got, oh, you gave me 6. I got $6 on that cash. Let me complete this delivery. $2.25. So that was added on. I got, oh shit, it went away. Damn it, I was reading that. I got $9.25 plus $2.25, $9.50, $10, $11.50 plus 6. Noodles and Company, 8.6 miles. Where's that going? No. So I made 17 something on that one. So that his order got tacked on to the better paying order is what it was. But he's somebody that tips cash. I don't even know my buddy Glenn's phone number. I'm sure it's not the same as it was, a decade ago. I'm going to get to another place here. Boardwalk Waffles, 10.8 miles. I don't think that's going to work. No. Did not say much about a hidden tip there. Then I'll look at chat. I'll figure out what house is my buddy Glenn's. Well, Adam, I've tried picking up 2 Walmart orders now. Both of them were one item. It said I needed to I needed to card them or whatever. Hang on. How much is that? No. Hell no. And somebody else had already picked up the order and stole it. They canceled it. Both orders. I just did another one today. Wasted almost an hour of my time. Both times. Hardy orders keep going. Oh no, I'm not taking that Jack in the Box order. I'm trying to read chat too, trying to catch up here. This is impossible. Yeah, I gotta skip through most of these. You two can talk. I had to give it a try, so I've given it a try twice now. And same result both damn times. China King. No. That's the one in Lee May. It's going to come way back out here. Wait, what's the... No hidden tip on that one either. Decline that shite. Decline. I made a wrong turn. I didn't want to go out this way. That's all right. I know how to get around in this neighborhood. You guys will be lost in this neighborhood. It took me years to learn this neighborhood. I'd take that. As long as I knew I was going to pick up an order where it drops off. That's Glenn's house, I think, right there. Sure looks like it. 275. No, I'm going to jump over to this other one. 1092, 8.3, Tuckahoe South Pump. Oh, no. Now let me decline this. Actually, I don't think that's Glenn's house. I think this is the next one. One of these. He didn't have a garage. He had a carport with a shed or something out there. That looks more like Glenn's house. No, not really. Did he sell it? Could have been. Is that a pool next to his yard? No, Glenn wouldn't have multiple lawnmowers. 450? I think not. Shit, he lives somewhere right here, damn it. That could be it. Maybe. Yeah, he lived further down the road. I don't care. I'm not going to waste time looking for a buddy's house that I haven't seen in years. When there's money to be made. It's adding up slowly today. Come on, Paris. 725, no hidden tip. 6.5 miles, 6.6 miles. No bueno. All right, getting out of this way a different direction. Now give me a Hooters order for a lot of money and real close. Papa John's, $9, 5.2 miles, no hidden tip. Pick it up and take it there. Lakeshire? No, we're not doing that. It's too far out of the way. Berkeley Junior High, man, that junior high used to produce some really pretty high school. We're in the same school district I graduated from. I had to try it though. I had to try Walmart. I figure I might as well try it with one item, but I should have known both times because it said certified a customer, whatever it says at the bottom, meaning you got to card them. $4. We don't take $4 orders for no one. And what sucks is some people will put will tip cash, but we never see that when the order is coming in. And Adam, you just do DoorDash, don't you? You don't do Instacart for shop orders? I think Walmart would be great shop orders if they pay better because they do the shopping for you. $9.30. What's this? Freddy's Frozen Custers, $9.30 for 9.9 miles. And this is a McDonald's for $6 on DoorDash that is not. Resume that dash. I'm not done yet. So nice to not have to wear my sunglasses. Now that sun's still there, but there's a big ass cloud cover blocking it. So judging from what I'm seeing, I won't be able to see any eclipse tonight, that's for sure. That was another low baller I just canceled or declined. I want to know if Batteries Plus is still over here. Nope, I don't see it. There used to be a Batteries Plus located over to my right. Yeah, I haven't been on as much as I was, Adam, because last 2-3 weeks I've had some back issues. Had to take a few days off, really total, not all in a row, but kind of should have. But I can't just sit around Baskin Robbins for $5.75. No way, Jose. And I've been trying to drive that little car I bought. I'm in the truck right now. But that little car, it wasn't letting my back heal. Oh gosh, no. 14 miles for $9. They think I made a money. I just want to throw it out my window and not make it. That sucks, man. And well, lie to them. Try lying to one of them. Reapply and don't tell them you have it. Or are you telling them you have it? Oh, there's that sun falling below that cloud cover now. It's trying to get me, beam me right in the eyes. So they are picking it up on that background check. That's BS. So 9.2 miles for $8.50, $10.40. You actually get the hidden tip it's saying. That's no. And it was going to an area I didn't want to deliver to anyway. Alright, start throwing some orders my way. I'm not coming up this way to not get them. Okay, it was you that pushed your stepdad. Okay, I couldn't remember. $5 order. I just shit canned. Damn, that sun's over to my left now, peeking through, trying to get me in the left eye. McDonald's $2.50. What do you think that's gonna do? Go to the curb. Take your broke ass to McDonald's yourself. With your broke ass. Up, road turn. Now that sun's. Now here come the sunglasses back out. Son of a bitch. Outback Steakhouse says 725, no hidden tip. 6.4 miles. Nope, I'm not doing that. You order from Outback, good God, you should expect to spend a little more money. Yeah, that sun just fell right out of the clouds, it looks like. You guys probably can't see it, but it's moving. Yeah, and I'm driving straight at it. It's weird because the sky's not blue anywhere else. It's clear where that sun is. Now it's like almost dark. It just went almost dark. I have my sunglasses on. Shit, I'm not by the CC's Pizza now. I almost feel like running into CC's and mowing down on that buffet real quick. And shit, 4.2 miles going the wrong way. McKinsey and what? I don't really want to go that direction. It's hard for me to get orders where that was going to be dropped off. It was $11, 4.2 miles. And I'm probably not even a mile past that Dairy Queen. Sunglasses back out. Damn it, that is intense. Ah, my goodness. Will my visor help? A little bit. I'm going somewhere that'll get that out of my eyes, so. You got a green light if you got there. Right, my visor back up. That sun's almost gone. Sunset's right about 8 o'clock right now. And we're at like 7:52. That's all right. I got some buildings to hide it from you here in just a second. It's Three Kings, I think it's Three Kings Public House. There's more than one around here. There, I can ditch these sunglasses now. But I've never gotten any orders from this one. I have from another one. $8.75. The Concord Grill. Shit. Come on, I'm trying to put my sunglasses away. Let me do it. Let me see if there's a hidden tip on that. Doesn't say there is. Oh, it's 7.6 miles. Oh, we still won't get a Concord Grill order. That's the first one that's ever popped up. My in-laws, mom and dad used to like, my ex-in-laws used to like eating there, but I thought they used poor quality ingredients for what they charged. I was hot and heavy in the food and beverage industry at that time. I knew how to spot cheap ingredients. The cheese they put in their salad was very poor. It was low quality, and it was like a coarse shred. It wasn't a feather, a small shred. Like it should be a big chunky cheese. Have you tried applying to them more than once, Adam? Well, good to know you're chatting with us while you're dropping the deuce. That's great. Oh, fuck. Lion's Choice. I've never picked up from this Lion's Choice before. 5.3 miles. Where's that going in Afton? That's all the way over past Gravoy. No hidden tip. We ain't gonna pick up from this Lion's Choice either. I didn't even realize I turned my motor off. Rolled the other window down. I see lots of people leaving with go boxes from this Three Kings place. Church is fried chicken. Yeah, I'm not taking this. $6.25, and it says hidden tips gonna be $7.45. So you know I'm gonna get $6.25 on that for 4.8 miles. Even if it went to $7.45, that's under $2 a mile. I'm not taking it. I have picked up a couple orders from that Church's Fried Chicken though. Some of those fried chicken orders pay really well. I mean, you rack up a bill pretty high, pretty quick at a fried chicken joint. That's just I'll go in there and spend $25 just for myself. I won't eat it all at one time, Jack in a box. $7.75 for 9.5 miles. No, thank you. And it's a really shitty Jack in the Box, the shittiest of the shittiest. People around here, man, playing a bunt trumpets all the time, have no problem. Damn, oh Charlie's 11.2 miles, $10.75, no hidden tip. That would end me up down in the city towards my house. Yeah, that's a no bueno. I gotta stay out here because I'm gonna be hanging out here later on, having some cocktails. You gotta know where you can go and where you can't. Like that Dairy Queen right back down the road here has got a lock on it, on the door, so you'd be in there by yourself. That's the only one I know for sure out here like that, because I just used it. The Quick Trip gas stations I pop in all the time. Oh no, that's where I go in and, yeah, Christine, what's happening? Long time no see, stranger. We got Adam on here. Haven't seen him in a while. Haven't seen Christine in a while. Marcos must be keeping you busy there in Baltimore. My original last name is Johnson. Oh, Charlie, 6.2 miles. Wait, where's this going to go to? Pottle? Is there a hidden tip? It says there is. I'm going to accept this one and take it. It's a pretty easy one. I'm probably going to end up jumping on the highway real quick. That'll speed it up a little bit.
Head north toward Baptist Church Road.
It's right by the Blarney Stone where I hang out. Yeah, my original last name from my biological father is Johnson. My whole name got changed.
Head south toward Ronnie's Plaza.
You know what? I can pull out over here. Wow. The temperature really cooled off real fast right there. It just dropped to 76 degrees. Oh, hold on. This is 1695 coming through. Hot Shot Sports Bar. Oh, it's a double for 8.5 miles. That's a stacked double. No, no, thank you. I like those to be over $20. Any stacked double, I like to be over $20. I'm not greedy. I'm just needy, guys.
Take the next right onto Baptist Church Road.
Lately, though, I've been taking some.
600 feet,
Wow.
continue straight to stay on Baptist Church Road.
I did a stack double earlier. It was like 13, 14 bucks. It was supposed to be more, but Para was not correct on that
Continue
one.
straight to stay on Baptist Church Road, then use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto US 50 East.
What? To go to Charlie's?
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto US 50 East, US 61 South.
Wait a second. To go to Rusty Road? Hang on. Quit interrupting me. I'm not going that way. I'm just shooting down. It's wanting me to go to the highway.
Continue on US 50 East for 1.5 miles.
That would have been stupid. Yeah, no need for the AC now. I tell you what. All right, guys, we can stop talking about the public toilet stories. I'm in the truck, Christine. The car's been hurting my back too much. And I don't know, I like driving the truck better. That car is just too small. So I've been driving the truck the last 2 days. I drove the car for 2 days. Now I'm driving the truck for 2 days, so I'm bouncing back and forth. That's a Camaro with a 6-cylinder. That sounded horrible. What's this order? Well, show it to me. Wendy's Jeffco, no. Yeah, my whole left side was hurting. Finally, it was my sciatic nerve, and finally, after the chiropractor didn't fix it, it just snapped on its own and went back into place. But I think from favoring that left side messed it. But well, my back always hurts. But now it's like I went into Walmart 3 nights ago. Every step I took, I could feel right in the middle of my back, and it kept getting worse and worse as I walked further into the store. So I had to leave, and then I grabbed an $11 order from the Steak and Shake that was right there, and I called it a night after that. My back was throbbing. I went to the St. Louis New Balance store and bought some $154, $55 after tax tennis shoes to wear. They fit really well, but they're not really helping my back any.
In a quarter mile, turn right
It'll
onto
work.
Rusty Road.
It'll work its way out eventually. Yeah, I need an adjustment again, but something needs to be cracked in the middle of my back. I can just feel it out of place. You can just feel it. Your voice text doesn't know how to spell Christine, Jonathan. It eventually learned how to spell your name right when I say it on voice text. what's
Turn right
this?
onto Rusty Road.
Oh no. No. That was Qdoba Eats by the Little Caesars and Chinese place I'm at over by that AutoZone I used to work at. I never get
In 800 feet, turn left.
Qdoba popping up on my Uber Eats when I'm right there. That's like the second time it's ever happened. And it'd be a great, it was like 8:42 or something like that. It'd be a great delivery if I was there.
Take the next left, then turn left.
That Chinese place fired several orders at me today from right there too when I'm out here. 1968, what's this, a Walmart order? No, Papa John's, 15.7 miles. Oh, wow, that's the Papa John's in Oakville. Or somewhere out there. I'm nowhere near that Papa John's. I will be when I get over to that direction, but I'll run in here and grab this food right quick. Who always parks right there? Makes it harder for us drivers to pull out or back out. Go turn the lights off, Jonathan. Who would do something like that? Oh yeah, me. I'm gonna thank a couple people for tipping here. Oh, I see some of the $15.25 tip. I don't remember I was supposed to get. $7, $7. I think it was like a Dairy Queen run or something. Which one was this? I may or may not remember. But I don't think I saw anything coming up with a $15.25. I was supposed to make $11. I made $18.25. Poplar. That was that one with that 4-car garage. Two 2-car garages. I don't remember where I picked up from on it, but hell yeah. Pasta House. That was Pasta House. I told you, man, them Pasta House orders sometimes get you a good extra hidden tip. Need my big bag for this bag. Bag old food. Hopefully I get a little extra on this one. That's a lot of food. I should be able to hop on the highway here. From the pickup first. I am on my way. Yeah, Christine, I'm going to trade that little Nissan in on something else as soon as I can. Sooner the better, but since I've been down with the back issue, I haven't worked as much, so therefore the money's not there. Like 3 weeks in a row of hardly working. But I got the AC working in the truck now. I fixed that yesterday. I had to if I was, in fact, the other day when I drove the car, the only reason I was driving the car was because the AC wasn't working in my truck.
Take the next right onto Rusty Road.
It was too damn hot for me. Yeah, that's another thing to hit was that heat. I can't tolerate that heat. I fixed the blower motor in the little car too. Now all the fan levels work instead of just the high level.
In 600 feet, turn right after Commerce Bank on the right onto South Lindbergh Boulevard. Turn right after Commerce Bank on the right onto South Lindbergh Boulevard.
All right, it is telling me to get on the highway. Cool, because that's how I was going to go. That's why I took this delivery, because I know I can
In
jump.
1,000 feet, turn right onto the I-255 East ramp.
I know I can jump on the highway and get right there. Pretty sky tonight. Those are some crazy cool looking clouds yesterday. There's some cool looking clouds tonight
Turn right
too.
onto the I-255 East ramp, then keep right at the fork.
When the sun was behind at my back like right now, highlighting those clouds way off to the east.
Keep right at the fork.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm definitely getting rid of it. It's too small. I figured it out. I can't drive a compact sedan. Maybe if it was an automatic,
Keep left at the fork.
things might be a little different, but it's not an automatic. But it's not as bad driving it now that my sciatic nerve
Continue on I-255
clicked back in place.
for 2 miles.
But it's aggravating getting in and out of that little car.
In 2 miles, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 2 for Missouri 231 South.
And I don't even think I made the money back out of it yet that I spent on it, so I'm definitely gonna have to drive it a little more. Well, gas just went up again here, so I'll probably be driving it regardless. I just need to get 2 or 3 days in this truck and not in that little car. Oh, the back and the ankle needs a break after driving too. It's still rough on the ankle. Yeah, I'm looking. I'm either gonna get like a 2014, 2013, or 14 Toyota Camry is what I'm looking at, or a Honda CRV. The Toyota RAV4s aren't bad, but they hold their value better than them CRVs. Because that's the Toyota, the other Toyota I was looking at, a RAV4. And I like the Camry versus an Accord, no Accord. And I'm also finding them at a decent price, which is hard to believe. In really clean shape. Well, possibly this week, depending on how funds are, I may be.
Half a mile, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 2 for Missouri 231 South.
I may be renting a car through the Uber Hertz deal thing for like $260 a week, and do some ride shares. Because I hooked up a buddy with Uber. He used my link to sign up. Lives right out. Actually, he lives off the road. Shut up, lady. He lives off the road I'm delivering to here, somewhere right around this road. And he's.
In a quarter mile, keep right at the fork. Follow signs for Missouri 231 South Kenswood Lane East.
Turn you down. But he's been doing Uber Eats and rideshare, and he's making some really good money
Right at the fork.
off doing a few ride shares. But I can't do that in any vehicle I have right now. But if I rent a brand new vehicle from Hertz, let me tell you how that works. It's $260 a week. It's a lot. It's $1,040 a month if you do it all the time. But they provide the insurance. You don't have to worry about maintenance. They got 24-hour roadside assistance. And I also have AAA. All I got to do is pay them the rate and pay for gas. And I can rent a hybrid.
Quarter mile, turn right onto Quarter Road.
Oh shit, I got to turn right? I thought I had to turn left down here. Yeah, we're about to pass the bar I'll probably be at later. One of them. I might be at 2 bars later. My
left
tab will
on
be
Pegasus
less
Drive.
if I go drink at the other one, but I'm further south down this road. I'm in the truck though. But yeah, I got to make $260
Left onto Pegasus Drive, then turn left onto
before I even start profiting if I rent that car. So I gotta hit it hard. Like not taking Monday off.
Turn left onto Grayland Walk, then you will arrive at your destination.
Well, it's right here somewhere. These apartments are overpriced. I just looked into these two, and they don't have washer dryer. I didn't see that they said they had washer dryer hookup. Well, they might, but this is telling me this is a building that's not here.
You have arrived.
I have not arrived.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions.
I think it's the building on the other side of these woods and this big fence. I think this is their back doors. I see no address. Wait, 2542. This is 44. This is not the right. Oh, geez. Did they put the right info in here? This is a whole different apartment complex. This isn't even the right street. All right, now I got to figure this out. It took me to the wrong apartment complex. That's where I'm not freaking people out. I got to pull up here. Yeah, I know where this is. Ah, you stupid navigation app. And I cannot, I'm pretty sure I cannot get to it that way, can I? Nope, that's just a dead end. That's what I thought. I didn't know that truck was running. I'm like, all of a sudden heard the noise of his crappy sounding Dodge Ram motor. I'm like, what the hell just happened to my motor? That guy's gonna get a ticket. That was all to run a yellow light. Tuscany Village. El Palo. This is the street. Why would it take me back there? It's not even the right street name. The address on here says 4450 El Palo Court. 4450 back here. I'll be back. It's still telling me the wrong way. I have arrived. Sorry for the delay. The app took me to the apartment complex behind your building off of Forder. Forder, not Potter. Porter, whatever the hell it said. Alright, I'll be right back. I've been on the roof of these apartments. Some girl threw my hat up there. I climbed up there from the balcony. My buddy Tom that runs the Barney Stone right here used to live in here. Long time ago. He remembers that. I don't remember doing it. You see a guy and a kid come out here with a big black dog? That thing bit the back of my leg. It nipped at me. I felt it. I got knocked down. Guys, the dad's like, he's okay. He's just a little overprotective. I'm like, I'm not doing anything threatening. I've got both hands full. I even said hi puppy when I walked around the building. I don't know where they went, but yeah. I'm like, yeah, the damn dog just nipped at the back of my leg, caught me in the shorts. Like the back of the thigh. The hamstring. That's what I'm trying to think of. What's dangerous? Come on, car. I didn't plug my phone in. Gotta plug my phone in. Yeah, my buddy Mike out here has just been delivering out and picking up people around this area too that I'm in right now. He did text me today and said, hey, don't go to this Arby's that's out this way. I'm like, man, Arby's all suck. It's not just out here. This one up here can't be worse than the one I go to in the city. That I won't go to anymore. That's 12.19. Let's see what horse shit Uber's throwing at me. I don't have the Para app on for Uber. 12.19 for O'Tarley's. I was just there. Oh, going to Clyde and Ripple? Hell no. I won't be getting much on that one, that's for sure. I gotta turn my air vent off completely. I'm feeling hot air coming through the vent. Well, that dog almost got a knife in its head. I was just in passing, walking by on the same sidewalk, and the little boy was holding the dog on a leash. It was on a leash. But I had a soda the soda was in my right hand, and that's the side my knife's on. Oh, my voice text isn't that great. It's not me. I speak very clearly into it when I'm strictly on voice text. How it comes up with some of the horse shit it says I said is beyond me. Like trying to say the street name Lime Ferry the other night. It came out as Hey Mom Ferry the first time when I reread the first message to the guy. Then I corrected it and I said Lime Ferry. Or no, I tried Lame Ferry because that's how Google pronounces it, Lame. And it came out homegrown ferry or home garden ferry or something like that. And then I said, fuck it, the Taco Bell by Melville High School, which he knew where that was. It's on Lime Ferry. Yes, I did, sir. I used to date a girl in this apartment complex too back in the later 90s. After the 3 o'clock, after the bars were closed, that's when I dated her. She was a nail tech for strippers. That's what she did for a living. All right, I'm not sitting here with the. Yeah, you can take it however way you want. This is another one of $7.45 ones that's coming up on Para for $6.25. It's only a 1 1/2 quarter, and I'm about a mile from it, but I'm not taking it. Because it's not going to pay that much. It's a Burger King order too. I could be in that drive-thru for 15 minutes for all I know. I haven't tried it. I like peanut butter, but I just don't think that sounds good. Like I said on here before, there's a lot of novelty vodkas out there that that's McDonald's. God. That sounded good till we got it at the bar and we're like, this is horrible. Yeah, turn this dark mode. I think I missed a message. What did it say? Jennifer L. Order completed. There was a message. Oh, that was one I just dropped off. So I didn't miss anything. I'll reply. I don't think they can tip anymore right now. Because she knows she didn't leave a good tip. Okay, I'm at 60 on there. Let me get over here. That's all I'm at on. I'm only at 39.47 on Uber. This seems like I should be higher than that. Going over to earnings real quick. Yeah, I've been tipped on everything. That's all I've made on there. So I'm just barely over $100 at 8:30. Let's see, 40. Yeah, I'm at $100. Yeah, I'm like some change over $100. That kind of sucks. And I've been pretty much moving since I started. Is it peanut butter whiskey or vodka? Because like that Crown Royal maple sounded good too, but ugh. It's Papa John's. It says $9.65. It's coming in at $7.75. Which Papa John's is it? This one further. I'm gonna go ahead and accept this. Why not? I'm gonna keep the money coming in. It's all off of this road that I'm on, so may as well. I'd rather make a little. It's still covering the gas.
In 100 feet,
This sounds like that same
Telegraph
truck.
Road. Take the next right onto Telegraph Road.
Hold on, what's this coming through? Cold Stone Creamery? No. It's $14.95, but 15.6 miles. Oh, and it's the Cold Stone Creamery in Arnold? No, I don't go to Arnold. Unless I've already planning on going to Arnold and working Arnold. I wasn't planning on doing that today. Sounds like that vet needs some new exhaust. I could hear it when he was letting off the gas. I know my truck does. I want to get some dualies put on it, some dual exhaust put on this eventually. Maybe the dual exhaust would be louder than the pinging and knocking I'm hearing coming out of the motor. I'll have to see if the bar has it tonight. Full moon, I can see the moon through the clouds. There's clouds over it. $5, not even gonna look at it. You know, if I delivered 4 Papa Johns, I'd be that guy dispatching you guys, all the drivers, all the shitty orders, and laughing about it. Taking all the cake orders. I've been taking some of these lower offers because rumors have it that that people tend to get good offers after taking a couple crappy offers. I haven't seen it quite yet, but we'll see. The moon just shrunk. When I first looked up and saw it, it looked really big. Now it doesn't look that big. Well, it's more open by itself in the sky now, not trees and stuff in the way. Yes, Papa John's is right across the street from where I'll be drinking later. Unless we don't go here and just go to the Blarney Stone. I prefer to go to one or the other, but not both. My buddy Mike likes to start up here and then go down there. Well, not on Sunday, but other nights of the week. He likes to. But then I'm tipping 2 tabs and 2 different bartenders or waiters.
In a quarter mile, turn right.
That's why I'm trying to stay out this way, because I'm going to be out this way later. I guarantee I'd be over $100 if I've been in the city this whole time. I'd probably be more like at 140, 150.
Take the next right, then turn left.
More than likely, but whatever. It is what it is. Well, this will put me at $108. I think it's funny. I park right in front of the damn Papa John's on the curb here. And
Your destination is on the right.
their drivers parking spaces. I'm not used to that. All right, let me let them know I'm here. Oh, this was ordered through the Doordash app. Looks like fiery buffalo chicken, normal baked. So that's a pizza. Black olives. I don't know how to read this. It says five items, but dipping sauces, two. Okay, it looks like 1 pizza and 4 dipping sauces. I'll be back. Grab my bag. Oh shit! My foot missed the door. I was trying to catch it. Damn. It's that stepping down, getting in here. It's just when I put down pressure on my foot, man, I feel it all the way up my back. I step up on the Nerf bar. Damn Prius drivers, yeah, they're The new paint in my rear. I am on my way. Direction should send me straight right back
Head
down
north
Telegraph.
to Missouri 231 North Telegraph Road.
There's this barbecue place here, Nubby's, man. I gotta try them. The pizza. People rave about their pizza. I also heard it's not very cheap. They don't know how to make them round, though. I have seen that. What is this? Popeyes. That's a stacked double. 1457. I don't even know what the mileage was, but I'm not interested.
Take the next left onto Missouri 231 North Telegraph Road.
Just call it Telegraph. You don't need to tell me it's Highway 231. Anybody out here knows that.
Continue on Missouri 231 North for 2 miles.
Okay, this is before I get to the highway. Cool. Now, this stretch of road, you can actually sometimes get lucky with the lights and you can hit them all green. I may be driving a little further on some of these than I do in the city, but I bet money I'm using less fuel. This says I'm going to get 965 on this one. That's what Paris says. It came through, I think, at 775. Walmart, 10.8 miles for $7. No. I haven't heard any more yet on the Doordash app about being able to filter out restaurants or stores, whatever you want to call them. Oh, there's a truck that was flying like a madman up the road. But like you could filter out Walmart, you wouldn't see orders from them anymore. They just wouldn't show up on your DoorDash app. So that means you wouldn't have to decline them going against your ratings. Or Raising Cane's. That's the first one that would be on mine would be Raising Cane's. I decline a lot of Raising Cane's orders. But I don't like having to go in and order their food and then use the red card to pay for it. I don't mind the red card part of it, but it's having to order the food and sit there and wait for it. That's what I don't like. That eats up time. Flip over to Gridwise real quick. Damn, I've been clocking the time for 6 hours and 19 minutes. Shit, I hit the wrong button. Get back over there. There we go. What was that? The Sunny China. I don't know what the Sunny China is. Oh, it's way out there. That's not worth it. Yeah, I haven't eaten yet. I had a Jack's Link's original beef stick. I had 2 of them. That's what I've eaten out tonight. I got 2 more sitting on the passenger seat. I want to eat something, even if it's just a triple cheeseburger from McDonald's before I drink tonight. I like to remember driving home. Because there may be a couple shots involved tonight. of Jägermeister. Barneystone's not busy at all. Okay, Kinswood, I gotta get on the outer road. Yeah, I
In a
do.
quarter mile, turn left onto Kingswood Lane.
Holy shit, I just noticed that little tail light, and you'll see it here in a second. This little
Turn
damn,
left onto Kingswood Lane.
this little damn moped. I didn't even see that. Well, I did eventually with plenty of time to spare, but yeah, but I'm not drinking much. I'm not like on a bender. Like the other night, I had 2 drinks. Now, Tuesday night, I had several, but she was making them. She was making them really weak, so it took like four drinks to equal one of my normal drinks. At these other bars I go to, that girl doesn't know me. The bartender I'll be drinking tonight, she like to kill you. Yeah, she loads them up. You don't taste the tea. That first drink, all you
In
taste is
800
vodka.
feet, turn left onto Claregood Lane.
Because her tea's actually that she makes pretty dark color, and my drink's pretty light in color.
Take the next left onto Claregood Lane, then continue straight onto Benke Court.
And that's exactly how I used to want them made. I don't necessarily want them that strong anymore.
Continue straight onto Benke Court, then your destination will be on the left.
Because when I used to drink out here and I lived out closer, it wasn't that big a deal. But man, I live a lot further away now. It's one of these down here.
Your destination is on the left.
Let me see here.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
4134. This is it right here. I'll pull right in their driveway. I don't need my flashers on for that. I have arrived. I'll be right back. Another one at light. I only got the 775 on that. Son of a bitch. Para, get more on the ball. This is already one coming in from Steak and Shake. $5.75. I can't see shit out that other side. Just don't want to hit their, I don't want to run over their mailbox. I don't see any cars that way. That's cool. All good. Man, they should see, because it tells them what you're driving. They should see what I'm driving and say, oh man, I got to add more tip to this guy driving that big old F-150. You know, he's hating life with that gas mileage. Oh yeah, I know all about the I know all about the bartending game. I did run bars for a long time. In fact, the first bar management job I ever had, one of the things I did was, it was the same brand of rail vodka they had always used, but I found out they had a different version of it that was only like 60 proof, and I switched to that. And it was cheaper. Our cost was cheaper. I kept the customer's cost the same, but we make it look like you're putting more vodka in there. One of the damn bartenders leaked it after a while that stuff was, because one customer was complaining that it seems like you can drink a shit ton of them, like more than usual. Well, he could, because it was 20 proof less. I think we're only paying like $3.40 something a bottle for that, for a liter. Making a detour. I'm trying to find a place where it seems like I get hit with deliveries better out here. There's a bunch of restaurants, man, and they just don't pop up. I'm trying to remember now. See, the moon looks kind of big now. Well, it looks real big on the phone. Yeah, also there's a reason you kind of want to keep your drink prices a little on the high side in a bar, so you can have drink specials that makes the sale price sound better. The sale price is what you want to make. And you can run sales all the time, make it sound good. I think that's my buddy Mike's street. No outlet. Wait. I don't think he lived on a no outlet, but he could have. No, I think he had a garage. I think I'm on the wrong street. I'm trying to find my buddy Mike's house because I haven't been over this way in a long time. He lives in this, thought he lived in this, down this street. Maybe he lives down the next one on the left. Somewhere like right here. Nope, I don't see his car. I'm at the end of the road. I can't see shit to the right because it's so dark, and I got the screen of the phone, man. It makes me blind. I thought he lived right down here somewhere. That wouldn't be his yard with all the overgrown grass. I have an idea. Oh, that's his house right there. I think so. No, it might not be. What's your street name? Question mark. I don't remember him living on a dead end. D's Nuts Lane. Marty Ridge Court. I could have swore it was that one. I'm gonna eat one of these damn salami things. Where's that bag at? I need something to hold me over till I get to like McDonald's. That had to be a street. There's not another one off to the left down here. I know that. I lived in this neighborhood too. At one point in time, like 1995. A lot of people I knew lived in this damn subdivision. Like everybody that had kids my age all lived here and sent their kids to either Melville High School or Oakville High School. And there's actually a lot of places in here where you're like on the border. You could go to either high school. Like my old karate instructor Pat. He went to Melville High School and his sister went to Oakville High School. They lived in the same house, went to two different school districts. Oh, what's that? $3.25. Thanks, Steak and Shake, but no thanks. Decline. Yep, orders just went dead. Yeah, I saw something about that McDonald's app. Oh, Taco Bell, $5.75. No way. There's another subdivision people can get lost in real easy. Driving in circles, trying to figure out how to get out of here. What'd I say? Me and my buddy Josh that used to live over in the subdivision drove through this entire subdivision in reverse, learning how to drive in reverse and getting used to turning the blinkers the right way, even though you're driving backwards. Another low baller. It's like all they're sending me tonight is low ballers. Well, I'm at least at $108 now. Dropped down to 73 degrees too. It's probably a little cooler than that. But I'm sitting here idling. Once I get moving, that'll probably go down a couple degrees. Yeah, right when I was going to bed last night, I checked the outside temp. I got a forecast said it was currently 60 degrees. I'm like, shit, I just got home not too long ago. And it wasn't 60 degrees when I got home. Shit, I think I was still running the air at that point in my truck. Yeah, people always say that about that, and it does. It's never happened to me on Doordash. But then Uber, it's been a while now, had a glitch where it wasn't even. I think it was just telling you the price, and that was it. Didn't tell you the restaurant, the mileage, the nothing. Sounded like a blower whistling on that damn Mustang that just went by. Turbo something. Come on, light. I got my first accident crossing going the opposite direction across this intersection. That was my very first accident. Got T-boned by some bitch driving with her headlights off. Didn't even see her coming. Probably pretty much totaled her car. She had a brand new 88 Beretta GT. Chevy Beretta GT. Still had the temp tags on it. And she was acting like she was injured to the cops. She's limping around on her right foot. Oh, my hurt my leg or something. 5 minutes later, she's limping on her left foot. Oh, I hurt my leg. Well, which one is it, lady? You keep switching. I told the cops that. My friends noticed it first. Yeah, she smoked her car. Mine was still drivable. That was that 1980 Monte Carlo. That thing was a tank. Ran right into my driver's door. And I didn't even realize I was hit. My buddy said, hey, you were in an accident. I turned around and told them, quit fucking wrestling around, damn it. I'm trying to drive here. They're like, Tim, you just got hit. I'm like, what? And I did, and I got T-boned, man. I didn't even realize it. And I tried to roll the window down. I couldn't open my door. Couldn't open the driver's door, just wouldn't open. I tried to roll the window down. I'm like, son of a bitch, I can't even roll my window down now. My door won't open. I did get it to where I could open my door. I figured out a way. I ended up going to a place called U Wrench at some junkyard and got a door for it. 7-Eleven, 3 items, 9 miles, $6.75. No hidden tip. We're gonna decline that for sure. I actually pulled in this parking lot specifically to see how long the drive-through line was at McDonald's. I kind of want to get a triple cheeseburger and a small fry. Doesn't look that long. Let me see. Oh, it's a double line. I didn't realize it was a double line. Okay, it's a little longer than I thought, but it's still not that long. This one usually zips you through pretty quick. Okay, I can pull in up here good. I don't know where that car to my left thought he was going to go, but he's going in the other lane now. He was pulling into the drive-thru the wrong way. I'm gonna get a fresh soda though. That thing's watered down. This guy's ordering a whole bunch of shit. One of these two windows are speakers. I don't think it's the guy in front of me. I think it's the other lane I hear. That 2 cheeseburgers, 20-piece McNuggets, 2 medium fries sounds good. With 1 soft drink. I could probably eat that whole thing, but I'm just gonna get a small fry and a triple cheeseburger. And 1 pack of ketchup. Oh, and a large Coke. Now Old Berry. Shut the app off and start it back up. Log out, shut it off, and start force close, clear the cache, then restart it and log back on.
Hi, we'll be right with you.
All right. Come back to me first. Did you force close it though in settings and clear the cache? I decline a buttload and I never have that happen. Oh, the way the orders are coming in right now, I may not get another order. I think I need to do that with my Doordash app. It's starting to act wonky. $14.30. McDonald's Telegraph, 1.1 mile. Boom. And I'm ordering my food. It's 1 mile away for 14.30. Where's that came in at a better time.
Hi, sorry about your wait. What can I get for you?
I've got a Uber Eats pickup,
Yeah, what's that code, please?
508. And
Yeah, we're getting it together. Go ahead and pull
Okay.
around my second window.
I also wanted to place an order.
Okay.
Just triple cheeseburger, small fry, and a large Coke.
Anything else?
That's it.
$5.91. You want to round up for Ronald McDonald?
Not right now.
$5.91 second window. Thank you. Hi, what can I get for you?
No, Gig Show, I'm not. I was in line to order food for myself and I just accepted the order while I was at the speaker.
Make a left turn, then pick up on the left.
It's still telling me directions. Yeah, I'm ordering food for me to eat, and I still did. But hell, $14, $14.30 order for 1.1 miles. I'm not rounding up. I'm poor right now. My Doordash is messed up. It needs to be force closed. I'm just trying to pause it right now, and it's not functioning right. Okay, it paused it. I need to force close that and clear the cache. No, they got me last week on that roundup, and it was more than 9 cents. It was like 95 cents. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Not this location though. Yeah, this is funny. I always say it'd be great if I got a good order while I'm sitting here in line to order my own food. And boom, there it is. It shouldn't. It's taking less time to make mine than whatever Tarak or whatever her name is. Classic Big Mac pack. Whatever's in that. Tarek. Tareq is the name. Tarek. Tarek. Hell, I don't know. Some made up bullshit.
Oh, yeah, the triple cheese small fry?
Yep.
$5.91.
And I got an Uber Eats pickup. I was actually in line to get my own food. And that came in right when I was at the speaker.
Use the DoorDash as well?
Uber Eats, 508's the last three.
I got that Uber at the window, man. I got the Uber at the window. Alright, just put the fries in the bag.
All right, thank you.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, that tastes way better than the watered down soda I've been drinking. I was only gonna. I think I don't even know what I paid. Something 91. 5.91. It would have been 9 cents, but like I said, they got me the last time, and I am a charity right now. It won't take them long because I'm in the drive-through.
600 fries?
No, it's I'm
Oh,
on the
man.
Doordash Uber. You got me saying DoorDash. I don't even have.
Yeah, Rick, here you go. I'm gonna greet him one more time if I leave the window. I'm gonna keep coming back and I'm gonna greet him and say the same thing.
I mess with you and throw my DoorDash hat on if I have my. It's in my other car, my little car for doing this. This is the bad gas mileage car. Better double check that last. Make sure it's the right one. I'll eat some of my damn fries though. All right, thank you.
Have a nice night.
You
Thank
too.
you.
Thank you.
You got the fudge, Sonda? Yes, indeed.
Boom. We out of here. Let me let this person know I'm on my way. I have no idea where it's going. I didn't even look at the map. I think I gotta make a left out of here. Can you make? I can't make a left out of there. I gotta go down to the other end of the parking lot to make a left. Oh man, thanks Jason. Much love, much love. I'm trying to dig in my bag and get a fry. Or 4.
Make a right turn to stay on Oakville Shopping Center.
I still don't know where I'm going exactly. I know where I'm not going, to that light. It just turned red. And it'll be red for about 4 minutes. I got another way out. That's my super chat horn. I don't have one, so I gotta make it up. Well, a mouthful of fries.
Make a left turn on Telegraph Road.
I'll straighten the map up so I can see where I'm going. Okay, I gotta get to the right. It's right in the neighborhood here.
Just ahead, make a right turn on Crestline Drive.
Yeah, this is another
Make a right turn on Crestline Drive.
subdivision you can get lost in. My buddy Dave used to live back here. Down at the end of his block, there was a sewer, on the side of the road. Storm sewer. And these kids always hung out at the sewer.
Thicket Drive.
And we called them the sewer babies.
Make a left turn on Thicket Drive.
Cracking me up. I wish I could always get McDonald's orders like that.
In a quarter mile, make a right turn on Tapestry Drive.
Tapestry, that's that app I need to get you all a link to sign up with. And you make free money from it just from, having a cell phone. You don't even have to do anything. I went to the Walmart the other night. I don't know about the last time to Walmart, but the time before that, 'cause I haven't opened the app back up, but I made 7 cents just because I was in Walmart. Didn't have to do anything. I don't log on to
Make a
anything.
right turn on
Nothing.
Tapestry Drive.
I made 7 cents. not a lot, but hey, 7 free cents.
Make a right turn on East Pottle Avenue.
Oh shit, did I just pass the damn street? I did. I didn't even see it. I don't remember these street names back here.
Just ahead, make a right turn on Niagara Drive.
My buddy Mike's neighborhood on the other side of this road, I do. There's only like a handful of street names.
Make a right turn on Niagara Drive.
And he needs street lights.
Make a right turn on Tapestry Drive, then drop off.
I like got a blind spot every time I make a right turn. I think I laughed and spit fry out.
Drop off.
194. It's one of these houses right here. That I can't tell. Oh, I'm at it. Please ring the doorbell. Okay, I'll be right back. They don't have a porch light on, but they've got the mailbox out at the road. There's a young kid. Can't find my plug. $19.3 miles for $14 on a double. Freddy's frozen custards. No. Gotta keep me out in Oakville now. Plus I got food to eat. I'm trying to find my bag of fries. They sure didn't put many in it. That's for sure. It's hit or miss, man. Sometimes I get like three small fries worth of fries in one order. And this time I got like a half order. Walgreens, 3 items. Oh, 9.2 miles. I don't even know where that's going. Oh, it's going over to Illinois. And the Walgreens in Illinois. No way. Burncoat? Burncoat what I want? No, it's not. Crestline's what I'm looking for. These fries are nasty. I mean, they're edible, but last time I ate at McDonald's, those fries were the best I've had in a long time. That's all I can say. There was a lot of them for it being a small order. That's the road I'm looking for. I can see the moon, but there's no eclipse. Um, that eclipse should be coming up soon here. You said 12 something your time, Jonathan. You're only an hour ahead of me. So I won't see it till a little after 11 here. I was getting my coasts mixed up there for a second. The hell are they playing badminton out here? Did I just run over a shuttlecock? Kids out here playing tennis in a freaking parking lot. Eat my french fries. I hope there's some loose ones in the bottom of the bag. Man, I really wish the damn chat would stay on the screen longer. I wish I could just toggle it, stay on the screen or not on the screen. It doesn't matter to me. It's so hard to keep up with chat because it always disappears. It doesn't stay up there. Taco Bell Columbia again, another one in Illinois. 1661, and it's getting delivered over there. I'm not taking that. And she can give me a pack of ketchup, but I forgot to ask for it. I've got some in here somewhere, but I'm not going to dig for it. I got a container full of condiments in here. I know the Taco Bell hot sauces need to go in my house. Mr. X Pizza, oh good God, no, that's down in the city. Keep an eye out for cards like that. There's going to be more and more of them coming out. They got to do something to compete with the crypto exchanges that offer 10% interest on your money. And 4% isn't 10%, but you don't have to do anything with it, but leave it there. You don't have to exchange it for USDC or anything. I made another drink. And there were no fries in the bottom of my damn bag, so they just didn't load that thing up at all. Well, speaking of DoorDash, I need to force close this app real quick. And clear the cache. And now my DoorDash should be working again. It's still paused, but it's working. That hotel I delivered that Dairy Queen to earlier was a dump. I'm at 68 something on DoorDash just from today. And this McDonald's delivery will put me at like 54 something or 55 something on Uber. Now with the Voyager app, you transfer your money to the Voyager app, exchange it for USDC. $1 USDC is equivalent to $1 USD. It never changes. It doesn't go up or down. It stays right at $1, but you gain 10% on it then. Interest. And also on, I think it's Voyager also, you're protected by FICO insurance now or whatever, just like the banks have. FDIC. No, on Voyager, it's got to be USDC. USDT won't get you the interest. Unless they changed it. Which that could be very possible, too. Alright, that hit the spot. Man, oh man, did that hit the spot. I remember trying to swing trade Dogecoin, watching it so close that I'm being down to the minute every day. Excuse me. Damn. Every day I was watching it so close to see if it would have the same fluctuations at the same time every day or night. And sometimes it would, sometimes it wouldn't. Then I figured out it's no use. There is no pattern. Like when England wakes up, I was watching right around what times they were waking up and watching what was happening with it. Sometimes it would go up, sometimes it wouldn't. No patterns. What goes Bitcoin or Ethereum? Damn this chat. Just stay on the screen. I really wish it gave me that option. It doesn't. Live chat. Oh, my channel is eligible to start memberships now, but I really don't know what in the world I'd be offering besides you get a badge and your name would be in green. Other than that, I don't have anything to offer. And I haven't figured out how to, I've got stuff pulled up at home how to make custom badges, but I haven't had the time to really sit and figure it out. Actually, I kind of had the time, but I get tired of staring at the computer. Last year I stared at the computer a whole hell of a lot. You guys know. Some of you know I was staring at that computer screen a hell of a lot. Where my eyes are still resting from that. I got crypto charts burned into my retinas. Yeah, and Adam, that's kind of it. There's ways I want to trade crypto again, but I don't have the money to spare to do it the way I want to do it, and I can't do it with like $100. I want to swing trade with like 10 grand. Then I may make like $400 in an hour, and then get out, or it might take a little longer than that, but I need that much money to make, to make peanuts on a regular basis. But those peanuts are bigger. Like I can swing trade $20 and make like 9 cents real fast. Well, increase that to 10 grand, and that 9 cents becomes like $400, $400 you make real quick. But there's a lot of things I got to get done in the real world before I have that kind of spare money to do anything with. Like I've actually been looking for real estate to potentially put a mobile home on eventually, to buy land, and good lord, everything's expensive as hell. So much more than it was years ago when I looked. I mean, so much more. Even just like 6 years, 7 years ago, when I was looking before I got sick there for a year and a half. I was looking while I was sick. I didn't think I was going to stay sick that long. That's fine. I don't have a whole lot of crypto on there on Coinbase. I'd have to go look because I moved all that free stuff. I moved over to Coinbase Pro from Coinbase Earn. So that I think I ended up just cashing all that out. I think I sold it all. And either invested in I don't know what I have on Coinbase, to be honest. Well, I don't have anything really on Coinbase. It's Coinbase Pro. I just use the Coinbase for the Coinbase Earn to get the free crypto. Now would be a good time to take advantage of Coinbase Earn. Get all the free crypto when it's down low like it is right now, and wait a couple months and go check how much it's worth then. I mean, you come out with then he give you like $34 worth of crypto or something like that at whatever the current value of that crypto is. But this is the time to do it. I need to check that, see if there's any new things for me to learn on Coinbase Earn. Get some free crypto when it's cheap. McDonald's. $5. And it's not this McDonald's I just got food from. It's like a long way from here. Not even in St. Louis. I don't think Bitcoin was ever at 6 cents. I think when it was available to the public, I don't even think you could get it for less than $100. It was? I thought somebody said they started it out at $100 of coin. Thought I read that somewhere. I don't think anybody said it. I thought I read that somewhere. Damn it. Papa John's, 1225, no hidden tip, 8.2 miles, going out into Arnold. I do not want to go out there. I want to do something like I just did right around here. Nope, that was not enough. 825, no hidden tip, and it's over 6 miles. Taco Hell, 525. Nope. It's in the area I want to deliver in, which is right here. But not for that little amount. Taco Bell and Burger King. Oh, a double whammy of bullshit. Stacked order. $13.50, no hidden tip. 2.2 miles. If this was pumped up a little more, I might consider it. But it's not. Because it's short mileage. But that's 2 freaking drive-thrus you gotta wait through. Whoever's food, whichever one you go to first, their food's gonna suck by the time you get the second order. Yeah, I thought I read it was either $10 or $100 that when they first listed Bitcoin, that's what it was at. I never heard it being down at 6 cents or anything lower. Ducati. I'm in the parking lot with this expensive ice cream place called Oberweis. I haven't gotten one order from there since I've been here. I haven't got a good order from there in a while. Lasso. Hang on a second. Oh, that's not the street I was on. I'm on voice text. Let me know when you're finished with gaming. I'm in Oberweis's parking lot. Yeah, in fact, I'm going to move. Well, I'm not going to move until I get a text back. I don't know if anybody else is going out to this other bar. I prefer to only go to one bar, not two. And is anyone going to be at Cloverleaf? Question mark. I know that guy. There's a bar in this park plaza too, called KT Smokehouse. I think that's Mike. I think he cooks down at the Blarney Stone. Oh shit! Wrong way. I'm gonna go out that way, so I'll know in a second. Forgot what car I'm in. I just turned the wiper blades on instead of the headlights. Yeah, that's Mike. Yep, he's a cook down at Blarney Stone. He's been there a long time. He was there at the old one before the old owner sold it to the current owner. Old school Blarney, OG. Oh, Mike just drove right past me. That answers that. These apps are going off because I'm going to have me a cocktail. I didn't think he was going to be done with this gaming night till 10 o'clock tonight, he said. So I'll be ending this stream in a minute. That's good because I probably got to pee again real soon. Yeah, I wanted to mine too, but that equipment, man, the mine Bitcoin is so expensive. The price of it may be dropping now since the crypto prices have dropped, but it made GPUs freaking unaffordable for most people. And I just wanted it for a gaming PC, not to game, but to edit videos. I'm like, this is crazy. These things are retarded expensive. I don't know where I put my damn gum in here. Oh, the good pack of gum. I got 2 packs of gum. I don't know which one's good. One of them's old and it's nasty. Well, I'll know as soon as I stick a piece in my mouth. I got the good pack. I don't want to smell like McDonald's onions and pickles. I mean, if you guys want to continue to chat, I can leave the stream up while I go in and drink. It runs off my car battery. It's fine. It won't kill my battery. Check this out. Look up a YouTube channel, Adam. It's called Toasty Bros. Toasty, just like Toasty with a Y on the end. I'm pretty sure it's a Y. And Bros, B-R-O-S. The gaming PC I bought from Walmart, I'd actually just seen at Walmart, and I'm like, yeah, it's an HP, it's a Hewlett Packard or whatever. I'm like, that's not a bad price. Well, they just right at that time, right after I looked at it in the store, they just done a review on that exact machine because it was a pre-built. And they gave it a hell of a good review, so I went out and bought it. It was $599. I got the GPU, and it's oh gosh, I can't remember now. 1650 Super something. GTX 1650 Super. It's a good GPU. Toasty Bros, 2 words. Toasty Bros. They build computers. They got a killer website. They build them, test them, all kinds of stuff. But do you guys want to stay on here and chat? I'll leave the stream up. Yay or nay? I'm logging off the apps right now. Oh, that's not DoorDash. End my dash. Oh, I'm not taking the phone in there. No, people get weird about that. I took it in there one night with me, and yeah, people at the table were weird. It was a table full of people that time. I don't know who's going to be in here tonight. There, I just logged off everything. I actually called my mom before I go in there. They just don't like being on there. It's weird. I don't care. I just leave it running. I don't care. I'm gonna turn off my grid wise. Track 7 hours and 28 minutes. How many miles though? 80.7 miles. I think I turned that on before I got gas. Yeah, let's leave the stream up. It's a pretty safe neighborhood out here. Put my smokes in my pocket. You guys enjoy. You guys are still here. That's fucking great. No, I'm not back. I got a full drink. I just come out here to check. There we go. Just checking. We're out looking at the moon. I'll be back though. Eventually. The bar closes like 10 minutes ago. But I know people. No, I got my drink up there. I'm on my live stream still going. I'll be back. Say what? Motherfuckers. Getting all the shit out of my pockets. Now I'm getting the hell out of here. Use this other phone on the charger. Any hookers still on the fucking stream? One of these cups is getting dumped. There's no ice left in that McDonald's Coke, but it tastes better than probably the other one. Wait, what'd that say? Somebody is still here? Oh, I'm gonna turn Uber on, not DoorDash. Oh, that's horrible too. Both sodas are disgusting. Here's the crazy thing. She's like, do you want another drink or do you want to pay your tab? I went through with her. She's like, we have a 1:30 license. I'm like, no, really, you don't. It's midnight. That's the way it works. And whatever. Let me turn on Gridwise. I'm gonna turn on Uber. I'm not gonna turn on DoorDash. DoorDash will blow me up with a bunch of bullshit. But Uber probably will too, but not blow me up. Let's see if I can get that Denny's. Well, here's the thing, that Denny's though on DoorDash, if I get an order from Denny's and I go up there and they tell me I'm not gonna make you food. On DoorDash, they'll give me half pay. On Uber, they will not. So I might as well turn on Uber too. I don't even know what I just paid. To be honest, did I tip her? I know I did. I don't have a receipt in my pocket. I'm sure I tipped her good. Shit. Yeah, I'm sure I tipped her adequate. I have no clue. I have no clue if I just tipped adequate or not. I know me, and I know I probably did. No, I met a guy. I don't know him. I don't even know his fucking name right now. He was all happy to know about some YouTube and shit. He didn't know about YouTube. And some other people didn't know about YouTube. You can make a lot of money on YouTube. They didn't know you can make money on YouTube. I'm like, yeah, you can make a lot of money on YouTube. Eventually. I can't. It's not like I just post one video and I'm going to make like a lot of money. No, there's a lot. There's a lot into that. You got to build it up. I mean, some people might get lucky and they post some crazy ass weird video that goes viral and they get all the watch hours and all the subscribers in a matter of a week. That's happened. Damn, cigarette went out. Ugh. That tastes like nastiness. Taking a drag on a dead cigarette. Ugh. Blech. Now, right after my buddy Mike left it, like just after midnight, he said, hey, down the road at wherever, there's some cops. Watch out. And I'm like, all right, that's cool. And I let everybody here know. Anybody leaving going north, there's some cops right down the street at wherever. Because I don't remember. We were watching, we're out here watching the moon. Now, if you look up there, that is the moon. It already went away. Yeah, we kept coming out watching it. It's pretty cool. It's not quite a full moon anymore, though. But it was pretty cool. That's that bright light up at the right upper top left of the screen, you can see that's the moon, bright as hell. The whole blood moon thing's gone. I'm trying to turn on Uber. I'm not gonna turn on DoorDash. Oh shit! I was already online. Just nothing's coming through. I came out to my truck earlier and was like, everything going. I thought you left. I'm like, no, I didn't leave. I haven't even paid my tab yet. I just came out here for a second to check on my phone, hanging from my mirror, make sure it was still there. And then I saw you guys were still here chatting, and it cracked me the fuck up. Oh, there's nothing. No. There's no women worth anything in there. Except maybe the bartender, and she's kind of married to the biggest dude in there. So that's not. Plus one, checking the box, telegraph. 7.2 miles. River City Casino Boulevard. Yeah, I ain't worried about that. It's not the kind of delivery I want to take. I don't trust that one. Jack in the Box. Pfft. My buddy Mike that's been out here, that I hooked up with Uber Eats, and now he's doing Uber rides. Apparently in his youth he worked at Jack in the Box. And that particular Jack in the Box that just popped up, he worked with that gal back in the day at Jack in the Box, like 20 plus years ago. I'm like, well, you can keep going there. I'm not. I decline their orders all the fucking time. I don't do Jack in the Box orders very often. The one I was doing up on Hampton in my little home zone, the last time I went there, I wait through. It didn't have to wait long, but I wait in the drive-through, and then they told me I had to come inside. I'm like, why? Then I go in there and I smell weed. I'm there waiting for my food, and I smell weed smoke. There's somebody in there smoking a bunch of weed, if not all of them, and it was a totally different crew. That wasn't the normal crew I went there and got food from before. So I don't know, but whatever. The way the shit's going these days. Wait, what's going on here? My when I got here, I said I'll leave it up there. It should all be safe here. We're not in my neighborhood. I'm a long way from my neighborhood. I'm glad you guys are watching though. Nobody will out here. Now, if it was a bar near my neighborhood, ain't no fucking way I'd leave my phone hanging up from the mirror. My other phone. That's not the phone I make the money from. My gig phone's what I make the money from, but there's no way I'd leave my phone in my neighborhood. Oh, hold on a second. Before I get up. Or before I leave. Make sure my cards are all in my wallet. Since I left my fucking debit card at a fucking bar the other night. That kind of was weird. I don't do that very often. That Joe Rogan, people talk about him a lot, but I don't really listen to him. I know he's into the MMA and shit. But yeah, down where I live, in areas down that way, I would hang out. I would never leave my phone streaming live the whole time. I did. No way that would ever happen. Up here, yeah, it's all fine. Down there? No. What was that shit on about Joe Rogan not too long ago? I don't remember what that was. Some bullshit about Joe Rogan. And the old rock band, fuck, who was that? Jethro Tull, who knows, whatever. Who the hell was that? Joe Rogan. They pulled their music from whatever. Said because of Joe Rogan. Some old rock star that I don't give a two rats ass about. And I didn't before that. Can't think of who the hell it was. Somebody in a van with a lift thing just pulled in. Fuck, who the hell was that? What is that Joe Rogan thing I'm thinking about? The Neil, was it Neil, fuck, something Neil. Oh, it's gonna come to me. They're like, he's the new Karen. Oh, it's just driving me nuts. I guarantee it wasn't Joe Walsh. It wasn't like Peter Frampton. It was some fucking old fucker like that. I can't think of who the hell it was though. Yeah, the truck's running now. Train's about ready to go. Oh shit, my phone just it just dropped out. Did you guys answer the question for me? I got this Joe Rogan thing stuck in my head. And I'm scrolling through my text looking to text somebody before I head home. But my text is so cluttered with fucking Doordash shit. It's so hard to find some people. Okay, that wasn't it. Who pulled their music from Spotify or something because of Joe Rogan shit? Who was? That wasn't Black Keys. It was an old rocker. And they're like, we didn't give a fuck. Nobody cared about them anywhere. It was some old schooler, like fucking Rocky Mountain Way. Joe Walsh. It wasn't Joe Walsh. Joe Walsh wouldn't do that. It's driving me nuts. I hate when that happens. For like this guy, Neil Diamond. It was not Neil Diamond. It was Neil somebody. Not Neil Diamond. Oh fuck. Not Vince Neil. Neil Cross. Crosby, Steels, and Nash, and Young. Neil Young. I think it was Neil Young. It was. Neil Young, he's the new Karen. Fuck him. Nobody wanted to listen to him anyway on Spotify. Well, yeah, there we go. Shit, wrong car. Okay, wipers work. So do the headlights. I'll tell you what, though. The party train is moving. I'm going to turn it off of that. Back to Uber. Yeah, nice little trip home. Now, Babbling down here down the road. This was like 2 hours ago when my buddy Mike left. Warned us that there were cops down here. So, maybe they still are, maybe they're not. I'm just not going to speed. What the hell? Every time I move my phone, something's clicking. I got it in Road Warrior view. But I'm pretty sure the speed limit's 40 this whole way. I'm gonna keep it right there at 40. Now, I might get a Denny's order. What should I do? If I get a Denny's order, because they've been like fucked up lately. My buddy Mike went up there to get a Denny's order, and they did the same thing to him like last night. Said, yeah, we're not making any of those orders. He's like, fuck them, I'll never go back. I mean, I picked up Denny's orders and I made money. But twice I've went there to pick up money, or pick up orders. And they're like, we're not making your food. I'm like, well, that's fucked up. And like, the one time I was pretty fucked up. I'm like, because I'm fucked up? That's what I was thinking in my mind. Why they're not giving it to me? Because that last time I was fucked up. And I kept the dude's milkshake. I forgot to give the guy the milkshake. And anyway, and it was a stacked double. And then after I dropped off the first order, I'm dropping off the second order. I'm like, oh fuck, I got the first dude's milkshake here. And I had a hell of a time tracking him down the first time. I wasn't gonna go back and give him that milkshake. I drank that milkshake. I sucked it down. I finished it when I was at home. I just can't believe you guys hung out. That is so awesome. You guys hung out all night while I was in there drinking. Part of my buddy Mike's gaming group, they do Dungeons and Dragons, by the way. They like play old school Dungeons and Dragons. I haven't played that since the 80s. I can't really even get into it. I vaguely remember how to play it. But one of the guys, he's having a hard time in life. I talked to him out in the parking lot about whatever. And I'm like, well, you hate your job. You're making $13 an hour and you hate it. Why don't you do what I'm doing? This gig work stuff, this delivering some food for like Doordash and Uber Eats, whatever. Well, I could never do that. And I'm like, well, I kind of didn't think that either at one point in time. But let me tell you something. You're making $13 an hour. This is how I kind of ended it with him because he's getting ready to leave, and I had to throw it out there in the last second. I'm like, if I hit it hard, and I'm working about 40 to 44 hours in a week, delivering, and this is going back to just Uber. This wasn't when I was throwing in Uber or DoorDash. I was hitting $1,000 a week. Knowing he's making $13 an hour, he's 59 years old, hating life right now. All kinds of shit coming down on him. I'm like, you may not think you want to do this kind of work, but here are the actual numbers of what you can do, doing what you can make, doing this kind of work. And you have freedom. Say, no, I can't do that kind of work. I'm like, okay, whatever. My buddy Mike that doesn't even want to do this kind of work, that just started doing this kind of work, just made almost $600 this last week. In his spare time, he did better than me. Granted, I wasn't out there working that hard. He made close to $600 this week, and that's awesome. But I told this other guy, this guy Mark, his name, I just met him tonight. I'm like, there's other gig opportunities out there besides food delivery. You don't have to do that. There's I brought up TaskRabbit. Can you put together a shelf? Look into TaskRabbit. I mean, you hate what you're doing. He said he hates what he's doing. I can't even he explained to me what he was doing. I can't even really explain it. He works at some like assembly warehouse where basically he said to get the gist of it, they sell PVC pipe with like mottos or sayings painted or however they put the graphics on it so people can like put it by their mailbox or something. Whatever. He makes whatever it is, he makes $13 an hour doing that. I'm like, dude, you can make so much more doing this little thing that you think you don't want to do. I mean, you guys know this is a backup plan of mine. If the cryptocurrency bullshit didn't pan out, I was gonna do like Instacart or Uber Eats or whatever. Well, it didn't pan out, and I started doing it. I haven't done Instacart yet, but I got right into Uber Eats first, and I did sign up with DoorDash, but I didn't really fuck around with DoorDash. But right away I saw, I'm like, holy shit, you can make really damn easy money doing this. So I was sharing that knowledge with all you all. And my buddy Mike that's been doing it lately, I met with him like the second week I was doing this. I was out in the neighborhood. I met with him. I'm like, hey, this is what I'm doing. I think you'd be great at it. I know you do your insurance and shit, but I know times are tough sometimes and you're not booking deals. He won't tell me the truth about his financial shit. But another guy I was with tonight, he does speak freely about his financial shit. And he goes through lulls in his business where he doesn't make squat for like months. So what I just turned him on to is going to fill in that gap. And he's very thrilled about doing it, big time. And he's doing the ride share part of it too. Yeah, I mean, fuck, he made more money than I did this week because of the ride share. I don't have the ride share. We'll be working on that. We'll see. We'll see how this week turns out with that. But it was his buddy that was like, I don't want to do anything like that. The dude's 59 years old, going through some shit in life, doesn't have much in the bank. And he's making $13 an hour at 59 years old. I'm like, you can survive on that. I can teach you how to budget your life to survive on $13 a month. Because I did it. But you can do this shit that you say you don't want to do. But it's so easy. You know, Jonathan, you know, Jason, it's not that hard. I mean, I never thought I would get back into delivering food. Shit. But it's super easy. And good. And Uber's not going off at all. Nobody's ordering food tonight. This hasn't chimed off for shit. And I'm online and searching for orders. I can't see the chat, by the way. I'm driving down the highway. I've seen some shit flash up, but I can't really look at it. Because I've been drinking. Oh shit. See, I looked at the chat for a second. I started to swing out a little wide on that turn. Yeah, fuckers. But that Mark guy is like, well, you got this YouTube thing going. I'm like, I'm not making squat off of YouTube. I'm making money delivering food. So I just tell him how I'm tying in the live stream and all that. He's like, people make a lot of money on YouTube. I go, yeah, but I'm not. I'm not making anything off of YouTube. It's just all part of it. But not really. The money I make is off delivering food. If I'm not delivering food, I'm not making money. That's the bottom line. I never did figure out how much I made tonight. 2 a.m. here? It's 2:12 a.m. The bar closed at midnight. According to normal laws, well, the bartender just tried to tell me that they can stay open to 1:30. I'm like, yeah, but not on Sunday, honey. No, we can. I'm like, oh, okay. No, you can't, but okay, whatever. Fine if you believe that, but no, you cannot stay open that late on a Sunday. Not in St. Louis County. And if you're listening out there, Kelly, I'm sorry, but that's why you're the bartender and not the person that runs the bar. The way the liquor laws work in St. Louis County, you cannot stay open past midnight. White Castle's, wait, hold on a second. Michigan and Arsenal, hold on. How's that 15.5 miles? That's a single order. Wait, what castle is that? Oh, that's why. I finally got an order. It was a White Castle order. It was a good amount of money. And the drop-off wasn't far from my house. But the White Castle it was from was way to hell in East fucking Guam. But for bar laws, for any kind of bar laws, I may only be a few months into the gig economy stuff, but the bar laws, I'm over 30 years invested in that industry. I know all them laws inside and out. All right, hold on. Okay, I need to go this way. We got all this construction going on here right now. All right, I'm down almost in the hood. I'm in the city now. Well, in the city now. Come on, Uber, give me an order. Uber's not working with me. Let's see where Doordash says I am. It says it's busy here right now. Let's turn on Doordash. Oh God, I gotta check mark all this shit. Really? This late at night, you're lucky to get a driver, Doordash. I got Doordash fired up now. I'm gonna fire up Para, but only for Doordash. Let me get over here. Okay, now my apps are working. I'll tell you what, that cigarette lasted a long flipping time. I wasn't driving that fast on the highway. Well, I don't think I was. I gotta go around this corner slow though. Yeah, there we go. 40's my minimum. Then I hit it right here. So I come out on the left side of this other highway. Usually there's all kinds of vehicles. That's cool. Just have to shoot straight across now. Wait, what? Who's heading to Tulsa? I'm not. Wait, hold on. Let me move that phone over so I can see it better. The thing was straight on the highway. I can't see shit. Hey, there's a car. Did you see that? There's a car off in the ditch. Anyway, look at that. I'm going through a green light. That guy just went straight through a red. Should I chase him for a while? Should I mess with that guy and make him fear for his life? Where's he going? Is he gonna go straight? Now he's stopping at a green light. I'm gonna mess with this guy. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's only $4.43. I'm not worried about it. Maybe I should make this guy think I'm chasing him though. Should I just run the stop sign like I'm going after him? Yeah, I will. I'm just going to run this stop sign. Yeah, you made me mad. I'm coming after you. You going to stop at this? Or are you going to stop? Or are you going to just keep on going? Yeah, so am I. We're in my neighborhood, by the way. Speed hump. He hit it. I'll slow down. He's going to hit another one here. I just passed my alley, by the way. He just hit it. He hit the other speed hump. After this, though, there's no speed humps. There's just stop signs. Did he actually stop at that? I'm going to mess with this guy. Gotta have some fun. It's all fun until the guns come out. Now I'm really gonna mess with him. I'm turning the brights. Oh hell, my high beams were on. I don't need it. I don't need to turn the signal on. He's gone. He shot down an alley somewhere. He went down that way. Watch this. Oh, that's one way. I'm gonna meet up with him down up. This is my street. I'm turning down my street now. You know I don't park on my street. Where'd he go? Wait. Yeah, this is my street. He must have went down and made a left. Or he pulled somewhere in that alley. Because he didn't make a right out of it. The fun I have sometimes. Oh, there you go. I see him now. Well, I did. His taillights disappeared again. Oh, well. DoorDash or Uber Eats is not giving me a fucking order. I was going to tell him, hey man, don't drive like a piece of shit in my neighborhood. But anyway. Oh, now he's following me. Somebody is. Well, I'm not going to turn down my alley now. Oh, no, it wasn't a cop. It was just some little dickbag driving like a fool. Yeah, I just passed my street. Look out, Buick Century. I'm coming through. I don't know, was that Buick Century? I don't fucking know. Where those headlights go? Yeah, he went that other way. Come on, buddy. I'm your Huckleberry. Hello, people. I was waiting for him. I was waiting to see if that was that same person. I was gonna have some fun. Is this the same? Oh, no, that's the car that came out of the other alley. Not the same car. That's the guy I said, come on, Buick Century. I don't know that guy either. Get the fuck out of my neighborhood. You've been watched. You've been seen. Whatever. All these fuckers have guns. I don't. Apps are really dead tonight. I mean, no matter what, they usually at least give me shitty orders. But I'm getting nothing. What the fuck is that in my road? Or alley? What the fuck is that? That's a big old fucking box. I don't know what the fuck that is, but I'm not getting out to move it. So you know what's gonna happen? I just run over it. There's other neighbors here that can help police the alley. I'm not the only person. I know where that box came from. Well, I know where it was. And I really gotta pee. That fucking iced tea, man, guys, I tell you. That's why I don't drive around doing gig work drinking iced tea. I drink the soda because I don't have to pee as much. Yeah, caffeine from tea is better. Really. But I gotta pee so much when I drink tea. I don't know. somebody else has to have the same problem. I still can't believe you fuckers stayed on the fucking stream the whole time. That's fucking hilarious. This soda's so nasty. And this soda's even worse. Oh, they're both horrible. Yeah. Nasty. Fucking nasty. Let me turn off my headlights. I bet money that bar's supposed to be closed at midnight. But one of the last times I came home and I was all fuckered up from that place, I didn't leave there till 2 something in the morning. They close at midnight. They're supposed to close at midnight. I won't reveal their name. But according to bartender tonight, no, we can stay open at 1:30. I'm like, and I just told her, well after midnight, right out on the sidewalk out front, smoking. I'm like, no, not on Sunday. You have a Sunday license. It's midnight. Can't stay open past midnight unless you have a 3 a.m. license, which they don't have out there. In the city, they do. Fuck, I gotta pee. Hang on a second. I need to go check the trim on my rear bumper real quick. You know, crazy thing, trim's still there. I feel way better. Oh, let me turn these fucking apps off. I didn't even turn on Gridwise on my way home. Son of a bitch. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure I pay my. Oh, I'm gonna do that right now. I gotta turn on Uber real quick. I gotta make sure I pay myself for the week, whatever. It's not much. It's just $260.68. Wow, horrible. I did shitty this week. Such a failure, guys. Damn it. I just want to cash out. Cash out. Cash out. I went past it. Oh, hold on. I gotta fix something real quick. There we go. Why is it not working? Yeah, that's right. Confirm that. Shit. Done. All right. Let's pay myself. Wait, what did I just say? Well, that's what she was changing. She was trying to tell me that Sam Casey or whatever the fuck his name is changes to 1:30. I'm like, I haven't heard that. Because I left out there. But back when I ran bars out in St. Louis County, midnight, no matter what. No matter what, midnight. Nothing you could do. Rest of the week, 1:30. Down here in the city, I mean, last bar I ran, we had a 3 a.m. license. We're a 3 a.m. bar because we're in the city. But not out there, you can't do that. She said, and I'm like, no other bars open past midnight on Sunday. And she's like, that's because they choose to not be open. So I told her I was going to look into more of that. I was going to look into that further tomorrow. Pack of cigarettes is empty now. I got a spare. Oh Oh shit! Hold on, gotta restart that. Trying to adjust the steering wheel after you turn it off doesn't work. I gotta make sure it's in the right spot for my. There we go. For my club, I put a club on this every night. Shit, come back on there. Damn, I hate that this chat disappears. Hold on. My club isn't. Just stay there. Just stay there for a little bit. So something in St. Louis County may have changed. Because that's Sam, what the fuck is his name? Sam Casey, something like that. He's a doozy. That guy costs a lot of bars and restaurants money out there because of the lockdown bullshit. But oh, hold on a sec. Well, no, well, yeah, I had to move that money over there. No, the money, I already have enough money to pay the rent. I pay it when I get it. I pay it from my computer inside. But yeah, I do have to because it's the 15th. It's really the 16th, but my last email to that lady covered that. It wouldn't. I could have paid it earlier today. It won't go through till tomorrow. Well, it comes out of my bank account right away, but the payment doesn't go through till Monday. So every time I pay it in the middle of the weekend, it doesn't go through till Monday. And it's only on Sunday, Adam. Well, it used to be for many, many years. Apparently, what the fuck is that? Is this Sam Casey? I don't know his name. I didn't have to deal with him. I've been in the city and I'm out of the business, so I didn't have to deal with all that shit with the lockdowns and all the COVID bullshit. But they made it really hard on the bars in St. Louis County, and the ones I go to, they were like above and beyond all the we got to temp your forehead. They did everything above and beyond. And just kept getting slapped down. Something. You can't be open past whatever. I'm like, but I can go to Walmart or I can go to Costco or I can go to Home Depot and all these places. These people are like temping your forehead before you can walk in. They weren't doing that at Home Depot or Walmart or any place I went to back then. But you keep coming down on, they're more strict on the rules than anybody. Sam Page, there you go. What was I saying? Sam Casey, whatever. Yeah, Sam Page. That's his name, Sam Page. I'd know it better if I was still dealing with county business, but I was down here in the city, so we don't have Sam Page down here. With anything I was involved with. I was at AutoZone when all this shit went down, but for so many years I worked in the industry. I have a lot of friends in the city and in the county, St. Louis County, that was affected by all these lockdowns and everything, and it was a shame. But they were also eligible. A lot of them are eligible for that huge unemployment bullshit, where they got like a lot of money. They got a lot more money than I did not working. When I was working, they weren't working, and they were making more money. A lot of people were making more money. My good friend Gene, he got partial unemployment because he got knocked down to 36 hours a week. And he also qualified for that extra bonus, whatever. He did all the math. He's like, I'm going to make 15 grand out of this when it's all said and done. And I'm still working 36 hours a week. But he normally worked like 60 something hours a week, but whatever. And that's my buddy that just got back from Egypt. I'm like, fuck. And I'm like, I'm still here working for regular hourly pay. How do I get a chunk of that? Yeah, well, I couldn't. I never did. I just worked. I worked through it all. And if I was doing this kind of work, I would have benefited back then because there's a bigger reason for people to be ordering everything, anything and everything to be delivered. He's probably good friends with Dick Dooley. That's all I can say. I think that's his name, Dick Dooley. I had words with him years ago about the trash. I went off. I went off on the whole fucking county about the trash. They the fucking trash company tried to tell me I owed them for months of trash service. I'm like, no, I don't. You've never picked up my trash. And they're like, no, you have to pay us for solid waste removal. I'm like, for my shit? That's solid waste. I go, no, I own a dumpster. I take my trash to my dumpster at my business and throw it away. I haul it myself, not you guys, not any trash company. I have no trash service. I own a dumpster. I take it to that. It gets taken out. And they're like, you can't transport your own solid waste. I'm like, well, I'd never do that. Why would I take my shit anywhere? The fuck was that? Their definition of solid waste and my definition of solid waste were two totally different things. But because of Dick Dooley, he made some bullshit to where you could only use one trash company in an area back then. And I'm like, I'm not buying into that. I won't use that trash company. I don't like them. I think it was Midwest Waste Management, and I wouldn't use them from bullshit I had with them years before. So I like, fuck that. I got a dumpster at my snow cone stand. I'll take all my trash there. Fuck you guys. And that's what I was doing. And then they called me like a year later saying I owe all these months of past trash bullshit. And I'm like, screw you and screw Dick Dooley. It was him that did all this shit. It was him that made this shit happen. And gig shows here in the area, he's got no Dick Dooley. I think his name's Dick Dooley. I'm almost positive. It's been years since I had to deal with that. Years. And I got out of it. I never had to pay the trash company a dime. I mean, they were like a year's worth of trash service they're trying to get me to pay. I'm like, the hell with you. I took it all to my dumpster. I have a dumpster. I don't need you guys. And the dumpster was probably through Midwest as well. I didn't pay for the dumpster. This big business in the plaza with my Silco stand. It was a fabric store at the time. It was their dumpster, and I used their dumpster because I gave their employees free snow cones. That's how that worked. Then I only gave them mediums with no top on it, no snow cone on, no snowball on top. That's what they got. They got free snow cones, and I used their bathroom and their dumpster. But it was technically that was my dumpster, and that's where a lot of my trash went. But it was Midwest Waste. Fuck them. Fuck Midwest Waste. I had so many with bars and shit I ran in the past and trash removal shit. I had it out with Midwest Waste, and I called their rep, Tom Willenbring was his name. I'm like, listen, your trash removal people cost me points on my health inspection. I'm having your dumpster removed and put in the middle of the road because I got a new one coming in from a different company. And I could not get a hold of this guy for nothing till I called him that voicemail saying, I'm having your container removed and put in the middle of a busy intersection. And he's like, they told me you're doing what? And I'm like, that's exactly what I'm doing. Come get your shit out of my way. You have a breach of contract. And he agreed. They did. What happened was they'd empty the trash. They were always late. My shit was overflowing. I increased the size of the container. It didn't matter. They emptied the dumpster, and when they put it back down, they pinned the lids against the wall of the building next behind it, which means as a restaurant you have to have the lid shut. It's a health code violation if you don't. And I complained about them doing that. There was records of it, of my complaints. You guys keep pinning the dumpster against the wall, but the lids aren't coming back closed when you're dropping it back down. And that's a health code violation. Well, I ended up getting a health inspection, got 5 points off on my health inspection because of the damn dumpster. So I'm like, I'm done. I found a new company, and I called that guy and said, you guys, nobody will reply to me. My new company that's coming in will have no problem. They're going to put your dumpster out in the middle of Telegraph Road, which was the main road I was on right out in front. It worked. They came and got their fucking container, and they canceled the contract because they breached the contract by their drivers consistently not doing their job right. And I won, but his name was Tom Willenbring. I remember that from like 1996 because of that shit. I took pictures with the old school fucking Walgreens disposable cameras. I took pictures of them dumping the trash and leaving shit everywhere, and then putting it back with the lid smashed behind. I had evidence. I had everything. Fun times back then. And the guy couldn't argue. I switched to a company called Zycan, and their motto was, if anybody can, Zycan. I still can't believe Sam Page had somebody change a street name. That's fucked up. But I believe it. Well, I know a lot of people in the industry that had it out for that guy, Sam Page. And that's why I somewhat kind of, what was I saying? His name was Sam Casey. I couldn't remember his name. I had nothing to do with any of that. But I had a lot of people that did, and I felt bad for them. Blarney Stone being one of them. They're going above and beyond, and they had to close at like 10 o'clock at night. They even they were one of the first ones out there to get it okay to sell mixed drink little. They're like they were putting them in like these little mini milk jugs, cocktails to go, and all kinds of shit. Blarney Stone was kind of set up for it long before it happened though, because they had that to go kitchen they built, that carry out kitchen. So that helped. They were dishing shit out, but they still had to close early. So many people I know lost jobs, lost time, but they also qualified for that killer unemployment. I mean, they may have complained a lot, but man, they were making some good money because of that bullshit. But everybody, we're all paying for it now. All the stimmy checks and everything, we're all paying for that with the inflation. And now nobody, and that drove people like, I can make more money not working than I can working. So a lot of people don't want to go back to work still, even though all that's cut off. And they just printed more money, which made inflation go up. And we're all paying for it. I even said it back then, I don't really want this free fucking money. We're all going to end up paying for this. Nothing's free. We don't get anything free. Nothing is free. I mean, it was free, but it's not free. We're all paying for it now. Boy, all the stimmy check shit. It's what's driving the inflation. All that shit. It's messed up. But that's how the politic bullshit works. All the windows are out. Cool. Streamlabs I did. What? Oh, okay. I'm like, what? I don't even use Streamlabs. What's crazy is I don't use Streamlabs on here when I stream. Well, I do it through YouTube. I tried doing the Streamlabs mobile version and things kept getting screwed up on it. But because of my Streamlabs bot, it even comes out on the mobile streams. I'm not. I'll just keep doing the gig world. Money problem solved. I just gotta hammer down the next for here on out. My back's feeling better, so that's gonna help me get back out there. When you can't hardly stand, walk, sit, lay down, anything, that sucks. The pain I had a couple weeks ago was so fucking severe. Hell, I even went to the chiropractor. I mean, that cost me $55. I took it cash out of my wallet. That's tips. I never take cash out of my wallet, but I'm gonna use my debit card there. I'm like, nope, I'm gonna use the people are gonna pay for it. And now all my money in my wallet comes from tips, and I don't get many cash tips. I got $6 tonight. That doesn't happen often. But even that didn't, and none. I mean, my chiropractor couldn't even fix it. And like, fuck. And then it fixed itself. But now I got another pain down the middle of my back, which I can deal with that one. The other pain I had though was the whole left side of my body. God damn, it hurt. It wasn't like every step. It was anything I did. I couldn't. I couldn't stand, sit, or lay in any position without being in pain. And then getting in and out of that little bitty car right next to me here. Yeah, you can't see it. That little one. That didn't help things. That hurt. That provoked it. But they didn't create money. They printed money. There's a difference. I'm right. So the money that other countries, well, there's keep printing more. You can't just keep printing money. Well, they are, and that's inflation. That's why everything's going up. Not not to get it all confused with the gas bullshit, but yeah, when they just print more money, we're gonna pay for that. When they give away free money, we're gonna pay for that. I even said it before the second stimmy check came out, when it was leading up to that. Whatever I read or heard at that point in time, I'm like, we're all gonna pay like $17,000 for this stimmy check coming out. When it all drags out, it's gonna cost us all like $17,000. I didn't come up with that number. I read it, watched it, something, whatever at the time. I don't remember now. And it could, shit, that number might come out true. And then they gave out another stimmy check after that. I'm like, fuck. Well, I'll keep taking them, and it's just going in the bank because I didn't need it at the time. So it just went into my bank account, and I bought crypto and shit eventually with some of it, which that didn't help. I mean, that didn't work out so well either. I still haven't lost any money on crypto, but money I spent from stimmy checks on crypto, I still have, and it's not worth nearly as much as when I bought it now, but I'll just leave it sit there. It's gonna sit there until eventually it won't lose me money. So I got to put my finger on the damn screen so the chat doesn't disappear. If I catch it at the right time, it'll do it. If I catch it at the wrong time, it just wants me to manage the chat. It wants me to hide people or promote people or some bullshit. Oh, I don't do leverage trading, Am. Oh, fuck no. I don't want nothing to do with that. I purposely didn't learn how to do leverage trading because I want nothing to do with it. No way. No way on leverage trading. I learned how to option trade. That was enough. I didn't lose too much learning options. I did lose some, but hey, I learned how to do it. I know how to do it now. Hang on a second. I know how to options trade with the right amount of money. You can profit pretty quick on it. But when you don't have the right amount of money to invest in options trading, you got to hit the long shot bullshit. Jonathan K knows we were going for the long shot. If it hit, we were going to make a whole lot of money. But if it didn't, we were just going to lose what we put into it. And most of the times we didn't hit. We did not hit. There were some quick short puts, not short, option puts, some puts. We made some quick money on, but we were going for those long shots. But we learned you got to have the money. You got to have the money to buy the good plays. And if you don't, you're probably not gonna do very well. Because like I said, I didn't lose a lot, but I lost, and it was all learning. It was all learning, and I did all that online. Back then, that was the old channel. I was coming on half hour before the market opened. Usually stayed on a good half hour or two after the market closed. We were all kind of learning how to do options trading at the same time. We were all doing some research. We had this one guy that was trying to, well, kind of giving us some guidance in his own way, but he was dumping a lot of money into his trades. We didn't have that. We were just learning. We watched that guy make like 60 grand on Apple options in like in a day. He was even showing. He was showing it. He was showing us on the screen. Yeah, this is what I just made basically. I'm like, holy shit. Well, we watched him make $1,837 in like 7 minutes one day on a GameStop play. He did a options call, not a put. Or was it a put? I don't remember if it was a call or a put. But he made like $1,837 in like 7 minutes. And I'm like, you need to, and I was a moderator on his channel on YouTube. I'm like, you need to teach me how to do that. I need to know how to do that. But what he spent money wise, we didn't really know. He spent like $1,500 on those calls. And then he dropped them 7 minutes later and made like $1,837 profit. But it cost him $1,500 to buy that shit. It was crazy. But we didn't know that at the time. I figured it out later. Oh, shit. Weeklies, monthly. We were experimenting with a few. The long-term ones, I don't even remember what it's called now. I haven't looked into options in so long. I said, I'm getting out of this until I can afford to do it right. What do they call the long-term ones? Like several months down the road. There's a word. They call them something. I can't think of it. Some of those are good. But they sometimes will cost you more. Oh gosh, what the Investopedia? Where are you in my head right now? That's another thing. Anything investing, look into Investopedia.com is a wealth of knowledge. Anything investing is going to be there. It's an awesome website. Yeah, when you're doing like 90 days or even 6 months out, there's a name for them. They're long term, but theta. You're talking about the Greeks. The Greeks, time decay. Oh yeah, I learned it all. I learned all that, and it didn't matter. because I just didn't have enough to invest properly, but I was learning. So it cost me about $200-300 in losses to learn how to options trade properly, which isn't bad. But I mean I knew I couldn't just keep doing what I was doing. I just keep losing 50-60 bucks here and there. It was never. I might get a Hail Mary and get lucky one time, but no, to invest right, you need a whole lot more investment power to do it right. Like when that guy was making 60 grand off his Apple options play, he didn't spend $200 or $300 on those options. He spent a good penny, but he was profiting like 60 grand in a fucking week off some Apple plays. It's crazy. But he had to have the money to buy those good play. I mean, you have no idea. I looked at him like, good Lord, but I don't have that money. None of us did. None of it. He did. That's what he does for a living. He's an options trader. That's his full-time gig. But he was running. He was running a Dogecoin channel. But he's a professional trader. Stock options, not crypto. That's just how he got popular. So a lot of us learn from him about a lot of things, technical analysis, all that shit, and somewhat how to options trade. I learned more about options trading, digging harder, a lot of research, other people on YouTube, that a lot. But no, I was streaming on the old channel a lot, doing that over a month. I mean, I was on the microphone 16 hours a day sometimes in my living room, doing all this shit. Because we'd switch gears. I'd take a break, then I'd come back. Then we were doing crypto till midnight. Then I'd be back on the mic at 7 o'clock in the morning doing options trading. It was crazy. Well, that's awesome. Music City Gig Hustler. I've seen you on here before. Once I remember seeing you pop up on here when I was driving around, but when I'm driving around, I can't pay a whole lot of attention because if you see me keep doing this, it's because the chat keeps disappearing. It stays up for like about a second and then it goes away. Like right now, just gone. So I got to keep hitting the button. And I'm in my driveway. I'm trying to go inside. But it's all cool. I go inside. I'm probably not going to get on the live stream. And last night I got on the live stream and turned on a camera. But I was calling Hertz. I was calling Uber support to find out about the Hertz Uber deal on the rental car program, but they couldn't answer me. They transferred me 4 times, and then I finally found out there's nobody there on the weekend that can answer my shit. So I have to call back on Monday. Well, then the girl said she'd send me a link to find out the information I know from the link. Yeah, that never came through either, guys. On the email, it never came through. No, there's no setting for it. It just, through the YouTube streaming thing, there is no setting for the chat to stay up there. Like when I was using Streamlabs mobile, the chat would stay up there the whole time. I'm fine with that. I can look out my window to see where I'm driving. I don't need this to show me where I'm driving, so the chat can see up there all the time. But YouTube's won't if you stream through YouTube. And also with Streamlabs, I can tilt the phone over at any time and it will go into landscape view. Whereas this, I can turn it over and it won't. It tells me I got to turn my phone back over to portrait. You can either do one or the other. And I don't know, it's a YouTube thing. Like I've said it many times, YouTube is a platform for you that was originally meant for you to share videos of your cat doing tricks. And then there's a platform like that other one I can't think of. That's a streaming platform. It tells the name of it. Yeah, never mind. I can't even think of it right now. The hell's the name of it? I got an account there. I can stream the crypto shit there if I wanted to. Yeah, whatever. It is what it is. That's a streaming platform. This is a platform to share videos of your cat. What up, Bart? I saw you up there way up there earlier. I replied to you way late because I didn't see you. I'm in St. Louis. St. Louis, Missouri. Now I'm down in the city. When you logged on earlier today, I was out in the county. But now I'm at home in my driveway, which is in the city of St. Louis. Shit. I think my cigarette went out. It's not now. But yeah, I'm in St. Louis, Missouri. Missouri, whatever you want to call it. Wait, what? Music City Gig Hustler. I'm glad to see it's popping up. Because I originally created this particular channel as a cryptocurrency channel. YouTube does not like cryptocurrency channels, are kind of like financial channels of any kind. So I switched gears. I got it monetized. I switched gears I was switching gears towards the leading up to getting monetized to doing the gig work stuff and only that. But I kept the 24/7 live stream going with the crypto charts. But on this stream, it was just gig work, and I just switched it now. Just like the 24/7 live stream's still there, but it's just 24/7 music. I got it even listed as copyright free music, which it is. I pay for that service so I can have that. But I'm gonna start another crypto channel. Well, I already have another channel, but it's immaterial. So what I'm after, this is what I do. I'm trying to focus the channel on what I'm doing right now. Things may change. I might turn it into something else eventually if I change what I'm doing from now till then. Like I'd like to do a fishing channel, catch and cook. But then I did some catch and cook research, and these other people out there doing those channels on YouTube, well, they're catching all kinds of weird shit and cooking it. I just want to go catch fish and then take it up to my truck and cook it and show that on a video. But other people are like, whatever. They catch a possum, they're going to cook it. They catch a fish, they're going to cook it. They catch an armadillo, they're going to cook it. I'm not into all that. I just want to catch fish and cook fish. So I'm going to have to rethink that. I'm going to be doing dashing and fishing Thursdays eventually. I've been wanting to start it, but between this truck and that car, I think I got them both working good now. Except that car needs shocks really bad. That's my little gig car next to me. You can't see it. I just keep pointing at it. But I want to go dash for lunch, Doordashing, and then go live stream it, and then go straight into doing some fishing, and then take a break, and then come back later that night and do some Uber Eats and DoorDash running. But dashing and fishing, I want to do that on Thursdays, because that'd be kind of cool. As long as I can catch fish. I normally can catch fish anytime I go fishing, but I've never taken a damn camera around on a tripod with me when I'm doing it, so that's gonna be really weird. Well, I did not too long ago, but I didn't plan on catching anything. I just wanted to throw the line out, and I just happened to be streaming live, and it was slow, so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do some fishing. So I got to where I could do some fishing, and I grabbed my pole out of the back, and well, the rubber part of my lure was gone. I'm like, well, fuck. Hell well, I'll go just throw it out with the spinner on it. There's a gold spinner. And I'm like, there's no reel handle. My reel handle was gone. I'm like, oh, shit, there's no handle. So I went back to the back of my truck. And apparently something tipped over and smashed the whole thing. And the shaft that went through the reel snapped in half. So I'm like, well, shit. So then I went to Walmart and bought a new rod and reel and a fishing license. And then I went somewhere and cast it out and didn't catch anything. I didn't care. I just had to do it. I had to go cast and get the line wet. And I got the fishing license. Oh, if I could scroll all the way up to where when I was at the bar, Adam, I can't do that. They won't let me go that high. Jonathan and Pop's on there. He's down in Miami. That turd, he goes like fishing in the ocean. He loves snook fishing. He loves snook fishing. But I mean, he's got buddies. I mean, he lives in Miami. They do fishing like I don't even know. Have I been on 10 hours? Well, I went in a bar for like 3 hours, so I took a break. I can't tell on here how long I've been on. It tells me I'm looking at the time right here. It says I've been online streaming for 2 hours and 59 minutes. I know that's wrong. Because I started this live stream when I turned on Uber Eats earlier. No, I didn't turn on a live stream until a little while after I got gas. I think I'd already taken 2 deliveries before I turned on the live stream today. But I turned on Gridwise. So the live stream, shit, it was over 8 hours the last time I looked at it when it actually told me the real time. Right here. Hold on. Right up there, there's a little timer and it says 2 hours and 59 minutes and 54 seconds. What? Joe Rogan, what? Eat his dog to feed his kid. He has to eat his dog. Eating the neighbor. I don't even know what you're talking about, Adam. Well, yeah, on your end, it might show that. If I logged on from my other phone, when I was sitting in the bar, I pulled it up, the live stream, and then I'm like, fuck, it says I've been streaming for 8 hours. That was a couple hours ago, so you're probably right. When I got to the bar, the guys were chatting. I'm like, I was going to end the stream, but I'm like, well, you guys are chatting. If you want to keep on chatting, I'll just leave the stream going. I don't care. You're going to be looking at this gym right in front. There's a gym. I don't know what the hell the name of it's called, right next to the bar. It's not like Club Fitness or anything. It's like, that's their only gym, that one. It's in that strip mall, and that's what the phone was aimed at the whole time. I didn't want it aimed over at the bar that I was at for whatever reasons, because people come out and smoke and whatnot, and whatever they want to do. I didn't want my camera infringing on their privacy. But I was popping in and on from my phone, and I'm like, fuck, they're still chatting. Then I came out here to the car and checked it one time, and Jason was on here and did a super chat for $5 for a shot. Oh, yeah, I couldn't say it in there. Bartender was kind of drunk. That pineapple upside down cake, whatever she made me, she had a bunch of tins with extra shots left in them from I don't know when. I haven't made a pineapple upside down shot in a long time, but I can tell you tequila's not in it. And that's what was in that shot that I took a picture of that looked like a pineapple upside down cake shot. That was not a pineapple upside. When I did it, because she made shots for everybody right after that, everybody at the bar, and I'm like, oh my, this is tequila. This is like tequila. There's no tequila in a pineapple upside down shot. I don't remember what goes in it. I haven't made one in years. They're delicious if they're made right. But that was not a pineapple upside down cake. It had like, I don't know what kind of tequila, but that was tequila. And I'm like, I drank it anyway, but, and I didn't tell her any different. I was like, that's a tasty pineapple upside down cake. Even though it definitely was not a pineapple upside down cake shot. They're really good though if they're made right. Jason called me. Hold on. Let me check. I see no miss. No, Jason didn't call me. He texted me. What the hell did he text me? Not him, somebody else. My buddy Victor texted me something. He was in the bar with me. What the hell is that? We tried. Oh, that's Uber. That's Doordash shit. Yeah, Jason texted me something. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, because I said I'd already. I texted him back saying I'd already drank that $5 away, but he's like, no, when you were out at the truck, I super chatted you another $5 for another drink, and that's when I did see that, and I'm like, oh shit, thank you, and I did another shot. Luckily, enough, though, I didn't have to buy a round of Jaegers. Whoever bought the couple people bought rounds of Jaegers, it wasn't me, so that was cool. Oh shit, did I pay my tab? I'm pretty sure I always pay my tab. Oh no! Well, he did, but he didn't. I got that shot free. I bought shots after that, or a drink after that. Hey, Bart, my longest ride along, and I literally was driving the whole time delivering. It's been 12 and a half hours, and I was driving the whole time, no brakes, no nothing. Um, Bag. I bring snacks. At that point, when I did the 12 and a half hours, I usually had more snacks. Because I went to Dollar Tree and bought that shit. But now it's $1.25 tree. And some of the stuff they sell you for $1.25, I don't feel is worth it. Worth $1, yes, but not $1.25. I'm that cheap. But I always had like these the snack cracker packs and all kinds of stuff in here. Because when you're driving around food for a long time, especially spending like 12 freaking hours out here doing it, you get a little hungry. You need some snacks. And it's people first getting into the gig work. They want some tips and this and that and whatever. I'm like, take snacks. They're like, what do you mean? I'm like go buy snacks. Like little cheese crackers, Slim Jims, whatever is a snack to you. Little power bars, whatever you call them, fiber bars. Buy snacks, take snacks, because you're going to be out there driving, and you're going to smell this delicious food you're delivering. Well, it's not all delicious, but it still might smell good, and you're going to be hungry. So always get snacks. Always have snacks. And these little things, these are Jack's Links. They call them Jack's Links Original. I keep finding them at these mobile on the runs for $1 a pop. This same damn thing, if it was a Slim Jim's, like $2.89. But I keep buying. I bought 4 of these today. I got one left. But yeah, always take snacks. Always have snacks. You'll get hungry. And the snacks help. But get cheap ones. Don't spend a lot of money on snacks. Just enough to get you through your shift, and then you can either, if you're lucky, there's a restaurant that's really still open, or you got food at home to eat. Air sirens. Where are they coming from? Didn't hear any gunshots. Coming from that way. When I first moved to this neighborhood a few years ago, every night, I didn't hear them right here, but gunshots in the neighborhood every night. Every night. I live on the second floor, so it wasn't a big deal. They had to be a really lucky or a really terrible aim to somehow hit me with a gunshot on the second floor, but nothing really happened right here in my stretch of neighborhood. Then I got home from work at the grocery store one time, and I come down the alley from that end where I would pull in because of the way I backed in with my big truck. That was when I had my Silverado, and I squinted down. I'm like, is that the police yellow tape? Is that a crime scene van? I think it is. So I backed back out. I went around the block because I thought it was before my driveway. And I come in down this way on the alley, and it was literally right here. It was all caution taped off, and there was a crime scene van like right there. So I backed back out. I pull around the front, and there was a cop car out there, and there was caution tape coming from my front porch, wrapping around a light post out on the sidewalk, going down the sidewalk, past the house next to me, and down to the next one around another tree or a pole or something, going up to their porch. And I asked some cops in the car out there, I'm like, what? I'm just getting home from work. What the fuck happened? They wouldn't really tell me. So I texted a buddy of mine that's a city cop down here, and I never did hear anything. They're like, well, fuck, I'm going inside. So I had to come in my front door. Then I heard the next morning back from my cop buddy. He said, yeah, two black Dodge Charger pulled up right back, like literally right there. A black Charger pulled up. Two black guys got out with assault rifles and unloaded on the house next to me. And then he said he's pretty sure the same guys went around the corner to the street called Texas and murdered somebody over there. And he said a 28-year-old and a 9-year-old boy got shot back here. And my neighbor's car, she'd only lived here for about 2 months in the building. She lived downstairs on the other side. Her car got shot 7 times. Throughout this, it was parked 3 cars over from me right here. Her car got hit 7 times. One of the bullets went through her fuel door, like that you open to put fuel in. And I'm like, I was at work. It's all good. I missed it all. I didn't see any of it, but it's fucked up that happened when I was at work. And that's the worst thing that's happened since I've lived here. And I wasn't here. And when I was moving in here, my landlord said it's an up and coming neighborhood. And your street used to be pretty bad, but there's only like one really bad house left on the street. It just happens to be directly next door to you. And that's the house they shot at. And there really hasn't been any problems since then. And I mean, nothing affected me from that. I was at work. But it's still messed up that it happened right here in my alley. Assault rifle, rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat, whatever. And the neighbor whose car got shot 7 times while she moved, she breached her lease, the contract. They were cool with that. It's like, I have a 7-year-old daughter. We can't be around this. And my landlords were cool with that. They couldn't give her her car got shot 7 times. They were aiming at the house. Bad shots. And the 9-year-old boy that got shot didn't really get shot. I did find that out. I ended up working with his mother somewhere at AutoZone, actually. And he actually did not get shot. But the 28-year-old guy got shot. He didn't die. But I never did find out how severe that shot was. Did he go to the hospital? I don't know. He just happened to live next door, or happened to be next door. I don't know. Oh, he might have passed. He got out early today with no sleep. He made like $173 on Doordash today. Down in an area that, you got to hustle your ass off. I don't know how many deliveries he had to take to make that down there. Well, this neighborhood right here where I'm in, um, the neighborhood's coming back alive. It was heavy gang activity for a lot of years before I got here. And when I first was moving in here, my friend Miranda stood out at the back of my truck out front when I was taking shit in from my truck out in the front door. And there was a group of young people. I think they were all wearing blue shit, like Crip shit. And I was a crazy looking dude with a long beard. I'm like, what? I come out. I'm like, what? Well, they weren't there when I went up the stairs loading some shit in. I had Miranda watching the damn back of my truck so nobody stole anything. And she was wanting to help carry shit up. But I told her, no, just wait out here. Or either that or I'm going to wait out here and you carry all this shit up. And I wouldn't have felt right about that. But I come back down and there's a group of people congregating on the sidewalk right out in front. And I just approach them like, what's up, fellas? And you, girl. There was like one girl out there. What's up, fellas? I don't know. I was just weird and crazy looking right out the gate with them. In a Silverado I drove at the time, the whole passenger side looked like somebody had shot it up with an AK-47. And I didn't. This wasn't knowledge. Nobody ever bothered me. Nobody ever messed with me. I'm white. They weren't. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. My neighbor on the other side of my building downstairs on the other side is Daniel and his wife, and they're like 3 kids and 1 on the way. That's why they had to leave. They had a husband, wife, and 3 kids and 1 on the way, and they had a 2-bedroom apartment. They had to move eventually, but he told me that the people in the neighborhood were referring to me as a crazy white dude with all the bullet holes in his truck. They weren't really bullet holes. But I said, Daniel, you don't let them stop believing that. You let them think that all they want. Let them think I'm the crazy white guy with all the bullet holes in the truck. I don't give a fuck. That's all. That's better than anything. Because they just thought I was nuts. And I'm like, I never even really talked to anybody. But apparently whatever I said to that group of people out there that first night, they thought I was fucking crazy. And I'm like, it was like 9 or 10 people. I've kicked more people out of a bar than that in one night that were way bigger and meaner looking. I didn't give a shit. But that is the way I approached them that night. They thought I was fucking nuts. They thought they were gonna scare me. I'm like, I ain't scared of that. I'm not scared of that shit. Who the hell are they? Fuck them. I'm moving in here. I'm paying rent. You know. But they for some reason thought I was a crazy white guy with the bullet holes in his truck, and I'm like, all right. And that's the way it's been ever since. Never had an issue with anybody in the neighborhood. Nobody's broken into my shit ever. They know what I drive out here. It's in the alley all the time. And actually nobody in my driveway's ever been broken into. And I come out, I don't even have a gun. I've got a bow and arrow and a samurai sword. I told him that same group was out like a couple days later. I was bringing some shit in, and how did I put it to him? I'm like, hey, watch my shit while I'm taking this shit upstairs. Make sure nobody steals my shit. There's some, and that group of thuggish looking people eventually just kind of pitter pattered out. I haven't seen them. I mean, I saw them like the first couple months I was here, and they just kind of they're all gone. That was like maybe some of the last of the gang activity here. I don't know. And they saw crazy white people like me moving in. That's their terms, not mine. I just went with it. I'm like, whatever. Well, I am. I'm nuts. And I ran bars, and I kicked a lot of people out of bars, and a lot of people at a lot of times out of the bar. Whatever bar. It's nature of the beast when you're in that industry. You got to be fearless. Even if I've disarmed people with guns in bars, took them right out of their fucking hand with it right here in my gut. And I'm like, we're gonna lock that in back until the cops get here. In fact, the last bar I ran, this guy, we took the gun away from him, and these two other guys took him out and beat the living dog shit out of him out in the parking lot. I kind of felt bad. They broke his collarbone and busted a lot of teeth out of his face. Then he wouldn't just leave. I had a cop buddy of mine there. He wasn't a city cop. He was a county cop. We're walking him down the sidewalk. You can't see my hand over. Walking him down the sidewalk away from the fucking bar after he got the shit kicked out of him. I'd already taken his gun away. I locked it in the safe in the bar. And my cop buddy's like, just go. Just go. I know you got the shit beat out of you. I couldn't believe the guy was still going. I don't know what kind of drugs was in him. But I mean, literally, he lost teeth and had a broken shoulder and shit. He just wouldn't stop. He's like, that's my father's gun. He's a retired whatever police officer, whatever. You shouldn't have fucking brought it to the bar. Because now it's in the safe and I'm going to turn it over to the police. And my cop buddies told him, you need to just go. Go. Well, he ended up going to jail that night because he wouldn't listen. He came back down. The police were there by then. I turned the gun over to the police. I said, I took this from this guy. I don't know what happened to him out on the parking lot. I did know, but I couldn't tell the police. He got the shit knocked out of him by some customers that were still sitting there. He shouldn't have pulled the gun in the bar. And he's like, that's my father's gun. He's a retired whatever kind of police officer. Well, it sucks to be you. Now it's evidence. We're taking it with us. You have to deal with your dad. I don't even know who that guy was. He knew one of the bartenders that worked for me. Somehow, that's how he got down there that night. And he saw somebody in the bar that he didn't like, and it went and got the gun out of his car. And then somebody tipped me off that he had a gun, and me and another guy just smashed him against the fucking wall next to the jukebox. And I grabbed the gun and took it to the safe immediately and back in the office. And while I was doing that's when these other two guys beat the snot out of him. I had it all on videotape. I didn't show the police. that videotape. They didn't ask for it. I didn't show it. If they would have asked for it, I would have had to show them. But yeah, it was a whoop. It was an ass whooping. And I had it all on video. But no, I've dealt with a lot of shit. It's the bar industry. I know it just doesn't faze me as much. I've taken guns from people in bars. That wasn't the first time. And I'm glad it was the last time. That was the last time I've had to do that. I don't like doing that. There's always a risk involved in that. My ex-wife, before we were married, we were in this bar I used to run, and we were drinking down the road, a bunch of shots. Then we're up at the bar I used to run, and I walked in the back door, and there's a payphone right there, and somebody called it. It was ringing right when I walked in the back door. I answered it, and they're like, you want to know if this fucker's here? Come and look for yourself. And I hung up. And all of a sudden, that guy's over. He comes over to the bar looking for me with a gun to shoot me because I hung up on him on a payphone. I'm like, for real? And my future ex-wife gets in my way, and I says, I'm like, bitch, get the hell out of my way. And I knocked her out of the way, and I went and took the gun out of his hand. I'd already told the bartender, hey, call 911. Cause I'm about to mess this guy up. And I took the gun. I'm like, here's his gun. He had 9mm ready to come over and shoot me because I hung up with him on a payphone. And I didn't even know who it was. I had no clue who this guy was. And I went all Remo Williams, if you know who that is. Grabbed the gun. My buddy, this old friend of mine, Mike, said, dude, you were like just done. He was done. Gun or not, he was done. He's lucky he didn't swing at you because he was done. Because my old customers, I used to run that bar, and I had a lot of old customers. They all had my back, but they just watched me walk right up and snatch that gun right out of that dude's hand, and I handed it to the bartender who I'd already told to call 911. It was crazy, and I don't remember any of it. Not a bit. I was fucked up. Nor do I remember telling my future ex-wife, "Bitch, get the hell out of my way." She said I said it just like, "Bitch, get the hell out of my way. I got business to take care of." I'm like, I apologize. I don't remember saying any of that or doing any of that. Nothing. She said you even told Carmen to call 911. I'm like, what? I don't even know that. Well, I always when I'm in confrontation moments like that, I'm always smiling and laughing a little bit. I'm always giggling somehow, some way, and that sometimes really pisses people off. But I went above and beyond, out of the way to try and piss people off sometimes, and can't do it because I had certain friends in the past that could. We'd go out and all of a sudden they're about ready to get in a fight. I'm like, how are you guys always getting in a fight? How do you do this? And one night we're at a nightclub over on the other side of the river, and I was going out of my way to try and provoke a fight, uh, being just a little douchebag to everybody. Couldn't do it. Nobody would want to fight me. I'm like, hey man, don't mind me, buddy. I'm just checking out your girlfriend's ass. Yeah, or anything. I mean, it's bad. No matter what. I'm like, I've went out of my way to be just super douchey to everybody. I can't get in a fight. You guys, we're out hanging out and having a good time, and all of a sudden somebody wants to fight you. How does that happen? There's three friends in particular, way back then that would happen to, and one of the three could really take care of himself. The other two, I always had to back up and stop shit and get in the middle of it and help put that fire out. But I'm like, how does this always happen? No matter where we are, you guys are always somehow getting in a fight. I don't understand it, so I went out of my way to try and start a fight. Like, it's something just, you guys, I don't get it. I couldn't do it. I tried. I guess because I always laughed. Somehow I probably always laughed. I couldn't do it. I couldn't, no matter how rude and ignorant I was to people, they just didn't want to start shit. Or maybe they just thought I was that kind of crazy that, man, I ain't gonna mess with this guy. But I was messing with people like, a lot taller than me, a lot bigger than me. It didn't matter. I was fucking with everybody. And then I was gonna say, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just trying to prove a point. But it never got to that. And it just didn't happen. It was crazy. But they could just look at somebody just a little bit the wrong way, and they're out in the parking lot wanting to brawl. And I'm like, how does that happen? I don't get it. Never did get it. Actually, 4 friends. I just thought of the 4th one. There's 4 friends that would happen to, and never happened. Never happened to me. And no matter how hard I tried, I could not provoke a fight out of somebody. It was crazy, and I tried so hard, and I would have backed it up if it would have came down to it. I would have backed my ass up. I didn't need any help. I didn't start shit with anybody I couldn't finish shit with, but because of my past training, whatever, not future training, my past training, fight training. But I don't like to fight. That's what that martial arts shit taught me. 9 years of it is how not to fight. I learned that in the first few months. The rest of the time was just perfecting the styles and shit. But I learned that's the best lesson I ever learned from martial arts was how not to fight. Because it's not fun to fight. And you always get hit a couple times. Fists don't taste good. You always feel it the next day. And I was a lot younger then, and I still feel the same way to this day. You always get hit a couple times in a fight, whether you win or not, and you feel it the next day a lot worse. Even if you won, you still usually get hit at least 2 times. And luckily, it's usually just a fist, not the elbows, because the elbow crack you, boy, you feel that for more than a day or 2. Elbows hurt. But I've never been in a fight where I actually got hit with an elbow. Now, training, yes. Martial arts training, yes, but not in a real fight. Nobody in a real fight. I've cracked somebody with an elbow in a real fight, and they fucking went to the ground. But that's a good quick way to end a fight. Well, see, when I started the karate shit at him, I thought I knew how to fight. I didn't know shit. Yeah, back where my parents lived, I think it was like, I don't know if I was in high school yet, somewhere around there. I got pinned down and uh, I got held to the ground and kicked, and uh, 5 ribs got broke and shit. I eventually made my vengeance on all of them that did that. There was 4 or 5 guys involved in that held me down when that happened. Uh, and I'm like, that'll never happen again, ever. It's one of the reasons I moved out of that town where my parents lived, and I never went back. But I did get almost all of them. I think there was still one more. I don't remember now. It's been so many years. But yeah, I got pinned down and kicked in the side until ribs were broke. 5 ribs broke, 3 fractured, 2 broke, and then I stretched and begged the next day, and the other 3 that were fractured, they broke. I missed the week of school. Didn't narc him out who did it, but I got vengeance. I came back and fought him, and I'm not all together. I couldn't do. Apparently, they team up on you, but I got them 1-on-1, all except one of them. I don't remember the one I didn't get anymore. Well, I probably do if I think about it hard enough. Yeah, broke ribs really suck, man. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing anybody can do. They just wrap you up. And one of them, I put 3 stitches in his forehead. His name was Heath Cooper. He was fucking with my older sister out on the alley behind my parents' house, and we had walnut trees, black walnut trees. They drop these big green walnuts before they're ready to, harvest or whatever. They're like fucking baseball size, and I smashed him against his forehead, throwing him at him like a fucking baseball. And he got stitches in his forehead from that. That was one of the guys that was involved with that. He never messed with me again, and that dude sprung up. Holy shit, he grew like crazy. I'm glad that happened when we were just a little bit younger. Like a year later, like he had pubic hair before anybody. Just saying, he like sprouted. He grew like 1.5 feet in a year, and the rest of us all were down here. He shot up, but I'm glad I fucked his forehead up before then. He was already bigger than us, but then he just like exploded. But I put the fear of God in him with those damn walnuts. Then his grandma shows up at my house, knocking on the door after she took him to the hospital and got stitches, saying that I hit him in the head with walnuts or something. And my older sister, like, well, he was fucking with me in the alley, and Tim just blasted him in the forehead with walnuts. He was bigger than me. And then he got really a lot bigger than me. But it didn't matter. I already had that fear in him because I was crazy. And they fucked me up, man. They broke my ribs. What the hell just made my phone go bleepity bleep? Shit, I don't know. That was the only one I caused stitches on. The other ones I just beat up. Except one. I still owe him. And if I ever move back out there, I'll get him yet, No, I won't. It's in the past. What happened, happened. We were kids, and then summer was right around the corner, and I moved to St. Louis and for the summer, and I still went back out there for another 2 years of school, but eventually I came down here for good and didn't have to worry about them jackasses anymore. My mom said she let me move down here with my grandparents because I was getting into too much trouble. I'm like, no, I wanted to come down here because I was getting too many enemies out there. I was tired of looking over my shoulder. And that all stemmed from me getting pinned down and kicked until my ribs got broke. But shit happens. It's all in the past. So many years ago now. I still remember a little bit of it. I can't think of the last name though. I didn't get that. There's one guy I didn't get. I didn't get even with one of them. I can't think of his damn name. I think hard enough I will. I can't think of it. I don't care. It's in the past. There's a guy when I was in 5th grade. That's when I say I was crazy when I was younger. I thought I was a brawler. The 7th grader screwed with me, and I was. That's another thing that drew attention to me because I beat the shit out of a 7th grader. I was punching him, and his head was getting slammed into the brick wall up in the 7th grade, up in their end of the school building. But I was beating his head into the brick wall because I was punching him in the face, and his head was hitting the brick wall, so he was getting hit on both sides. And he was a 7th grader, I was a 5th grader, and I had no clue how to fight then. No, I just grew up not taking shit from nobody. My older sister she had friends over there who played ball, whatever in the yard. They would play ball, and I was younger. And oh gosh, what was his name? Mike Thornhill. His parents owned Thornhill real estate out there. The name's still huge in the town. But he started shit with my sister in the front yard, my older sister. And I started shit with him. And he's 4 or 5 years older than me. And I took no shit from nobody. And I was swinging at him. I think he knocked me on the front porch or something, but I still got up going, and he finally walked away. And probably because he could have kicked my ass, but I felt like, I ran him off. Blah. But yeah, he was much bigger than me, and I never liked that guy because of that. After that, it was all from a wiffle ball game in the front yard. I don't remember what provoked everything, but like I said, I didn't take shit from nobody back then. I learned that's what the martial arts did. It taught me how to take shit from people. I'm like, whatever. Taught me how to fight, taught me how not to fight. It taught me how to fight and how not to fight. That was the biggest lesson I ever learned from all the years of training in martial arts, was how not to fight. How to talk your way out of it without fighting, because it's usually the best way to do it, especially when you know how to do it and you know how to fight well, and you know you can probably win, because when you're trained to fight and most people aren't trained to fight, chances are you're going to have the upper edge and win, but it's best just not to do it at all. Talk your way out of it, have a drink, do a shot, whatever, and just move along. Well, see, I never used the weapons. I trained with weapons, and like my buddy Mike's just getting into Uber Eats, and he's always got got his conceal and carry license. Always has the gun, and I'm like, he's like, you shouldn't be delivering without a gun. My cousin that's doing the Uber Eats and shit can't believe I don't carry, and I'm like, if I carried, I'd probably shoot somebody, so I'd rather not. I trained with weapons, which wasn't firearms, but samurai sword or the fake wooden ones, whatever, collie sticks, chucks, all that shit. Trained with all that long time ago, and I typically never really carried. I had these mini chucks in my. They're strung across I'm looking up at my visors. Back in the early '90s, my Volkswagen I had these mini chucks that strung across there. All you saw was a chain between the two, but you flip the visors down, and they were these mini chucks which I could use. I learned they were weird. They weren't. They weren't. They were homemade. They're like brass pipes with a chain between them, and I practiced a lot with them. I could really fuck somebody up with them, but I never did. They were there. There was deliveries I took when I worked for Pizza Hut back in 1990 that took me down to some pretty sketch areas of the city, and it was cold out, and I had a coat on, and I had tonfas in my jacket, which I was trained to use. Never had to um, on those deliveries, but I had them just in case because I was going to some sketch neighborhoods. So I armed up and never needed them. And the one time I did use them when I had to, I didn't use them like I was trained. I grabbed them from the long end and beat people like they're a fucking hammer. I'd beat people. I had one in each hand. I was fucking hooking them, dropping them down, hitting them with the other one in the head. We had 30 plus people attacking us that night, and I ran out with tonfas and grabbed them from the long end, not the way I was trained, and did what I could. And Arnold Police Department, I think, still has those in evidence because they had blood all over them. Because I beat the fuck out of a lot of people that night. And my instructor was there. He was my roommate, and he got a broken nose. I didn't. He got a broken nose that night because he got hit with something out in the front yard. I don't know what. It wasn't me. I promise. But it was a crazy ordeal that night. It's hard to explain the whole thing, but all I know is I went out there and grabbed the tonfas from the wrong end and wielded them like hammers and hooks. I was hooking people, taking them down, hitting them in the face, moving on to the next person and the next person. And I'm telling you, we had kids, dads, and grandparents that all attacked us that night. It was fucking nuts. And some of the kids or some of the people out there, their kids were in our karate program at the time. We taught their kids karate, and they come and attack us. It was crazy. Oh, I'm glad I never had a gun. The best I ever did with guns was disarm people of them and give them to somebody else to take it. But I only did that like 4 or 5 times. But I'm surprised I never got shot doing that. I don't want to ever have to do that again. It's another reason I don't want to be back in the bar business because of that kind of shit. It's kind of comes with the trade there, and a lot of the martial arts shit I learned helped me in that because I could have hurt people a lot more if it didn't, the whole not want to fight thing. Like I had people straight up tell me, "You can't kick me out of this bar." And I'm like, "The hell I can't. I'm the HMFIC here, head motherfucker in charge. You're out of here. You can't make me leave." And well, they left. I took them out the back door or whatever. They left. Sometimes kicking and screaming, but they left. I never had a problem with that. It didn't matter. They were bigger than me. I did have a couple customers at this one bar. They were notorious badasses. So I just called 911. They were like out of prison or whatever, and they're in my work, and I'm like, I'm not dealing with this shit. I have my limitations. I'm not gonna go to bat with these guys. I just dial 911. This one guy, Dirk something. I figure his name's Dirk. He is a really big dude, and he was apparently a really big badass. Super nice guy, but apparently a really big badass. That would once he got drinking, would stand up for his douchebag buddy. I just called the police on him. See ya. The cops will be in a minute, guys. You can either stick around or you can leave. They've already been called. Go. Please go. Don't make me hit you with a bar stool or a pool stick or a chair, because it's going to take all that to knock this dirt guy down. I was going to have to hit him with everything, and I didn't want to have to even mess with that. Just leave. And they did. Usually. I'm not going to mention the other guy's name. Somebody may be watching on here from St. Louis. And I'm not going to mention Dirk's last name because I remember that too. Those two guys, though, crazy shit. Crazy times in life. I'm just trying to work and make money and have to deal with that kind of riffraff. I'm trying to shut a bird up. It's a mockingbird. It's driving me nuts. I'm gonna go inside. I do have to shut this down now to go inside though. And I'm gonna eat a hot dog. We taught me and my buddy Pat, my old karate instructor, in the summer. In the summertime, back when I was helping him teach karate, mid '90s. Summertime was really slow, so we did a women's self-defense, spray prevention type thing, and we taught them all kinds of crazy shit, how to break out of holds if they were being grabbed from front, behind, side, each side, whatever. It was a good way to make money in the summer, but it was also a good way to it was usually mothers of students of ours. We taught 5 through 15-year-old kids. We had like 1,500 students at the time throughout our 4 areas where we taught. And they had a lot of parents, a lot of single parents, mothers, which helped fuel these summer seminar, whatever you want to call them. And it was like self-defense, safety, rape prevention classes or something like that. Taught them all kinds of crazy, dirty ways to fight. IJ, nut grabs and all kinds of shit. And then breakaways from no matter how they got grabbed from, like I said, front, behind, side to side, how to break out of that shit. That was pretty fun. Plus, we got all the single mothers in there. Which I didn't take too much advantage of it, but my buddy did, which he was the instructor. He was the sensei. He was the black belt. Funny, that is funny shit. The building we taught that stuff in, I still have the key to it. That was the Arnold Community Building. I still have a key to it. I don't know if he does, but I do. I don't know what time it is. I can't see. Oh yeah, it's 3:52 a.m. Damn. It's a little later here and there. But tomorrow's Monday, and I usually take Monday off, so I'm not too worried about it. But no, my buddy Pat, that was my old instructor. Right before COVID, he started he quit. He'd been with FedEx for 13 years. Quit FedEx because him and another guy opened a new school. He hadn't had a karate school for like 13 years. And then COVID broke out. So he went back to FedEx. And I don't know if he's opening a new school, but right after he opened the school, we kind of reunited. He wanted me to come out there and work out, whatnot. I'm like, dude, I'm so out of shape now. I'm not like I was back in the mid-90s. And he's like, well, you got to start somewhere. And I was thinking about getting out there, but I don't know what kind of equipment he had or nothing like that. I didn't want to go to a class. I wouldn't have minded getting back into working out with some equipment. I didn't need to go to class. I didn't need to be taught. And then COVID happened, and they had to close the school. They just opened it. It was open like 2 months, and he had to go back to FedEx, which he hated. But I think he's still there. I'll find out soon. I'll be talking to him either this Friday or next Friday because we're going to be hanging out. But he used to teach me what we were teaching these 5 through 15-year-old kids. Forms, katas, if you ever heard of the term kata. I didn't get trained katas, but we had to teach katas to these kids because that's how the program he had going worked. But I didn't know katas. So he would teach me, usually whatever we're teaching the kids, he'd teach me like 10 minutes before class started. And then I'm out there teaching it like I've been doing it for years. And it was, he's like, I've never seen anybody be able to do that shit. I'm like, what? He's like, you're teaching the kata that I just taught you. Like you've been doing it for years. I'm like, well, you just taught me. It's fresh in my mind. He's like, yeah, but muscle memory. That's part of martial arts. Repetition, repetition, repetition. And he's like, you're doing it like you've known it for years. Repetition, muscle memory. And I'm like, you just taught me. I'm gonna forget it by next week. I don't have that kind of muscle memory, but I used to get. That's one of the reasons he loved me being his assistant instructor, because I picked up on that shit like that, and I let him beat the shit out of me, to teach the kids the proper techniques. You had to see it executed properly, and that was me. I was his dummy. It was, yeah, fun times. I miss it though. I don't miss the pain though, because I hurt a lot after some of those classes. Bruises all up and down my damn arms from teaching blocks. Him doing the blocking, me doing the throwing. My whole forearm all black and purple. Oh yeah, it hurt a lot. I just want to enjoy life. I'm right there with you. And that's why usually I laugh about a lot of stuff. When somebody's giving me shit, I'm just kind of laughing. 2 days ago, I'm at the gas station, and I get my soda that I get the same gas station I always get the free soda from, and I got that soda free. And I walked around. There's two lines. There's two checkers. One of them's like, they sell lottery tickets only on that one, but not on the other one. And there's one person at the counter in front of that, and like four people in front of the other line with the other person working. And I walk around from the counter with my soda that I know I'm gonna get for free, because the girl working the lottery counter she never charges me. But then I saw the dollar beef sticks, so I reached down and grabbed like 4 of them. And then I get back in line on the lottery side, and this long-haired hippie freak over in the other line started talking shit about me not being in line. I'm like, well, I am in line over here. You're in line over there. That's the line you chose. I chose the shorter line. He's like, well, that's for lottery only. I'm like, no. They sell lottery over here. You're in the line that doesn't sell lottery. But I'm going to go over and get behind your line, because you're being a jackass. And so I go over and get over behind. I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm going back over to that line, because that's the line I chose first. I went over there, and he just kept running his mouth, and I was like, I just kept provoking it. And then he got up, bought his tall boy, and left. And then I had to buy my like 4 beef sticks and didn't get charged for my soda. And then I go out to the sidewalk, and I realized that I'd pulled in on the far side of the pump, and he pulled in front of me. So I just paused on the sidewalk, because either he was going to have to back out or finagle his way in between my car and the car at the other pump. And he ended up finagling his way through between my car and the other pump. And I was parked out like 6 foot from the fucking pump, because I didn't need gas. I didn't realize I parked that far from the pump either. So I went out there, and I'm like, oh shit. And I just stopped. And I was in there getting a soda the next day, and I talking to the same girl. And I'm like, you know what's funny, what I did? And I told her about what I did. I saw where he was. I'm like, fuck that. That guy's parked right in front of me. I'm just gonna wait right here on the sidewalk and be a dick and make him either back out or go through. She thought it was funny. Well, at least she laughed. I don't know if she really thought it was funny, but I told her I apologized to her. I go,